a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling. Cover up my scars, flip the handlebars, crashing in my car, wake up in a bar. I'll be a superstar.
What up, ladies,
Hey.
gentlemen, who-bangers, who-bangettes? You already know what it is. It's another Tuesday, and you are here, obviously, with us, Jimmy J, yo, Mr. Dylan, man, and your boy Sniz. How's everyone doing tonight?
Yo.
What up, man? I'm half
Good.
tired, not gonna lie. Been fucking I accidentally capped this card fucking starting at midnight last night. So I couldn't go to sleep. I fucking woke up at like 7 and got back to it. So it's been good, man. How's your day been going? How's work been going?
Pretty good. I'm also exhausted myself, but we are here and ready to get it. You know what wakes us up? Some winners. So let's get those. How you doing, Dylan?
I'm doing good. I'm ready to get some fucking winners today.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
We got a nice Monday yesterday. Mondays always seem to be good. So, yeah, we got some money to play with tonight. I'm going to go back to the first play I got is the Nets first quarter. I mean, the Mavs, they're just not very good in the first quarter. So I expect them to come on in the second and third, but I think the Nets do take it here in the first quarter. That's probably my favorite play of the day. What else do I got? The Knicks minus 14.5. I mean, Grizz is down more than half their team, 9 players. So I think the Knicks will cover the spread. Boston got it done over them the other day, made it look easy by 40 points. I think they cover 14.5. The Bulls over 217.5. Last 6 games, Wolves Bulls went over. So I think they can put up some points over 217 there. And then the Suns in the third quarter. That's what I'm on for basketball. And then on the ice, starting with what are we starting with? Jets money line, Avs money line, and the classic Oilers play with Zach Hyman to get a goal at plus 175. That's what I got.
Beautiful, beautiful. Hey, you get a chance to put any plays to fruition? I'm sending a quick email out real quick, then I can recap mine.
Yeah. The only thing I played, and it happened to be the first one you mentioned when we were backstage, but it only makes sense to me, was the Grizzlies team total go under. There are more guys out tonight than they have available to play. So, I mean, they might be able to run up with and down the court with them for a little bit, but I feel like that's solid play. And last time they played the Knicks was back January 13th, and they didn't hit 100 either in that one. They were like mid-90s, and that was with more of a full squad for sure. So other than that, gonna just try to attack it live, and gonna try something a little different tonight with the live bets. And it really just is hoping to start off with a fucking winner, and then I'm gonna see if we can start off with a winner. I'm gonna take that and double it and try to ladder it up. I'm gonna try to do a little live ladder action. So
I like that shit. Dylan and I was already trying to live ladder on some fucking Euro Cup fucking plays. I hit some fucking I hit some game. I couldn't even tell you who the fuck the team name is, but the other team name is like the second worst, and I fucking hate them. Every time I see their fucking name, Dylan, can you help me out what the name of the team was that I was telling you that I hate so much? Fuck, man. Well, whatever the case may be.
I don't remember.
Back
Let's
them
see
up
the one that we
in
bet.
quarters for
It's on my slip here. Hamburg
Towers. Shitty ass are like the second worst in their fucking league. Anytime I see them, and they're a dog, I fucking fade their asses. And if they're a favorite, I'm scared and I'm thinking they're going to win because they are shit. So they should never be favored unless they're going to win. Kind of like how the Spurs are, right? Whenever they're a fucking favorite this season. But kind of breaking it down for these games. I guess we'll start off in the hockey slate since it is the first kind of game back, second day, full slate. Yesterday we had 2 games. I was able to cash on the Islanders play, but kind of kept it very light. Today, I'm sure you guys seen other podcasts. We're still getting in the trends of people coming back from All-Star break. So, we didn't really try to push all 8 games, kind of just pick and chose what we like. I am personally on Canucks money line. I do like that play. Canucks, let me give you a little stat. Canucks are 6-0 money line as a dog with the short line of 130 or less. This is when I capped it. They're also 6-0 against the spread. If you wanted to also sprinkle a little bit for some OT action, I didn't take it. I meant to maybe sprinkle a little bit. We'll see if I get there. But 4 out of the 6 appearances when I pulled the trend for Vancouver against Carolina, with the Canucks being as a home dog, with this short line, 4 out of the 6 games went over. So we could see some action there. Flames, Bruins, I stayed off of that game. Flyers, Florida, I stayed off of that game. Dallas, Buffalo, I stayed off of that game. Winnipeg, Pittsburgh, I picked the under. I got a 5.5 under plus 105. I believe both of these goaltenders are in form. One of the goaltenders made the All-Star team, and then the other one is just as good. Tristan Jarry, I think if he got kind of left out, but also a good goalie. Probably don't expect more than 5 goals in this game. I have the plus 5.5 in my pocket. And then, this one I wouldn't recommend because it's juice. Maybe we can get lucky and maybe the Golden Knights go up 1-0. But I'm supporting my boy in regards to taking the Oilers. Like I said, it's a little bit juiced at minus 150. So I actually have that in parlays, but I'm just letting you know what I took. You guys might want to wait and see if you can get a better line live. Dylan, I'm sure he can probably kind of talk a little bit more about the Oilers, but they're trying to do something historic. At the same time, they're trying to take vengeance on the defending Stanley Cup champions that took them out of the playoff structure last season. Huge
revenge spot.
So that's all the hockey slate that I have. Recap: Edmonton under 5.5, Jets, and Vancouver for plus money. When it comes to basketball, we had 7 cards. We broke down everything. When it comes to quarters, we'll break it live and let you know where we can pivot to. Houston, Indiana. I like Indiana. I didn't like it enough to take the spread personally. So I do have Indiana in a parlay with some other stuff. So I do need them to win. Moving on to Memphis Knicks. This is probably the game that I like the best. Like Ike already said, with the team total under. So let me give you the stats for the team total under. Here we go. Memphis team total under has gone 0-5 to the under the last 5 games. And then when you're facing the Knicks give up the second least amount of points to a fully rostered team. So a fully rostered team typically only gets about 109 points. So you're like Ick and like Dylan already said, we're dealing with fucking less than half of a squad. They're having an 8-man rotation versus a 15-man rotation. They're going to fucking run out of energy. When they played the Celtics, they were only able to put up 91 points. Celtics play a little bit less defense than the Knicks at this point in time. Also, Knicks, if you look back, they've been doing a well job of keeping opponents down to their team total under as well. A couple of days ago, I played the Knicks versus the Pacers. Pacers, obviously, everybody was scared because they run and gun. I think the team total under was 115.5 Knicks. Pacers 115.5 under. And the Knicks held them to I think 107 or 109. I mean, so the Cavaliers, they start getting here just because of, of their offense. They're having to supplement the fact that they don't have Randall and they don't have another key, the other key players, and they're just adding more defense and kind of less push pace, so they don't really need to go up and down the floor. So I do have team total under in my pocket. One other thing that I also took in that game is I took the first half under. First half under, I think at one point was 105. I think now it's down to 103.5. Both teams are 1-4 to the under the last 5 games in their respective splits. So that's why I took that. And then what else could I say that was important? I mean, that's
What up, Smoke?
that's pretty much it. And then just so you know how Nick's been dominating shitty teams so far this season. They are 17-4 covering the spread. Obviously, I'm not taking that 14.5, but for those that did, this should be a stat that does comfort you. 17-4 covering the spread versus losing teams, and they're 5-1 covering the spread off an upset loss as a favorite, which they just had the other day when the Lakers came in town to New York. So that's pretty much it. Like I said, I got 3 plays in there. I put a SGP. If you take the Knicks money line, you take the first half under, and you take the team total Memphis under. Just those three plays right there. SGP, I think it gives you like a plus 190. So if you need that to start, maybe build off of that, or just put that in itself. I personally put that in for $10, just to kind of build off of it. So moving on. Orlando, Miami. This game is kind of mixed. There's a lot of information that favors Orlando and Miami. I do like Orlando in the first half. I ended up not taking it at all. This is a pass game that we will possibly look back in live. Dallas, Brooklyn. It looks like Brooklyn first quarter. Like Dylan said, Brooklyn first quarter. Brooklyn is 10-0 against the spread. Last 10 appearances. I took them on the money line, plus 115, I believe it was when I took it. You may be able to get a better number or not if you want to take like the 1 point,
I took the money line and the spread.
Yeah. If you want to give yourself that 1 point, it's not really that big of a deal. 2 days ago, they just played Golden State Warriors, which is also a really good first quarter team, and they ended up pushing pace. They ended up beating the first quarter by 4 points. So the fact that Brooklyn is playing a decent team, they do step up. Their bench does step up in the first quarter. I did like Brooklyn to possibly cover the spread of +4 or +3.5. I don't remember where it's at right now. It is something that I personally have in my pocket in one of my parlays that I have, a DGen parlay. If you want, you can always look for a better number. But the only play that I'm making official, I'm riding with Dylan as well with that Brooklyn first quarter. Minnesota versus the Bulls.
Let's get it.
Go ahead.
That's I just said, let's get it.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. That one's pretty good. That was pretty good. So Minnesota versus the Bulls. This was also kind of a tricky spot. I do lean to Chicago and to the under. However, I did not make any plays. Oklahoma versus Utah. This one's more of a situational spot rather than kind of letting the numbers tell you. If you look at the quarter breakdowns, it kind of just slightly leans to Oklahoma City or even. However, Oklahoma City is coming off of a double overtime game 2 days ago. They're going to higher elevation. Utah is in a double revenge spot. Oklahoma has already beat them twice already. They have the rest advantage. Utah, when I pulled up a head-to-head query for Utah, it is 4-1 money line, 4-1 against the spread. I did take the Utah in my pocket, the +3. However, I do like better the Utah over for the full game. It was at 240. It dipped down at 238. I'm still not afraid of it. I don't think that's just kind of like misdirection, I feel like. And then Suns, I took them on a money line with the parlay as well. I know it's juice, but Milwaukee Bucks this season has never won as an away dog this season. They're 0-4 this season. They've never won as an away dog. Also, I pulled up a quarry, a SDQL Killer Sports Quarry head-to-head. Milwaukee as an away dog facing Phoenix. And I forgot what other trend I put in there because I've been trying to simplify my notes to get through this faster. But the Suns are in 11-1 spot against Milwaukee in this situation. I repeat, 11-1 spot. Okay, so that's definitely on my book as well. So to recap, in my pocket, some way, shape, or form, I do have Suns money line. I have Pacers money line. I have Memphis team total under. I have Utah team total over. I have Utah full game over 240. I have Brooklyn first quarter, and I have Brooklyn plus 3.5 in my pocket. So I know that's a lot, but I just want to get that out there before these games tip off. If you guys have any questions or want me to dig into anything, Tone, Smoke, man, appreciate y'all being here. Big pimping, man. Appreciate y'all being here, man. If you haven't already hit that like, hit that retweet. I love hanging out with y'all. Hopefully we get back to the basics like Ick and Dylan and I would do and just fucking, I don't mind being more peaceful because in the peaceful days, we would be cashing up. We would just be focusing on the books, cashing it up. Right now is one of them days we got 15 games on the card. There's going to be action moving a lot, and hopefully we're going to be able to attack that. So, man, that was a lot. I'm going to get a drink real quick.
Hell yeah.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, shout out to the chat as always. Let's go. Great breakdowns, fellas, and let's get after it tonight. We got the Rockets and Pacers will be first to tip off here in the association. And, my guys got that hockey down along with some very good cappers in the chat. So throw your plays out there. Let us know what you're on, like Smoke is right here. And let's cash up tonight on a Tuesday. Let's build that bankroll, and let's not fucking blow it all come Sunday Super Bowl. Don't let the NFL take it all.
Don't let it take it. Yeah, just enjoy it. Spend that money on some chicken wings, some beer.
Yeah. Chicken and beer, baby. Ludicrous.
I'm going to place
maybe a Travis Kelce touchdown.
I'll be placing a bet on the Gatorade
or a CMC
dump.
touchdown prop. That's probably about it.
Yeah, but that's always like minus 200.
Exactly. Put them together, get a plus 100, and call yourself for the fucking day.
I'm betting the Super Bowl props. The Gatorade dump, I'm taking red, and then the coin flip, tails.
Okay.
Those are the best ones.
You got any insider info for that? You talked to the Gatorade maker?
Well, on the red side, I mean, red hasn't hit in a long time. Some of these teams have been seen with red before, so I'm going with red. There's a tiny cap to it. I don't think it means much, but that's my thought.
I know. I'm just fucking with you. I
took purple last year.
Sometimes they're like, oh, yeah, it's 3 years in a row, and in the fourth year it was yellow, and fucking this guy, whatever. I'm like, man.
I took purple last year. It was purple last year, and it was a really high number. So that was nice.
So they probably haven't used purple in like fucking 10 years.
Clear hasn't hit. Water hasn't hit like forever.
I'm calling blue ice. Blue ice. Is that a option or what?
Blue? I think blue was in there.
Arctic ice or whatever. That's what I used to have in my fucking YMCA days, man.
And then yellow and green, they're mixed together. It's yellow, green, or yellow, green, whatever. It's lime or whatever it is. Lemon, lime, or lime.
Hey, real quick PSA for anybody who's out here in the Orange County area. I'm talking to you, Wine. Anybody else? I wish Dylan was here. The next UFC event is coming up here in Anaheim. I think it's like February 16th or the 18th. I'm not a UFC guy, but if anybody any Who-Bangers, any pub sporters, any gamblers want to come through, let me know. We can fucking always go out there and not even do a live or whatever, just to go. Let's go fucking enjoy seeing some people get their ass kicked,
Yeah.
And we're about a month and a half out from old San Antonio, from Pub 3. It's looking kind of a little on the better. I didn't want to talk about it. I thought maybe I wasn't going to be able to go. It's looking like maybe on the brighter side. So I'm fucking ready. That's going to be fucking, man. I can't wait. Betting with Razor, being on the horses. listen to a comedy show, play some poker, fucking hanging out with the boys.
I think there was talks of going to the Spurs, a Spurs game too.
Oh yeah,
And
the Spurs Suite.
I believe that's that would be the Friday night activity, and I think it's against the Suns. So that'd be fun.
That'd be a good ass game. Yeah, I would love to
Ooh.
see Booker play. I've never seen him or Katie in person. You know.
Right.
And of course, Victor, I want to see fucking 7'4" fucking just jump out of a fucking stadium.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
He's so tall in person. It's crazy to think that he's a foot taller than I am. I'd be like, what?
I wish he would stand next to Yao just to make Yao look like a fucking short dude. I think Yao was what, 7'1", 7'2", something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell
And,
yeah, boys.
Quick little rest in peace. Toby Keith passed away today. I know some people know who he is, some people isn't. I was telling Dylan, the only reason why I care, even though he's just like a famous country guy, is one time he came with another country singer. His name is Jason. What did I say? Jason Aldeano. What was the other guy's name, Dylan? Kenny Chesney. Kenny Chesney and Robin Williams were out there doing a USO tour for the veterans, man. So rest in peace. And speaking of which, we got another guest here.
All right, let's
you guys know.
You guys know him? Let's.
Oh, good. You want to bring him in? Or you want me to bring him in?
Well, you could bring him in, but I will hit the button for us.
All right.
So yeah, one of my favorite nerds, Mr. Pigs from Dave. Oops.
What up?
What's up? Okay, so speaking right before I came on, or you introed me, you're like, rest in peace. Speaking of, like, what? I mean, we're talking about me being unhealthy, but I'm not dead yet, guys.
Nah, you're good, man. You ain't gonna die for another 20 years, man. How you doing today, Dave?
I'm all right.
It only gives you 20 years to live.
Yeah.
You know what I fucking mean.
It's more than I expect. No, I'm good. I decided I'm gonna relax the stream. I'm not gonna go over there. I'm gonna chill on the couch, and if you guys don't like it, I don't care.
Nice. Well, good. I'm glad you're here with us. You got any
comfortable cashers is what we're looking for.
Couch cashing.
What are your picks, mister?
Yeah, what's your picks? Sweating
I have five.
An hour for
five most. I'll get them all out. I won't really explain them much. We can get on with the fucking show. Miami Heat -3. They fit a system that I like. They didn't do well offensively last game. Actually, they did shitty. So I like them, and they're playing the Magic. So anyway. VCU and Boise State. I'm on them in college basketball. They're just teams that I've been covering. And Iowa State. I'm on Iowa State too. I usually take the unranked team that's a favorite, but not in this spot. I'm bucking the trend. So that's VCU, Iowa State, Boise State. And then I'm taking the Avalanche in Colorado, even with that goaltender.
Avalanche.
The fucking new guy. I don't care.
Nice.
They've won 6 games.
Oh, yeah.
I told Nick they've won 6 or 7 games on the second leg of a back-to-back. That Colorado. That just shows you they're a deep team. So I'm on the Avs.
Well, I'm definitely gonna get on that Boise.
I'm on the Avs too.
You're right. Every time I've been seeing them, they've been fucking scoring like no other. Is it a late game? I'm trying to find it right now.
I think it is a later game. Yeah, it was 5.5. I think it moved in the way that says that we're right. And on the road in this situation is they've all these different metrics. They're cover. So, and they're getting 5.5 points. So there you go.
I love it. Fuck. The books, man. Like there it is. This motherfucker. Would you just do the 5.5, or would you double dip and do half and half with the money line as well?
It depends. I never do that. I don't have a problem with that theory. You have to do it all the time if you do that, like Nick does. So it's up to you. But I have 5.5. That's what I got.
Okay, I'll just ride 5.5 then. All right, beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And if you Shout out to our man, Razor Sharp Picks. The Horse Ninja coming through, dropping a dude damage spot here for us. Blessing the peeps. And if you know what a dude damage spot is, that means a little trifecta. And so he likes the Thunder. First quarter, first half, full game.
Well, good luck, Razor. We going head to head on that one. I don't got as much bread probably on that one as you do. That was definitely not my favorite spot, but I got a little bit. So let's go. Wine time on that shit too. Let's fucking go. Anybody else got any picks that you guys are sweating? We got 19 people in the chat. We got maybe only 4 or 5 picks you guys
right now. No.
Let us know what you guys are on. You know, not just to tout or whatever. I'm just always curious what the viewers are on and what you guys like to cap and all that shit. That's it's always about working together. Obviously, you got me and Dave and Ick and Dylan up here, but we wouldn't be doing this shit without y'all. So appreciate y'all being here.
Yeah, right now we got the Rockets up 11-5 against the Pacers. Came out firing.
Yeah. I was actually looking at this spot. I'm trying to get the Pacers at a better price, but I still might wait.
Yeah, that first quarter spread's 2.5.
I think they take this game, but I don't like the 8.5. It was 8.5, yeah. For the full game. Now I'm seeing 4.5.
Yeah, and these are well, you know what? Houston's a scrappy team. They really are. And they've been a tough one for me to figure out.
All right, I'm going to take my first shot. I'm going to take Pacers money line plus 140. This is fine. They got out to early advantage.
For the first quarter or?
First quarter, yeah. First quarter, getting good line. And initially, it was Pacers minus 2.5 pregame flop. Didn't want to take it. Now we're getting a nice plus money. So let's ride.
Yeah, I like that too. Except at my book, I'm getting 1 plus 172.
Oh, man, even better, unless they fucking shot another three-pointer hasn't popped up.
No, they're in a timeout right now. Excuse me. Jeez.
Plus 140. All right, beautiful.
You know what? I think I will grab myself a little drinky poo.
Hockey's underway.
Yeah. 6 games already going.
Oh, fuck that. I was going to say that Iowa State Texas game's got to be on something. It's on LHN. I'm like, what the fuck is LHN? I look it up. That's a Longhorn network. That money, that school has so much fucking money, oil money in Texas. They have their own fucking, fuck that. I boycott that game. Fuck that.
Not like this, Jimmy.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not worried about it.
First to score. I might hit it again. I don't know. Not really willing to go crazy. Also, Dallas Stars first to score.
Oh, it might be on ESPN.
Should have went back to their first period over.
We're getting it's not even. I don't even think it's monsoon season, but we're getting some rain, boy. I know California. You guys are like on storm watch and shit.
Dude, we've been getting flooded. It should be like this till Thursday. We're gonna get a day off, and then Friday it's supposed to kick back up.
Jimmy, the way you said that reminds me of this one time you said getting flooded. So I was young. We were at the bar. This was actually the game where LeBron scored like 26 points in the fourth quarter to come back and beat the Pistons. Back in 2007, I believe that was. So that was my senior year of high school. But our one friend, her mom owned a bar, and she's like, yeah, you guys can drink there, whatever, just be safe. So the barmaid knew the whole deal, blah, blah, blah. And she kept coming over to us with a bottle, and she was just like, put your head back. And she would just dump liquor in her mouth. We called it getting flooded. So yeah.
Nice. Hey, I hit the Pacers again one more time at plus 111. So I just put it out again. So I got two units there.
So I had, and we talk very occasionally, but Kelly Vincenzo, she's been in the chat here. She's been in my chat. We all know Kelly with an I. She reached out because we've been Twitter friends since I started like over 2 years ago. And she goes, "Oh, how's your family? I heard California's flooding." And flooding other places means something. When you're in like the city or down by the beach, like where my mom lives, on a second story apartment, like it doesn't matter. Flooding here matters more than there. Flooding here floods streets. Flooding, unless you're in the boonies, flooding doesn't mean shit. People don't die. None of that happens.
Yeah. Flooding here means your Tesla gets stuck in the freeway.
Yeah, it gets stuck. Flooding is you going 5 miles an hour through an intersection because there's water. You know, it's just stupid.
That's California flooding. So yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. Fucking Gavin Newsom uses it. Fucking call it a state of emergency so we can get some fucking money. That motherfucker, anything he can use to get
fucking hypocrite. I can't believe that he's I'm not a COVID denier. I got the thing, and we stayed indoors for 6 to 8 months, like it was whatever. But Gavin Newsom was all like, "Oh, don't go out without your mask. Don't congregate." Then there's pictures of him at French Laundry, a real ritzy fucking one of the best restaurants in the country up by San Francisco, in a banquet hall, sitting next to people in the middle of COVID. What a fucking hypocrite! Fuck that guy.
Yeah, I hate it. I really, I don't want to use the word hate, but I really dislike hypocrites in life. Shout out to my baby mama.
So, real quick, Calgary was first to score. They got a goal over Boston. I'm taking Boston live right now at plus 100.
Okay,
Nice.
okay.
Let's go. Flames are up. 0-0 still in the Flyers Panthers game. 0-0 in the Caps game. Jets Penguins game still 0-0. That's a game we have action on. Still need the Canucks to fucking tie this bitch up.
Yeah, and Pacers are battling back and forth with the Rockets.
Pacers are making a good push. Rockets are only going to shoot. The only thing that's going to kill them is just missing shots, right? They're not going to play defense. Pacers are going to keep pushing pace. So let's go, Pacers.
That should have been an over. That game should have been an over. I should have looked at that.
Yeah, and that's kind of, you know what? That same breakdown that I just said was kind of the same reason why I took the over with the Jazz and OKC, right? Mm-hmm. It's going to be a lot high pace, no defense, a lot of shooting.
Yeah.
But the only reason I didn't take it with the Rockets Pacers is just my numbers didn't correlate.
So it probably was high too.
The first quarter total is 73.5. Lie. That's wild.
Damn.
Jeez.
That's wild.
As long as the Pacers end up on the right side of it, I'll be fucking happy. 6:59 remaining. Pacers down by 1. We picked a good spot. They were down by 7. We got good value. Either way, I'm happy with the spot.
There was a trend that some guy did, and I picked up on it, but I've ditched it because of all the scoring. I'll tell you, and it was like over 60% for like 10 years, like a decade. And it was pretty simple if you think about it. It was a West Coast team, a West Coast conference versus an East Coast conference with a total of between 220 and like 228 or 230. You could decide. They were overs. They were always overs. And that's why you always saw those numbers at 222, 224. They'd be 234 sometimes the next day because people would be hitting it. The Sharps would be hitting it. You can't do that trend when in 2 years a high scoring game went from 225 to 250. It's never jumped that high before. And so now that system is done. So I'm off of totals. I bet maybe 5 pre-flop totals this year in the NBA.
Yeah. I don't blame you, Dave, because I barely started dipping my foot in totals. And that's just because fucking that was like the only thing that looked like clear. You know, I still don't feel comfortable with totals, but I'm starting to get a little bit better, you know. But still, I fucking hate totals, man. I hate totals.
Yeah.
In
basketball and hockey, it's a different story. But.
Yeah, basketball totals suck. College basketball totals are a little easier to deal with, but NBA period, man. You guys love the NBA. I just bet it because I have to.
Yeah, I mean, I love it too, but I stepped away from it for a while just because the shit that happened last week was happening like for half of a fucking season. I remember like 2 years ago, a bunch of fuckery. And I was like, God damn, man, what the hell? But, you know, this is like one of these basketball is like one of those things where like if you pick it up fucking halfway through, you're fucking lost in the sauce, man. You got to be following it every week because fucking some of this shit just changes so drastically.
And I was doing well with player props, and I think I'd rather just bet player props. The problem is player props I don't want to do until like not right before the game, but the day of. Whereas all my picks that especially the ones I post for premiums, are the night before mostly or the morning of, and you can't, even if they're not. Sometimes they're not even offering some of the guys, but the problem are you want to bet it when you know who's in and all of that. Who they're guarding. Something that people don't think is I look at the matchup when I look at the guy I want to bet on. If you don't know who the guy's going to fucking play against, how do you bet it?
Yeah.
And so I give up. I just basically I don't want to cap from like noon till showtime. I want to relax and do work and other shit. So I end up not doing what makes me money, and it sucks. But I need to start focusing on props again.
You know how basketball NBA does fuckery with injury reports. Does college, do they have like a cutoff? They have to tell injuries?
No, it's very, very hard to get injury. Like, okay, so you know who's injured ahead of, like Covers has who's been injured in the past and when they're due back. But it's very, very difficult. It's basically Twitter feeds of knowing when a player is a last minute decision. And so that's why you'll see line movements. And for these small schools, forget about it. You're never going to hear about it. But if it's a big player, like on a big team, like UNC or Duke or something, they'll come out with it on Twitter. But a player in the NBA, a player in the NBA isn't worth more than a few points. And in college basketball, they're not worth more than a point or two. So it doesn't matter.
Right.
When a whole team gets COVID, that happened a lot. You'd see a line, you wouldn't hear anything, you'd bet it, and 2 hours later it would be 8 points. And basically what had happened the night before, usually what had happened is the book releases a line, and then there's information that's slow to get to them that all these guys are out because of COVID, and then it moves the line.
Guys, if that Pacers gives another 3.5 plus in the first quarter, I'm going to hit it one last time, and that's it. Rockets are back up to a 3-point lead.
Yeah. FanDuel's been pissing me off. They've been taking away these quarters like way too soon.
Is Dylan Dylan, are you frozen or are you just really still? Yeah, you're frozen.
Am I frozen,
bro? I thought you were.
It looks like he's intently rolling a good one. He's like,
yeah, I was like,
he's like, gotta get all the weed in there. What's good, Nate?
There we go.
yeah, you're good. What's up, Nate?
What the hell?
What's cracking, bro?
Nasty Nate.
What might be a good second quarter play here in this Pacers Rockets? The total is at 59.5. I could see that being around 65.
65. So as in keep going higher or go lower for the second?
Well, it's set right now at 59.5. So I could see them, scoring anywhere from 63 to 70.
Yeah. Shit, at this pace, God, they got 51 points with 4:32 remaining. They're about to put a fucking 80 marker. Yeah, right. But geez,
I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna hit the second quarter over 59.5. What up, What up, Ayo?
Not open for me yet. I might get there with you though.
VCU's looking good. They up 5, 11:59 remaining.
I was in Dave's
Montreal Canadiens
Dave's
put up another
chat
goal.
one day.
Dang.
Sorry.
And I said, "What up?" Or I said something like UNC, like Unk, with a emoji. He's like, UNC, they're not playing. Just me and Nasty Nate from Pub One, the super hot bartender. She was like, "Are you guys related? Are you brothers?" And then he kind of laughed about it. Then I went back to her I'm like, "No, for real though. He's not my brother, but he's my uncle." And I just kind of played along with it. And so
Should have been.
he calls me
Like, are
nephew,
you an
and I
uncle
call him
fucker?
Monk ever since.
Oh shit! You should have been. You should ask her if she was an uncle fucker.
Hey, you remember what I was talking about, but I'm
I
not
know,
trying
I
to incriminate you.
Oh shit! AOD says the Celtics second quarter is a lock.
Okay. Hey, I'm sure Nasty Nate would tend to agree with that.
Oh, they ain't
Oh
playing.
yeah.
You hear that shit?
No,
You hear
what?
that? The lightning shaking the house. The
No,
fuck?
Damn.
man. That's
It's
crazy.
right on top of me, dude. It's right on top of me.
Hey, Nasty Nate, how about this live play for you? Boston plus 100 in NHL.
Boston. We're about to tip off here in this Mavs Nets game pretty soon.
Let's go.
What's the play? What do you guys have in that one?
First quarter money line.
Nets first quarter.
And
and the
in the
spread.
first quarter, they're like 10-0 last 10.
Yeah, then on the other side, Mavs are like 3-7 in the first quarter. So
Yeah, and I do like them to win, but I do have it like in a parlay, but I'm not giving it out. Just first quarter is what I gave out.
You like a money line first quarter or with the points?
I took first quarter money line. Yeah, not the +1. I took the money
Put a
line.
little bit on that. It's plus money.
I took both. It was plus 1.5 and moved back
Just
to
2 days
plus
ago,
a
they were
half.
playing just 2 days ago, they were playing the Warriors, another really good fucking first quarter team, and they ended up beating them by like 4 or 5 in the first quarter. I mean, this is really where the Warriors. I mean, excuse me, it's where the Nets fucking put their nuts on the table the most. You know,
Oh shit! This is going to be on TV, TNT. Let me get my TV control. Hold on.
Yeah, move back down, Jimmy, to plus a half. It moved up to plus 1.5. Briefly.
Bet online, you can get 1.5 still at 115 though. It's juiced.
There you go.
Yeah.
nice. Yeah. So if you haven't already, we have that in our pockets already. We gave it out pregame.
Yeah, it was actually plus 100. Now it's minus 115.
Tied up in the Pacers game, 30 all. Come on, the knuckleheads, wake up. You can still get.
They aren't playing tonight, but it is a Nasty Nate special.
The Habs up 2-0 on the Capitals.
Yeah. I knew I couldn't trust the Capitals at that price, but I also didn't want to bet the Habs.
Sex Panthers are fucking. They're up 1-0.
And your Pacers play is looking pretty good with just under 3 to go. They're up 30 up, motherfuckers. Now they're down one. 33 to 32. Yeah, it's back and forth.
We'll see the difference in this last 2 minutes where they substitute the second roster, and the Pacers still have a second. Their depth is a little bit better. So,
and as crazy as that first quarter live total was with 7 minutes to go in the first, it might even hit 73.5.
Yeah, 65 now with 2 minutes left.
let's go Pacers. Get a couple stops. You're shooting, but the Rockets are shooting well too. You guys got to get some stops here. 34, 35, 150 remaining.
It is just back and forth. 69 now. Ayo.
Let me give a. Here we go.
And a foul. Some more points.
Is Dave struck by the lightning? No.
No, I'm good.
There he is.
I had to turn on some lighting.
Thunderstruck. Oh, dude. You guys know the game Thunderstruck, right? Drinking game. Every time they say that, you keep drinking and passing around in the certain, the next person goes.
It's like Roxanne.
There's these motherfuckers at tailgating. They tailgated by us. I swear, we get down there like 8 a.m. They roll out of their pickup truck, thunderstruck right away. Then it'd be like every 20 minutes, they would just thunderstruck. Like, I don't know why they would even be season ticket holders. Because how do you remember any of the game?
Have you ever played Roxanne?
No, but it's the same.
It's the same. Yeah, I played that. That's ridiculous. In fact, it's like you can't do it with if you do it with shots, you'll die. So you don't do it with shots. You do it with like a beer. It's like you can't drink fast enough between them saying Roxanne. You know, he keeps on saying it over and over and over and over and over. It's like it's stupidest game.
We're on our first little live sweat. Pacers up by 2 seconds remaining. Let's go, Pacers. You guys were supposed to get 2.5. Keep it within 2 or 3. Let's start this fucking sucker off right.
Brooke Lopez and Lillard are out. Giannis is listed available to play.
She ain't playing.
He will, but
watch. He's like, we're gonna take an L today. I ain't about that. Come on, Pacers.
Come on, baby.
27 seconds remaining. Dude, we got a foul or timeout. Let me see what the fuck's going on. Pacers scored another bucket. They're up by 4. All right, so as long as nothing funky happens, at the very least, Rockets could score 3. Pacers will win this quarter by 1.
I'll take a look at that game for later. The Suns Bucks game.
Yeah, please do, because I broke it a little bit. I didn't break it too much because we're getting towards the end of the time. But like I said, that the quarry that I
Oh, they
it
missed.
was an 11-1 spot for the Suns. Basically, when Milwaukee was an away dog, I forgot what else I put it as a trend. But Milwaukee Bucks have yet to win as an away dog. And they're 0-4 this season. And then the quarry that I pulled up was an 11-1 spot for Phoenix Suns. So
you're good, Jimmy. Houston hit a bucket, but Pacers win by 2.
Let's go, baby. That's the first 2 plays. Run that shit.
Run it.
For no Uzi and show up in the shot toss.
Love that one.
Yo.
Let's go.
Let's
Nice
go.
fucking job. First game, first casher. Fuck, Flames scored again.
Always
These
good to
pieces
get
of
that
shit.
first one out of the way.
And then Montreal scored again. 3-0 now. Jesus.
Suns don't cover at home. Home
The
favorite.
Suns have been a hard team for
I mean,
me to
okay, so
figure
I'll
out,
look at
too.
it recently, but on the season, they're 16-14-1 as a home, or sorry, 6-14-1 as a home favorite, and 7-17-1 in general. That's not great, but they just got out. They're coming home from a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 game road trip. Their last, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Their last 5 games at home, they've covered 2 of them. One was against Miami. Let's see what the spreads were, though. That matters a lot too, actually. Couldn't cover 1 by 2, 1 by 7. At least they're winning. Lost by 6.
How much?
What do you mean?
No, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to Nate real quick while you're talking. He
Yeah.
says
I mean, they're winning at home. They're just not covering. And they're spreads that are a little more than 3.5. Jimmy, I have a Tatum rookie, red and yellow, PSA 10. Is PSA 10 good?
that's perfect condition. Yeah.
It's as good as it gets, mister.
Unless you have a BGS 10, that's perfect. Then they put what's called black label, which is like the creme of the creme for our fucking card nerds. Looking at the second quarter, Pacers Rockets, I did have a lean to the Pacers to cover. Not anything enough to tell you guys to take action. So right now we're just gonna stay on the sidelines for that second quarter. I know. Now, how much did you pay? What are you offering? What's the comps? You know, we're underway in the Nets Mavs game, so let's pivot our focus to that. Maybe we'll get another opportunity. The Mavs will go up on a 5-6-0 run, and we'll be able to hit the Nets like we just did with the Pacers. So But honestly, the way the Nets been playing this first quarter, they've been playing pretty tight. Ramon popping through. What up, Ramon? He's saying Lillard, Dame time is out. He fucking must be on a timeout or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Put his ass out.
So is
And
Brook
Lopez.
And Lopez.
With Giannis not officially playing yet. Not sitting, but not officially playing yet.
Oh, okay, Nate. Damn. All right. I'm gonna have to fucking bring some shit, see if you want to get you intrigued to do some trading or selling. I do need a fucking Tatum
Let's
rookie PSC.
go.
What is that? What do you think that'd be? That'd be in the thousands, right? Probably.
The market's down. Market's gone a little bit soft. So if I'd have to guess, I'd say maybe like 850. Let's look.
And it also depends which
Not that much, Nate.
No, he said no, like he's not gonna sell it to me. All right. I have to get to Slaughter myself, see if him or Cash will fucking pull me one then. Let's see. Red, Jason Tatum, Jason.
Damn, the Rockets are in a 9-0 little run here to start off the second quarter. The spread is 4.5.
Actually, it's not too expensive. It's about it's actually not expensive at all. It's about $1.20.
That's nothing.
Yeah. I still need that in my life, though. I still need a Tatum rookie. Or a numbered Tatum rookie card would be fucking dope. Nets are up to a 5-4 lead, 9:34 remaining.
What do you mean not to me? I don't want it. I don't care. I haven't cared about cards since my grandmother gave them all when I went to college because she was pissed at me to my nephew, who now thinks they're his.
Oh, fuck. That sucks.
I had a Griffey rookie card. I had a Cal Ripken rookie card. The cool thing is, and I think he's forgot that he has it. So I have a Nolan Ryan signed ball, which I still have. I have a ball that's special to me because it was my ex-uncle got it for me. And they're players that don't matter, but it's kind of a cool situation. It's by Mitch Williams and Kevin Gross or Steve Gross. The Gross pitcher pitched for the Dodgers in the 90s, but Mitch Williams is the guy that gave up the home run to Carter he was on the Phillies to not Vince Carter, but Joe Carter, was it? Gary Carter?
Gary Carter, I think.
Gave up the home run, and they called him Wild Thing. That's where the name Wild Thing came. Actually, he got it from the movie, but his name was Wild Thing. So I have that. And then there's another ball out there signed by people I don't recognize, but I think I recognize like Mickey Mantle's signature on it, and I think it was my grandpa's father's ball. And he doesn't know who else is on it, and he doesn't even know if it's real. But we're gonna go get it checked out. If those are that could be worth some money.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
If it's fucking real, geez.
Yeah.
Fucking at least 10.
I kind of don't think it's real, but it's old and it's I wouldn't know what I'm looking at for a signature, but we'll see. But yeah, Nate, I don't want cards. I don't sore subject.
All right.
No to your question, Dave. Okay. Yeah.
Dropping some water polo. It's the World Championship water polo today. Round 2. Australia versus South Africa. First quarter under 6.5. At I believe that's plus 185.
Yeah.
Is how he's saying that. At bet 365. Interesting. Gotta love it. Got to love it.
All right. Mavs are up 2 points. Maybe we can see, like I said, if we can get like a 5 or 6 point gap. I'm going to try to push the Nets one more time with some decent value. We'll see if we get there. Either way, I'm in it already. So we don't. If we do, like I said, we saw that opportunity with the Pacers at one time. They were flashing a plus 5.5. I'm trying to do the same thing with the Nets.
Yeah, that's a little something to write down, because that won't be till late night, 9:30 p.m. Australian time. Maybe if you end up ahead, throw that in there. Wake up and thank Fat for that.
Avs are up 1-0 already.
Let's go, Avs.
Habs still 3-0, Panthers 1-0, Flames 2-0, Stars 1-0, Penguins 1-0, and 1-1. Knuckleheads tie it up,
Let's
baby.
go. Come on.
You guys were on the Avs too?
No, that's why I'm rooting for you. That was
Yeah.
today for me. Hockey was a tough card, so
I took the Avs.
No, the Devils tied it up.
Fapping and capping.
Wow.
fucking assholes. Wow, that was fast. This is gonna be a fucking game. This is gonna be some shots.
All right, so they keep missing their shots. Mavericks are now up 5.
Wow, you're ahead.
Yeah, they're up 5. I'm getting it 3.5. As soon as I see a plus 5.5, I'm hitting it for the Nets first quarter. If we see it, obviously I'm being a little greedy. I should take the plus 3.5, knowing that not knowing, but the thought is that they should cover. But I'm gonna wait for a better number. See if we can get 17-9 and then press it, or 16-9.
Oh, Kyrie Irving. He made just saw that 3. It was from way the fuck downtown.
The shot.
Got to be one of my bottom 5 least favorite players in basketball history.
Kyrie, yeah. As a person, he's too dramatic. As a ball player, fuck, man, that fool's nasty.
Hey, not many people have handles like that and can finish around the rim like that.
No, well, he's probably one of the best of all time at doing that as a guard, handling the ball and then driving to the rim. He wouldn't be doing that 25 years ago, but
no.
Knicks out to a 7-0 start, y'all. So, and Grizzlies haven't scored a point yet. Fuck, man. Should I just hop? Nah.
Grizzlies haven't scored a point yet. I love it. Things you love to see.
Yeah, I know. We're about to see an 18-0 run. Watch. Imagine.
No.
Grizzlies end of 1-0. Not just kidding. Yeah. That'd be the fucking ultimate fucking team total wonder, man. That'd be beautiful.
They got 1 bucket finally.
Well, and that's something I think you can look at too as well. Per quarter is their team total per quarter, especially as the game goes on a little farther. I mean, they're all professional athletes. They could run around, but
the pregame number was -5 for the first quarter for the Knicks. So that's the only reason why I didn't give it out. Obviously everything would have made sense to push it, saying, that the Grizzlies aren't going to score with my cap, but I was already 3-4 plays deep in this fucking one game. I didn't want to press it. What's up with these Nets, Mavs? 14-9. We're still seeing.
I got a 4.5 live now.
I'm waiting for a 5.
The Heat are up 7-0.
First quarter, 5.
First quarter, I'm waiting for 5.5 for first quarter.
Wow.
Because they're supposed to win the quarter,
or at least cover the spread. Yeah,
or at least cover the spread. Well, the spread was +1. Yeah, I still think they're going to come back.
I have faith in them.
Yeah.
Knicks 12-2. Heat are out on a 7-2 run against the Mágicos. End of the first period, Knuckleheads 1-1. If you haven't played that, you're still getting plus money. It's obviously nowhere near as good of the value, but pregame it was at plus 124, moved up to 134. You're still able to get a 106. End of the first for the Penguins game, that 5.5 is still on the table, but it's juiced at -185. If that's still something you want to join, maybe wait until you see a second period goal and then tap that under 5.5 if you still haven't joined in and want to get in late to the party. And all these other hockey games, I fucking had no idea. We're rooting for Dave and Dylan for Avs.
Let's go.
And I think that's about it, right? All these other games, we don't give a fuck.
Brooklyn came out, hit a 3.
Hit
They're
a
only
three,
down
drained,
2.
drained it. Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go. I'd rather not sweat and not have to take a +5.5 and just fucking see it normal, you know? But just like how you do, just like how you just in the stock market, you fucking sell high, you buy low, and fucking you see the gap increasing. That's something, there's a lot of people that do ladder bets in terms of player props. It's a good way you can also ladder bet if you confidently believe that the other side is still going to win, when the other team's starting to run away with it, you can fucking, $5 here, $20 here, whatever your unit size is, and then just, ladder it up as they're running away from it. To try to get yourself a nice little cushion there. Tied up now, 14-14.
Yep.
Never saw the fucking 5.5 for being greedy. It's all good. Hey, if you haven't already, make sure you guys fucking retweet, share this shit. You know what I'm saying? Try to make some money for y'all. Most importantly, just trying to have a good time, preserve the bankroll.
Boys.
All right, Grizzlies still to 2 points. It almost makes me want to take a fucking first half Knicks before it gets too gone. Let me see what the second quarter is.
Luka was wearing a face mask and now he's not.
Yeah. So second quarter Knicks at home is NBA best right now. They're 16-6-2 in the second quarter at home. They are 5-0 covering the spread in the second quarter. We don't believe that the Grizzlies are going to make any significant push. So I'm going to hit it right now before we see like a -16, -17.5. Let me see what the first half is at right now. It's -1. It's -11.5. I think I want to take it.
Think I want to know ya.
Yeah, I think I'm going to bet this game all the way through.
Eat some Cheez-Its.
Beating up on the Grizzlies.
I want to take it. Fuck it. I just moved up to 13.5, man. This shit's going to be at 20 by the fucking halftime. I'm taking the 13.5 -114 for a shot. Put me in for 1 unit.
Hell yeah.
Knicks, first half. -13.5. And then we got. Did I give Nets on live? No, right? Just the pregame. Okay. Just trying to keep record of what I'm giving live. All right. Mavs is up by 3:48 remaining. Come on, Nets. Yeah, 7 points.
Next drain of 3. Let's go.
And then now the fucking Knicks start scoring when I put that shit in, huh? You motherfuckers. Fucking Grizzlies. Let's go.
We're getting into that good point range now, too, Jimmy. We got 24 points. I'm feeling more confident.
Nice. Yeah, because if Nets push pace, they keep shooting. That's not Mavs fucking MO.
Yeah, as soon as it gets above 25, that's the number where the Nets usually win the first quarter when they're scoring 25-30. When they lose, they scored 23, 18, things like that. So if they get, a couple more here, close to 30 in the next minute, then I'm going to feel really comfortable with this first quarter bet.
Let's go Nets. Wow, I can't believe Magic are getting fucking work.
I can.
Just Heat have been playing so shitty. It's not even because I expect Magic to be good.
I know. That's why I mean, there's I like to take teams that are home favorites that have winning records. But the game before they scored under 100 points and under their shots from three and from the field. All of them were under, and scored 95 points. And it was a bucket. It was one possession. That was the only play I liked.
Yeah.
Last night. Good.
Fuck, I missed that then. I couldn't figure out what to do with that game, to be honest with you. Well, I liked Orlando first half. I just didn't take it. And obviously I'm glad I didn't. They're getting fucking smacked.
There's only one person that's more vile to watch eat on stream than me. Guess who it is?
Who?
Nick?
Billy Briz. He's sitting there slurping pasta and shit. At least I turned my mic off.
Oh. It's like, nah, this ain't pasta. It's pussy. What you talking about?
Cheshire Cat, I'd never, ever let you feed me. You homo.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God.
Is that what he's saying? Gross.
Yeah, he's a fucking freak, dude.
Chicken nuggets.
What's happening in this game? It doesn't say there's a timeout, but it's like paused.
Barbecue or fucking sweet and sour? That's all I want to know.
Sweet and sour. Not even a question.
Yeah, their sweet and sour sauce is smacking.
Come on. What the hell's going on here?
How do you guys feel about ranch dressing on everything?
There's just a timeout, Dylan.
I like it in beef.
It doesn't say there's a timeout on my book. That's why it's weird.
I don't mind
ranch dressing on everything, not on everything.
You remember back in the day, like, put ranch on this,
though.
put ranch on this. But like everything was
instead
ranch.
of ketchup or something.
But like French fries or hot wings or pizza. I mean, I'm into it. Some people hate it. Like Nick is so averse to it, he fucking hates it.
What about a pork chop?
A pork chop.
Sure, why not?
Ranch chop.
I like a big, thick pork chop on the grill. I don't put nothing on it, boy. Fucking grill that
garlic salt.
Oh,
yep,
that bitch.
Or maybe some. I'll do some like chili powder or something. A little bit, just a little bit on the top. Oh man.
Hey, this is our weekly food talk.
Here we
always
go.
have one each show.
Making me hungry.
Picks from Dave's on. There's going to be fucking talk about all sorts of foods.
Speaking of Dave and talking about food, that's what I fucking had today at lunch. Had some Dave's hot chicken. I don't know if any of you guys have had that. That shit is fucking fire.
A quick, easy dinner to make too.
Ramon likes that Montreal seasoning. If you're using that, it better be Lowry's.
Lowry's.
The seasoning salt.
Yes, sir.
But chicken pot pie, real easy. A can of cream of chicken, a little bit of milk, your mixed vegetables, throw in your chicken, and then put those like Pillsbury fucking biscuits on top. Throw it in the oven, set it, forget it.
It's a good idea. Or you can go to the freezer aisle, Marie Callender's.
Yeah.
I love me a good pop when a restaurant has a pot pie, man, that they make there. Lazy Dog Cafe. Jimmy will know that place. That place has a bomb ass fucking pot pie.
And it's called Lazy Dog for a reason, because you can bring your animals in there and fucking everyone's dogs chill with each other. It's a fucking cool place if you're a dog person.
My ex used to work there 10 years ago when they first opened the one in Brea by the Brea Mall, and everything there is good. All their food is good. It's actually as they've become more of a chain, the quality's gone down a little bit, but it's still really good food.
Yeah, I usually go for whenever I go, it's the only place I know that has like bison to cook. So I get the bison burger. Oh man, fucking delicious.
AOD, I will be on the Chiefs.
Shit. You know me, I'm a Niners fan. I'm rooting for my boys, but bookies ain't getting no money from me to that game. I'm enjoying that shit. I already learned my lesson from 4 years ago when I had a Super Bowl party and we were up by 2 touchdowns in the third quarter, and I got out and I smoked my mind away, and then I came back and fucking we lost. And I had to kick everybody out. I was fucking pissed. So yeah, I'm fucking gonna eat some fucking chicken wings.
Wow. Nets couldn't get any points in the last 2 minutes.
Okay.
Fuck.
Well, while we got it, while we doing it, let's
Fucking Nets.
do it.
Unreal.
But speaking of fapping and capping, my man over here be pimp smacking and capping. What up?
What up,
What
boys?
up, Mike?
Pimp slapping.
Man,
Mike.
I had a pre-show dinner, so I filled up a cocktail. I'm just getting the rest of my action in for 8 o'clock, and I'm ready to jam. What's going on?
What's up, dude?
Shit, just
Nothing much
chilling
before-
another Tuesday.
Before you take it away with anything, what action do you have for the folks, either now or later? Let's get that out the way.
I jumped on the Bulls. I got him at plus 5.5. I jumped on him again at 5 about 5 minutes ago, and now it's down to 4.5 as well. It wasn't my action that moved it, though. Just full disclaimer, it wasn't. It was just reasonable bets for me on that one. I don't like hearing about the do damage spot being on the opposite side of me because I think this is a great Jazz opportunity. I don't like the Thunder as a favorite. You know, maybe I'm spoiled because of last year and the year prior. You know, as a dog, they were like Detroit and Washington. They were getting so many points that they couldn't help but cover no matter how poorly they played. Now you put them in a favorite spot, and I think it's a good Jazz opportunity. NHL is pretty much underway at this point. The only other spot I'm going to add for the NHL is the under 6.5 in the Edmonton game, which is getting juicy now because it's fallen to 6. But, you know, I'm on what am I on? I stayed off the Calgary game. I stayed off the Philly game. I think it's a bad spot for Philly. I like the under. I know Owen Tippett's back. In fact, I'm watching the Philly game. I don't even have money on it, but I'm still watching it. I took the under 6.5 in Dallas and Buffalo. I didn't touch the Carolina game. I didn't touch the Jets game. I took Montreal. I mean, they're up now 3-0, so I like that. And I'm with Colorado. I think this is a spot where Colorado on the second leg of a back-to-back is 7-0. So you would think, a team on the second leg of a back-to-back is tired, but it's not tired from the traditional sense of the NHL. They just had fucking 10 days off. So
Yeah.
now you get a New Jersey team that's still got Quentin Hughes. Quentin Hughes is supposed to come back in the lineup. And, that fucks everybody's head up. They're not sure if they're going to be the guy that's going or not. We know Colorado plays well in the second leg of a back-to-back. They had a tough spot last night. They're going to want to wash that taste out of their mouths, I think, pretty quickly. So I like Colorado. And it was a reasonable number. I mean, I don't want to fade against the Devils. I know some guys were saying the Devils game over. Not
What'd
mad
you
at
get
that.
it at, Mike? What'd you get it at?
The Colorado spot?
Yeah.
Minus 110.
Yeah, that's what I got it at. That's a fine number. It's not,
Oh yeah, no, I wish they were more of a dog. I was saying that, as far as the number now, it's minus 135, but
yeah.
I don't think they cover the puck line. I just think that I think they get the job done there. And then I'm firing off the clip, boys, in college basketball tonight. I'm sucking the big D in this North Carolina game, but I'm going to jump back in here on North Carolina at halftime. North Carolina after Duke, as long as it's not in the tournament, after North Carolina plays Duke, they're 17-0 straight up and against the spread. I'm not high on this Clemson team. They both have their alternating spots between Syracuse and Miami as their next trips. But here we go with this team that was 6.5s to 7s, and now we can get them at halftime at even money. It's because they're down 9 points. I get it, but 17-0 stands out to me. Like they'll wake up here. That was a big Duke game for them. So slow start, not unexpected, I think, in this spot. Not my favorite spot, but I'm going to jump in on that money line just because I think it gives me a little arbitrage opportunity or a little dollar cost averaging to bring down my total spend on that game with the money line. What other spots here in college hoops? I'm on Texas. I'm on Texas and I'm on Oklahoma. And, big spots for me here. When you got, teams that are in the Big 10 or the Big 12 when they're playing against each other and there's a home favorite on a Tuesday when a short line less than a 4.
On a Tuesday.
I align myself to here. A short number less than a -4. Home favorites on a Tuesday in conference in the Big 10 and the Big 12 are 10-1 against the spread, 10-1 straight up as well. Average line we're seeing is a -3. Average victory is about 8 points. Texas and Oklahoma both fit the model in that situation for me. So hopefully I don't go 1-1 there. Hopefully I go 2-0. But if I go 1-1, it's marginal dippage, little dipping sauce for the bookies on that one. So that brings me up to 8. That's current.
Okay. Well,
How'd I do with you guys?
You did wonderful. And guess what? You come in and you get one of the clips that you love.
Cash that shit. Lego.
What do we catch?
Cash the over 59.5 in the second quarter for the Rockets Pacers. So
Hell yeah.
starting off nice.
Let's go.
And
Let's
Jimmy,
go. Let's
You
go.
are on
Lego.
Lego.
I don't like that the
Another
Pacers are
spot.
getting shit stomped at halftime. That doesn't feel good. I
Right.
had the Pacers -7.5, so that's not my favorite situation. Seeing them losing to the Rockets in this spot.
Well, the Rockets couldn't miss, and the Pacers couldn't buy a bucket just, for the first 5 minutes of that second quarter.
I feel like the day after I smash them I did yesterday, the day after that is always a difficult spot because I feel like you'll see a lot. This is just maybe just a general overall feeling when you look at the board, right? Like you'll see you had a great day and some of your friends will have had a shit day. And then you'll have a shit day and some of your friends had a great day. And it's just because we all look at the games differently. In my opinion, sometimes those numbers just don't align. So for the bounce back spot for somebody that had a shit day, it makes sense if you had a good day that you have a bad second day behind it. So I won a few more games than I wanted to today, but and by a few, I mean maybe 6 more than I wanted to, but hey, can't undo it now. Bets are in. Let's go.
Hell,
I wouldn't undo it if I could, to be honest with you. Still trust my numbers, but I just feel like that's the situation.
You want to know why fucking the Texas Longhorns in Texas at fucking school's obnoxious? Besides fucking Matthew McConaughey's face. Yeah, because hook 'em and fuck 'em. Matthew McConaughey's stupid face in the sideline. But they have the Longhorn Network, and this game is supposed to be on ESPN. It's not. What? Their college only what? How much programming can you put on one college's fucking network? Fuck tards.
They're rerunning the 1988 college football championship.
No, the 2005, the one where fucking Vince Young, yeah, crushes my soul. Yeah, I wasn't old enough to drink. We know the story where I threw the beer mug and I got arrested. Fucking, oh man, Lamppost Pizza in Tustin, Jimmy. It's not. I don't know if it's there anymore, but it's right off 17th Street. Used to be a Michael's there. Anyway,
Jimmy, you're muted.
Okay. Oh, my bad. I was like, yeah, it's not there. Michael's is still there.
Yeah.
I'm taking this Knicks second quarter -1.5. I think they're going to beat them by 2 points in the second quarter.
I think they're going to beat the shit out of them. I was gonna hit it again. I don't have quarters. I got the -10.5, but it's juiced at -135. I don't know if I want to take it. But they should fuck them up right here. And then also almost to the end of the first quarter, Heat obviously was smoking them. But I did have second quarter spot leaning to the Magic. Magic in the second quarter away have been covering 5 out of the last 5 spots. And Heat in the second quarter at home, they have, let me pull it up real quick. Heat, they're 0-5 against the spread in the second half. Excuse me, in the second quarter. So Orlando's 5-0 covering spread last 5. Miami's 0-5 last 5. So I may hit that as well as soon as the quarter ends.
Guys, I'll give you, I know it's hard for me to live bet because I got so many spots coming up that I want to hammer on. So it's hard for me to jump in there with you boys, but I'll tell you the trio, though it's not even a trio. It's a synctuplet opportunity here. Utah State -5.5. I'm a big fan of that Utah State spot. I know a lot of people are on Utah State. I'm not excited about the fact that the line's not moving despite everybody being on them here. In fact, it's now juiced to Nevada. Not a huge fan of that, but I like this Baylor Texas Tech game over 145. I am a big fan of that. Home favorites versus a lesser ranked team in the Big 12 and the Big 10.
Sorry to cut you off. I put that bet in. Go ahead. The Knicks
Just
first
20.
half -10.5. Go ahead. Sorry.
You're good. Live betting takes precedent here, but the over 145 in Baylor, 20-2 spot for the over in that spot for me. There's a site that I follow sometimes, and when they talk unders, they fucking lose all the time, and they were all over that under today as well. So not just the 20-2 spot, but it's an endorsement for me, the fact that they love the under. So fuck them.
Is this our favorite site?
Yeah, and I like Air Force, boys. Get on fucking Air Force +10. Yeah, I said it. A shit bag program like Air Force here, getting 10 points, haven't covered shit, can't cover shit, are piles of shit at home against the San Diego State team. I love the spot for Air Force here. And then last but not least, I jumped on Minnesota +3. I'll give you guys the numbers if you want to hear them. Yeah, AOD, you know what? I'll tell them to you boys again. I just did a fucking 90-minute show. I'll tell them to you again. Thanks for listening. Minnesota, the Big Ten, the home dog spots in Minnesota. Home dogs in the Big Ten, 39-4-2 against a conference opponent. They scored less points than in the previous meeting out there. So in a spot where they didn't perform against their season average, they come back 39-4-2 in the Big Ten. Also, Michigan State's got Illinois on deck next, and that's a big conference challenge for them, boys. Then I looked at San Diego State Air Force here. Again, can't cover shit, not worth the shit. They don't even fucking lace their fucking high tops up all the way when they go out there. But Air Force here, road ranked teams 1-43 when they're off a spread win or a double-digit road loss and a total less than 139. So here we go, 133.5 on that total. +10. San Diego State fits the bill after their last game here. 143-3 spot there. We got plenty of sample over the last 2 years that show this shitbag team who's got all the action moving against them hasn't moved the line for shit here. Give me Air Force +10 to get us done there, boys. We're going to get that fucking cash.
Shit bags.
Nobody's talked about Air Force today. Not one fucking person anywhere has said Air Force. Tell me if I'm wrong. But I think we're ready to rock and roll here with that spot. So there's a couple spots for you. Minnesota, Air Force. I like Colorado State, that Baylor over, and Utah. I wouldn't be mad to parlay Utah State and Colorado State. I'm all over college here. This is my time of year for college basketball. This is where I fucking shut down like a hermit. I turned the lights off, except I need him to see the computer screen. That's the type of fucking situation. Just hide me in the corner, and I'll see you boys in April. 2 months. Just give me 2 months. I'll give you 10. Just give me 2.
I love it.
That's how excited I get about this stuff. That's how excited I get about this, Dave.
I know you, but you get. It doesn't take a lot to get you or me excited.
I'll tell you what will get me excited. I'm also leaning towards. I know Billy Briz talked about Wyoming +10.5. I don't want to give out Billy's secret sauce here, but I like what he had to say there against that New Mexico team. New Mexico is not so strong on the road, but we got a lot of other action in play. So I will park the bus right there, and I'm going to add that Edmonton under. I might put together a parlay. I still got some time, so sit tight.
Hell yeah.
Also, boys, put it on the radar. Since I'm pretty sure at 6:00 tomorrow, you guys will marginally dial in. But I want you to know about this one. I want to give it to you. I want you to have it. Are you willing to take it from me is the question here. The challenge is Dallas Stars in a rematch spot there against the Toronto Maple Leafs. The Toronto Maple Leafs, not so excited about what I saw from Austin Matthews specifically at the All-Star break there, and it's his home fucking town, so there's no reason he should have been in such a shitbag spot. I'm not excited about the fact they're starting the Ottinger tonight. but Dallas did lose to Toronto the last time they played. It is that spot for Dallas to come into Toronto as a slight dog. Dallas has won 3 in a row. They're probably going to beat the Sabres tonight. Everybody's on the Sabres tonight. But I think it's a spot for Dallas tomorrow to put boots to ass on the Toronto Maple Leafs, boys. What do you think?
I love it.
I'm not a big look ahead guy when it comes to some of these things, but
Yeah,
I think
haven't
I heard
looked
Jimmy
into
say
it
it.
yet.
I heard Jimmy say it there early. It's the All-Star break. Coming out of the All-Star break, we need time for them boys to find their legs and figure out who the fuck they are. Now we've got teams approaching the trade deadline. I'm a full sell on the Flyers now. Almost doesn't matter what the number. I've been pretty much all season because I think they're too stupid to realize they should lose. But the reality is now they've got cap space because of that Carter Hart debacle. And they got themselves almost $4 million. I think it's $3.89 million in cap space. They're going after your boy, Jimmy. They're going after Zegras.
Good.
They want
good.
Zegras on the squad. Well, bring him
Good.
over. Let's fuck this motherfucker in.
I haven't told anybody. Good. Just take them away. There's a reason. There's something behind the doors that we don't know about. There's something. They've been keeping this guy under wraps. They haven't even been talking about him at all. So I think
he told them to fuck off of their contract signings.
I think I know, but that's what I'm saying. It goes more than that. He can be like this hype star and all that stuff like that. But I just think that the flashiness that he did, and now now like he's kind of not agreeing with his home team. It's not going to give him the best like welcoming to some other team, whether that organization wants him or not. So. And I don't know fucking what's up with this injury shit, So I took Magic plus 6.5. That's a live bet that I took, by the way. So, but yeah, I just don't know. I mean, I love Trevor Zegras, earlier last year, definitely, but I don't fucking know, man. I think we're good. We got Owen Zellweger.
I very rarely pontificate about a trade, but I will say this. Let me put my prognostication suit on here and say I think
it's up 20.
I think we see you're going to get Konechny. We're going to get Zegras. You'll probably get a 2nd-round draft pick and a bunch of our fucking scrub AHL players in the process for it as well. And then we're going to get Zegras to a long-term deal. That's how I envision that thing going.
Smacking your nuts all over them fucking Grizzlies right now.
What do you guys think about this? So I was trying to think, I'm listening to all this fucking contract talk with the hot dog, and then I'm watching Kyrie Irving play basketball and his fucking shit, selfish shit. I'm watching Simmons here with his fucking shit, and I'm thinking to myself, what sport? It's so good that we bet on sports because I probably wouldn't watch sports like I used to. It's not even as interesting. It pisses me off. Like what sport gives you that nostalgic feeling of watching sports and enjoying yourself. There's always some fucking background noise or some stupid fucking shit, and I miss the old days for watching sports.
Golf.
Thank God we're betting. Golf.
Oh yeah, I love watching golf.
But do you guys agree? Like, what major sport is better than it was?
There's still bullshitting that now too with the live and all that, So
I'm all about that live thing though. Fuck those guys.
Yeah,
they had a fucking
they're just trying to make money. Fuck it.
And they get, fuck them. They too many rules in the PGA now. You get a spot.
Not even UFC to me is better. I mean, maybe to you, Nate. I liked all the characters before. I don't know, man.
But they got a good owner there, and
Oh yeah. I'll say this: UFC is enjoyable to watch now. I don't know if it is as much before, but I think there's been a downgrade in just about every major. The NBA is probably the biggest downgrade for me between the 90s and now.
I like the Korean and Mexican baseball leagues because they got some pretty cheerleaders, So it's not just watching sport.
They go nuts though. Like I got into that because of
I enjoy that take. Thank you for sharing that. I agree with you on the QDL.
And speaking of Korean baseball league, there's a team. I can't remember the name of it, but it has Trevor Bauer. It has fucking Mr. Child molester fucking Wander Franco, and it has another pitching great. I think it's for the Bay Stars or something like that. DENA Bay Stars. So just kind of keep that team on your radar for when baseball season starts. They're pretty stacked from like.
Aren't the Bay Stars in the Japanese league?
Well, then maybe it's Japanese league, yeah. But it's still him, the Bauer, fucking I'm having a brain fart, man. The people I just mentioned.
Pacific
Yeah.
Rim.
Bauer, Wander, and then there's like an old school like pitcher that used to be good. So
Is it Matt Harvey? I'm with you. I think it's
maybe it's Harvey. I don't remember. I just remember those two, and I remember the face of the pitcher, but I couldn't remember the name.
yeah. I remember
Jameson
seeing he
Bauer.
was there last year.
He
He was there last year.
It's Cheshire. It's not so much about what you like. I mean, maybe you like it now, and I'm saying I don't like it, but I don't think there's anything that's better than it used to be, as far as watching sports.
I think hockey's better.
I can't speak to. That's the one I can't really speak to. So
I like hockey because there's a lot of goals being scored now. They still fight. They score a lot more goals than they used to. Those fucking trap games, like the Devil's Trap, where the Islanders started doing that 2-0s, 2-1s. I don't want to watch that. I don't need to see 9-7, but I like to see a team that's 3-1, third period. They come back, we go to overtime. I enjoy that, and I like the way they do overtime now too.
Die Grizzlies team total under down at 96 now. Die. Just fucking keep fucking.
Can't believe it's still at that number.
I know. Fuck it. And Knicks are at a 22-point lead right now.
NIL is going to ruin college sports too. You wait and see.
Iowa State's ruining Texas right now, 18-6, Dave.
It's good for me. I was on the other side, and you said you're on Texas. I'm on the other side. I said, fuck that trend, or fuck that whole thing of the underranked team being the favorite. Fuck that. I've got fucked this season on that so many times. Fuck it. I capped it a different way this time.
T-Wolves game just kicked off. They're up 9-6, 8:28 remaining. Still tied up in the Canucks game.
Sure, you have a fucking boner for that guy. You are so every fucking thing out of your mouth. Mahomes.
Sabres tied up. Caps put one on the board. Damn, I need that plus 60. Man, we should have just.
He's a great player, but you
can't trust the Habs to keep fucking the lead. But I didn't fucking cap that game. But 3-goal lead in the first period. That's like the but. We're not trying to get greasy tonight, as you guys see. We're trying to stay fucking, tactical and just focus on what we fucking cap for 12 hours. So even though we see other opportunities for good line value, we're just sticking to what's working.
I'll tell you what,
truly don't understand.
I went 2-0 yesterday.
Go ahead.
I cashed a fucking same game parlay with that Islanders game with Barzal to score a goal and Barzal over 2.5 assists. It was plus 750 with the Islanders to win. That fucker came through for me. And I had the Rangers. I took the Rangers live. I couldn't believe they were down in the third period like they were. It was a sweat fest, but I went 2-0 out of the All-Star break here. I'm looking to I ran 3 of them tonight. I'm running 3 back, 4 now. 4 with this Edmonton game on the under. But I got the Avs. I need the Avs to win. I was looking, Jimmy, I hear you with the Canucks. I don't know. Something about Carolina. I like Carolina. That was the third team I took for future. You guys know I don't do a lot of future bets. I had the Rangers and the Islanders. I'm sorry, the Rangers and the Devils to win the Stanley Cup. I added Carolina because I think the Cup comes out of the East this year. And I think those are the 3 teams that have the best chance to get it done. But the Devils have faltered. They have no fucking goaltending. They can't stop pucks from going in the net for shit. The Rangers, if they can get this Shesterkin thing going again, they got Quick and Shesterkin are 2 guys that can get the job done. And Carolina is one of those teams that kind of surprised me. 28-15 in the first half of the season. Tremendous home ice advantage, 15-5-4.
We should have fucking quadruple tapped that fucking Knicks spot. Fuck me. It's all good.
Yeah, here's a play for that too. The Knicks third quarter race to 10. It's a little juiced, but let's go.
I like that, but I was gonna say that earlier, but I was gonna give myself a little cushion and do like a 15-20. The fact that the Grizzlies can't do shit, the Knicks should at least hypothetically win all these races to 20. They won the first 2, so I do like that.
Here comes UNC, boys. We got a money line at halftime. Even money, 51-49. They're down 2 points, 14 minutes to go with an official TV timeout in that Clemson, North Carolina spot.
I'll dabble with our friends here just a little bit.
I got this Houston under and the Oak State under 53.5 for their team total. The Oak State team total under is looking good, but Houston might be scoring too many points.
Houston. Damn, we missed that play. Fuck. I love Houston. But I never bet college basketball, but fuck.
I was gonna say I don't hear you guys talk a lot about college hoops.
No, I'm the only guy besides you on the show that talks about it. And
yeah,
I just talk a lot about it because they don't talk a lot about it. So what are you gonna say?
Yeah, we just stick to our lane. I mean, I do see, the occasional Long Beach State or San Diego State. I see it, just come in the area, but fucking fade USC's fucking bitch ass team. They've been
true. Fade them every time, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking Boise State's been good to me and what I've seen. I've only been able to catch them live. But yeah, I know little spots, but not too much.
Well, the Houston game is now 129.5. They're up 49-29 with 15 minutes to go. This is about when they start to clamp down. They're not going to go run away with this thing and put up 80 points. They're going to play some defense and draw the ball out. So under 129.5 right now is a good live bet spot. Flyers just scored. I'm going to take it again. I'm going to take it again at 129.5. I already got it at 128.5. I'm going to take this extra point. And I still think Oak State's team total under it's now 51.5. I got it at 53.5. Still not against that either. So
the Grizzlies just hit 3 3-pointers in a row. You can get their team total at 99.5 right now.
What the fuck? Oh, we're still good.
98. It's still good. I'm just saying if anybody else wants to
get
on
it. Jay says coach ejected. Which game is the coach ejected in?
Yeah, that's very important information. Fuck.
You want to guess? I'll guess.
I'll say
the coach got ejected in the Clemson game. That's my guess. I'm watching the Flyers game that I have no money on, but I'm guessing that's the game. Step back, Jay. Tell us what game it is.
Is this about to be a 50-point beatdown by the Knicks? Is this a statement game?
Dude, it's going to be a blowout. I don't know why anybody didn't take that 14.5.
I didn't, Dylan, so I'm an idiot.
Come on. They're down like more than half their team, 9 players. The spread's now minus 26.5 live.
Well, and it's one of those games too where even if you're worried about the Knicks sitting there, guys in the fourth or whatever, the Grizzlies only have 7 or 8 starters, so
they're going to be tired as fuck later.
And this is what I was telling Dylan earlier, why I was afraid of taking the full game under. They are already pushing what the first half was. I'm going to end up losing. I had that in a parlay piece under 105. They're already there. So if you took 220 something, this is what we thought was going to do. Knicks was going to do all the work. Grizzlies were not, and it could get out of control to the point where Knicks can do it themselves to get you over. So, fuck.
Wow. How about this for the Vancouver Canucks, Jimmy? I know you like that spot tonight here. Made a big trade last week at the All-Star break there. Who did they pick up? They picked up Lindholm. Guess who scores the first goal for the Canucks? Lindholm. There you go. Look at that. Benefiting a team that's already stacked offensively, brings in a sniper, and he's been out there. He's put the puck in the net in his first game with the Vancouver Canucks.
Yeah, him and the Jets, they've been trying to get pieces to get a little bit better for fucking playoffs. We'll see. I mean, Canucks, we'll see. I mean, they're playing really, really great. It's just they haven't been like this in a long, long time. So it's like, are they going to continue? Even if they win today, it's still fucking another 2-3 more months of games. So we'll see. I'm definitely thinking that my Kraken is going to get there somewhere. I don't know who they're going to replace, but I think they're going to end up making the playoffs still.
Yeah, so I was doing the little double up ladder. The Knicks raced to 10 in the third quarter.
All right,
that's how we're going.
Let's go! Let's go! Let go!
Mike, will you be attending the Pub 3? Pubapalooza.
Absolutely, man. We're all in, baby. It's gonna be fun this year. We're gonna show you boys how to drink some vodka. We're gonna show you how to bet on everything.
That's my shit
I'm gonna
too.
literally everything, including horses. We're gonna have horses, hockey,
And horses.
college
We're gonna
basketball,
bet
NBA.
horses.
I'm gonna bet. I'm gonna bet.
I got
I'm
the
gonna bet
one
on
with the
horse.
6 inches. Nah.
Hey, is there a prop bet for if there's going to be a naked fat lady walking into the bar at some point?
Walking or running? No, she did walk, right? She took her damn time.
Yeah, she knew no one
she
was
was-
going to want to touch her nasty ass.
That shit was what, dude. I was 3 sheets to the wind, bro. I remember vaguely seeing it. I thought I was just fucked up.
And she happened to be our neighbor where me and Cab were staying at the Airbnb. She was the neighbor. We seen her earlier that day. Like Cab's like, hey, go look out that window. And he's like, you'll like it. I'm like, oh, what the fuck's over there? And it was that lady just naked sitting around her pool. Like, oh, you're disgusting. But that was her house. And then to randomly show up at the bar, it was such a funny fucking thing. Oh, gonna be a great time.
If Rockets keep with this pace, man, we might get a good line and a good opportunity to hit the Pacers in the fourth quarter. Let me see if the numbers correlate for that, just in case we get to that point. It does slightly lean to Indiana, but both of them are 2-1 covering the spreads in the fourth quarter. So, I mean, obviously our initial cap is to take the Pacers, but we don't need to double down a loser if it's not something that we feel comfortable. So we'll see what we do there.
I wonder what book I should get for that trip.
I got a same game parlay for you, Mike. How about this? Oilers to win and Zach Hyman to get a goal at plus 175. I think he's hungry to get a goal. You know, Draisaitl and McDavid were out there at the All-Star game. Sure, they could still score, but I think Zach Hyman's ready to get one after the All-Star break.
Well, I don't hate it. That sounds pretty attractive to me.
Damn, they even
I would add the under.
Like
I would add the under to that.
walking through the bar.
Woo.
The reason I would add the under to that is because it's going to juice up your odds by taking a guy to score a goal on that game. You know, when you take the player to score the goal and the same side, they kind of short you with the odds. But if you're taking a player to score, they're going to jack those odds back up a little bit for you. So if you're taking the under, that is.
See what we get on that. Plus 450 if you add the under.
Wow, that's
Sold.
now you're talking.
Let's go, guys. This Magic game is not looking too hot for me. I may catch my first L there. Gonna catch another 2 live units on Knicks here shortly. So we'll just keep it moving.
And
Keep it
yeah,
moving.
the Pacers are making a little comeback. It's now 96 to 92 with 5 minutes to go in the third. Wild stuff. Not that long ago, 2 decades ago, that would be a finishing number, finishing total. And it's the third quarter.
Just so you guys know, my breakdown for the Mavs Nets going into the second half, I did have the trends for the third and fourth quarter leaning to Brooklyn. So we might see some sort of pushback, but not anything for me to actually let you guys know we're going to push a button anywhere, but just so you guys know where the game should possibly be heading. However, this game was supposed to be a lot closer than what we're seeing. So I think this game may not go to that Brooklyn's +3 favor, but we'll see.
Well, Jimmy, I think we can comfortably say, and I believe Dylan was on it as well. So we'll hit a couple buttons here.
I absolutely emptied the clip
Knicks
on that play.
quarter, first half.
I mean, I think they beat them by 2 points in the second quarter. That line should have at least been at 4 to start. I would have smashed a 4 to 1.5. I emptied the bankroll on it. I did something irresponsible. I just emptied it right to 0. It's like, this is stupid. They're going to beat them by 2 fucking points.
We'll fucking run that clip for your run that.
Dylan.
Dylan, Dylan, and Dylan. Because I spit hot fire.
You spit
Let's
fucking
go.
hot fire. My fucking Canadian speak Jamaican, don't you know? All right,
Canadians
baby.
speak
Cash
Jamaican.
another 2 units. Let's fucking go, baby. We 4-0. Obviously, that magic play, we'll see how that goes, but let's fucking go. Hey, if you
gotta
haven't
love,
already,
no
like
sweat.
this shit, retweet this shit. I don't know if you guys in the chat are cashing with me. No one's
Oh
really
my
saying
God.
whether y'all hitting. So let us know whether y'all missed it or ran with it or fucking next time, if you're new to this show, this is basically all we try to do. We don't try to talk about, politics or fucking some ESPN fucking, who's better, fucking Dak Prescott or Brock Purdy or whatever. No, it's just trying to fucking make money, man. So appreciate y'all being here.
Dak Prescott's not better than anybody.
Knicks
Yeah,
in the third quarter. You can get them to win the third quarter by 1 point at -125. I seriously have no money to put on it because I'm not kidding. I emptied the bankroll. So as soon as they pay me, that's all going back in again to New York Knicks third quarter. I swear to God.
The ladder up, batter up. Nelly, baby, let's go.
Let go.
Now, just remember, the only caveat that I would say to you, Dylan, I don't want to change how you cap. Just how basic fucking basketball structure.
Yeah.
You might have a team win the first period, second period, rebound in the third period, and then get smacked in the fourth period. So I don't think that Grizzlies have the horses to do it. But you may see Grizzlies pop up to like a 2-0 start or a 4-0 start and get a better number. Is all I'm trying to say.
Maybe.
Guess who scores the second goal for Vancouver? Guess.
Oh, Vancouver, baby. We on top. That's all. I don't give a fuck. Who scored?
Lindholm, baby. Lindholm. Welcome
Lindholm
to the
again.
squad.
You better get a hattie on this fucking first game with the knuckleheads. Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
There we
2-1.
go.
Penguins is still holding that nice little tight lead.
I always get jacked up when you see the guy that came to the team starts producing like right off the hop. That's what Drysdale did with Philadelphia. As a defenseman, he was getting assists in overtime to get the game-winning spots out there. You just get excited. You feel for a guy that's got to make the move. A lot going on, but they dial in. They focus on what they do, which is in this case play hockey. And out of Calgary, it's like the chains have been taken off, and he's ready to roll there for Vancouver. What a great addition for Lindholm. Yeah. Vancouver's just got themselves nasty out there in the West Conference, man. They're ready to roll on the West Coast.
And not to mention, the underlying things, right? That's a vote of confidence from the coaching staff for them to immediately take you from that team to insert yourself to this team. I'm not sure if he made top 6 or what line he's on, but for him to be like a highlighted player to say, hey, you're going to take X amount of shots, so you can fucking contribute. Like they have a place and a role for that type of fucking player. And he's producing right now. So I definitely agree with you, Pimp. I don't like the Canucks. I don't really like any team besides my Ducks, but we suck. But good for them. Good for my boy, Jimmy the Bag. I know he's been waiting a long time fucking for
just exciting to see a guy get a new lease on life and then go out there and produce. Like, the worst part of, and you don't see it happen very often because the coaches and the teams do a good job when you bring a new player in to be productive, but you don't want to see a guy come in and do nothing. After 5 or 6 games, he does nothing. It's like, all right, we got to move this fucking guy out of here. He's bad for the locker room, but that's going to jack things up. He's going to fit in better. It's going to help that team gel more. A win here against the Hurricanes will do a lot for this team and this guy to be effective and productive in the next 2-3 weeks. Now, obviously, things will subside. They'll get back to kind of who they are and what they do, but it's big to get the showpiece that just came in the locker room. Helps him fit in better. Everyone's going to give him the slap on the knee saying, nice job, as opposed to sitting there going, why the fuck did we take this guy?
Hey, real quick, just give you guys some updates on what we're looking ahead for these quarters, action or no action. T-Wolves is up by 7, 43 seconds remaining. The second quarter that I capped really was split, so I'm not going to have any say either or. We already talked about the Nets Mavs. It should lean towards some regression towards the Nets. My books aren't even giving me a spread number. They just have the money line. So I don't even know if they know what they're looking for. Magic and Heat. Looks like we're going to lose that first play It looks like the third quarter doesn't really have too much towards one or the other. And then fourth quarter looks like it leans to Orlando. And then Nick's spot,
I'm going to catch a refill. I'll be right back, boys.
third quarter is a Nick spot as well. Third quarter is a Nick spot as well. And then fourth quarter is a lean to the Knicks. So, fuck, man. They're still going. The team total under is still looking good. They're at 46. That should hit 92. So we're 6 points under the number. And then when it comes to the Pacers Rockets,
Colorado got a goal, but Hurricanes also tied it up 2-2.
Damn it.
Appreciate the kind words, Chessar. The only thing we be doing that's gang related is gang banging these bookies each and every Tuesday. You already know what it is. We're gonna rip one of these bad boys down.
Oh shit. He's crazy like me.
I'm jealous.
Yeah, it's dry February for Jimmy.
Yep. Gotta get a low tolerance built up for pup 3, you know.
Oh, dude, I can't wait to just be hanging out, fucking smashing burgers and all the other good food at Southtown, drinking with the boys in person. The liquor will be flowing like none other.
Dylan, imagine I hit that exact score, the Canucks 4-3.
Let's get that.
That'd be nice. A little plus 1900 sprinkle.
Yeah, fuck. I was going for the second period over in the Colorado game, but they scored in like 15 seconds. Couldn't get there.
Bruins is still 0, 2-0 Flames, 1-1 tied up.
Fuck the Flames.
Avalanche is 2-1. You guys already mentioned that.
Pacers only down by 1 now.
Beautiful. And now they're giving the -3.5. So when they were down a little bit more, we could have got the money line. But I don't know. I'm pretty invested in that game. I don't know if I'm going to push the trigger. I do think Indiana makes sense in the fourth quarter.
Carolina has tied it up.
Yeah.
I was thinking about the over in that fucking game. I don't know what kept me off it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I have this preconceived notion that Carolina is an under team, but they have shown that they can score goals. And when Vancouver goes out there and plays an East Coast team, I want to say it's like 18-5 to the over. So missed that boat. We'll see what happens.
Jason Meyer said, what do you think about a 5-3 Boston final? Jason, I did not cap that game to the point where I could find even a winner. So I don't even want to tell you, Pimp or anybody else. Dylan, do you guys have any thoughts about that 5-3 exacta score?
It's tough. I think Boston, I want them to come back over the Flames, obviously. I think they should be able to do it. But, after the All-Star break, things are a little weird as it's happening tonight.
Fuck. We should have pressed that page.
Yeah, I'm not against Boston. I don't know about 5-3 Boston, but I'm not against the over in that game there. I had this Boston-Calgary spot after Boston scores 3 goals or more or wins the game by 3 goals or more in their previous spot. Now, granted, the All-Star break factors in there, but the over seemed to be a spot to hit. So the over 4.5 right now is -120 as they're getting ready for the third period. You can catch Boston at plus 450. Boston probably should come back and win this game, but yeah, you guys have already talked about it. Calgary is the team that traded Lindholm. So I don't know if Lindholm was a problem in the locker room. There's a lot of variable there. Markstrom in goal versus Swayman. I don't expect Boston to let too many more goals in. I expect Boston should score. And the adage is the worst lead to have in hockey is a 2-goal lead into the third period. But I just can't. It's not anything I like enough to say, yeah, this is 5-3 is a random. We're going to see.
I don't think there's anything wrong with him. I think that fucking Calgary is like a cesspool, honestly. How many good players have gone to Calgary and their management, their ownership, they don't know how to fucking run. At least since I've been really intensively capping hockey past 3-4 years. Like, fuck, man. They got Johnny Gaudreau from fucking Columbus. Do you hear about him now? You know, I mean, what the fuck? You know, there's all kinds of good players that go there to die, you know, so for their careers, I should say.
A little side note for some All-Star weekend will be coming around here soon. The total for the All-Star game is 364.5 points.
God damn.
The only way I could look is under.
Say it again.
It's 364.5.
Three?
Yeah. The only way I can look is under.
Are they introducing the 4-pointer this year?
It's hard to watch.
God damn.
It's hard to want to watch.
3?
Yeah, 364.
Yeah,
Jesus.
Yeah, it's wild. It's just wild stuff, man.
All right, guys, y'all. Sorry about that Magic play. That's my first L. They got within 7. Excuse me, no, they didn't. They got fucking 13. No, wait, 49. No, they got within 7, and I had a 6.5. So I lost by the hooker.
That's it. That's it. Kick this guy off the fucking stream.
Yeah.
I'm fucking.
You're right.
You can't enjoy the victories without the. He just kick himself off.
Yeah.
I needed a fucking timeout. Fuck me, man. Fuck.
Shit happens, dude.
We're supposed to be fucking like Navy SEALs today, baby. Tactical. Everything's supposed to fucking be 1 shot, 1 kill tonight. Fuck.
Sometimes you fall off the boat in Iranian waters and it doesn't make it back, you know?
Yeah, you don't make the right shot. You get shot first. You're dead. Fuck that. It ain't happening tonight, boys. We 4-1 so far. We're gonna run this shit. I don't know how far, but we're gonna do like one of these old school days where we fucking had a nice little 7-1, 10-2, 10-3.
I love it.
I feel it. I told Dylan today in the beginning, I said, this card actually feels good. It doesn't feel like weird like last week where there's a bunch of fucking fuckery and then hockey with the All-Star break, some more fuckery. You know, It's kind of getting back out of that lull, that January lull where fucking the books fucking were just destroying people. I mean, you know, myself, I'll say I got hit a little bit. There's people that I follow on Twitter. I'm not going to name any names, but people who I know have been in the industry for like 50 years. And they're saying that this is like one of the toughest little gaps that they've experienced. So it just made me a little bit, you know, more comfortable. I know we all do this shit on a regular, and sometimes we're fucking like smacking our heads on the wall because you feel like you're capping it right and shit ain't working. And that's how I was feeling last week. So, but I think
bankroll management is key. You know, we all do put a little more here, there, the other, you know, whatever. That's what we do as gamblers. I think we'd be, for the majority of us, we'd be lying if we said any different. But, you know,
the Pacers
you're going to go through your ups and downs.
The Pacers have taken the lead 106-99.
Yeah.
Damn, we went all the way to quarter. You missed that. Fuck. Or I missed that.
Get them in the fourth quarter now.
Yeah, 3.5. We're at 9.5 for the
The only reason I don't like 9.5 just because I personally didn't cap them to cover the spread. So I need some regression from the Rockets again before I touch the Pacers. I'm willing to take some sort of spread, maybe 3.5, 4.5, 5.5. The original line was Pacers, I think, minus 8.5.
I think I got it at 7.5. 7.5 is the number I got.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're outside the number. Yeah. Let's be smart about it. We don't need to push it immediately.
Yeah, it didn't take that 4.5 earlier.
In all fairness, the Rockets won 14-1 against the spread on the road. If they were on the road and they're going on the road next, so a sandwich spot for the Rockets, 14-1. The margin that they're losing the spread by is 8.5 points. So that would suggest, at least by the numbers, a 15-16 point spot for the Pacers to win. Now that's a lot of number considering they were getting their shit kicked out of them off the hop here, but minus 8.5, right. It's minus 130. It's a little juicy. I would wait, to your point, I would wait just for a little regression from the Pacers. The Rockets come back to within 3, and then maybe it's time to take the Pacers again.
Hey guys, I did a quarry cap. I can't get it myself. I actually forgot to take it also pregame. So if you guys don't want to take it, I understand. You know, I'm not on it. Also, I can't even grab it on my live bet. But Canucks Hurricanes are tied 2-2. I did pull up a quarry saying whenever these guys. Let me pull up the quarry.
Are you about
Here
to
we
speak
go.
my numbers? You about to speak my numbers?
Knuckleheads are 6-0 money line as a dog, 6-0 against the spread. And then when I pulled this quarry trend, 4 out of the 6 games that the Canucks won went into overtime. So 66% of the games in this setup did go into overtime. You probably are able to get, I don't know if you're able to get a plus 300. Maybe it's down to like
Plus 175 for the draw.
Yeah. So, I'm not playing it. I can't get it. It is sweaty. I don't play draws like that, but the numbers did make sense for them possibly to go into overtime. Or if you want to get sweaty, that over 6.5 wasn't something that I capped. But if it is another set of goals, 3-3, I thought the final score, exact score, was going to be 4-3. But I'm not telling you guys to play it. They're just kind of talking out loud. The best bet that I would think that's still out there is just Canucks plus 102.
I'm a little more adventurous here, given the money I have laid out there. Throw $100 on the draw. I like the numbers you just read off. I think this is a tight game. I bet you it wouldn't surprise me. It's 3-3. The second period over 2.5 is plus one. I'm sorry, the third period over 2.5 is plus 135. So they're thinking it's tighter. The draw is plus 175. The Canucks to win the third period by half a goal is minus 175, and the Hurricanes to win by a goal is plus 135. So they're right in that sandwich spot here. Whether it be 3-3 goes to overtime, 4-3 finish, or I'm going to take that draw. I like that plus 175. I like the numbers you just read out.
Man, I wish I can get on it at least for a little bit. I would have hit it super, super hard, but at least a little 25, 50 something. I wish I could, but whatever. Grizzlies up to a first 3-pointer out there. Let's see maybe if they can put like 1 more point, 2 more points. You can get the Knicks plus 127 third quarter money line at the moment. It's locked up. If I see a 5 or a 6,
the money line's plus 116, and it's plus 1.5. If you want the Knicks for the third quarter,
I do want the Knicks. I just want a little bit more, just a little bit. Give me plus 140, plus 150.
Billy Briz said, "Drop me an invite." You boys,
yeah.
I will be on the line.
Oh yeah. What's up with you guys? You guys have any? I know. Fucking college basketball moves fast. VCU for Dave. They're doing good. Jimmy. We're up by 14. North Carolina.
I'm about to take over your Uzi clip. Tied him up. I'm about to take over the Uzi clip, Jimmy. It's gonna be my face on that.
As long as you cashing, and the fucking people are cashing with us.
VCU's looking good.
VCU's looking real good.
Yeah.
Fucking Boise State, dude. I'm excited for that game, man.
Sent Billy via Twitter.
Grizzlies up 5-2, still getting a plus 140. Just be a little bit more patient.
Texas prime for the comeback, Dave. 12.5 at halftime, down 36.
They are guzzling cream so hardcore, it's not even funny. Prime for the comeback. Let them come back. Whatever.
50.
And fuck the Avalanche.
I'm already on it. You know, if I throw another $25 on it, what's the difference?
Well, you're getting a good number. Better. I mean, what are you getting now? What's the fucking line? I mean, it's got to be
plus 750.
Oh, for the win? Oh, good luck.
For the win, yeah. I'm gonna take a stab at it. You know what's fucked up is I like Iowa State too as a road team. That's one of those teams where I do like what I'm not so big on Iowa State when they're at home, but that's one of those rare teams that goes on the road and finds a way to fuck shit up. And
they do it versus good teams like the rival Iowa, and they do it versus the fucking when it matters too. So it's like,
and Texas isn't what they normally been. So
that's true, and that's why I'm saying, like, I mean, good luck to you. I mean, obviously, we actually can still win because I got plus 2.5, so technically we can both win. But Iowa State's not a team that's going to relinquish that type of lead. I don't think. Maybe we'll see. 1 point game, 2 point game, whatever. 1 point, 2 point game.
Yeah, I'll just take a 1 point victory. You can get yours. I'll get mine.
Let's do it.
I don't mind throwing another $25 at it at plus 750.
That's nothing. Yeah, it's nothing.
10% of my bet on a plus 750.
Okay, guys, I'm hitting
Let's
Nick's
go,
plus
Toto.
140. I'm comfortable right here. I don't know how much Farner is going to get. Plus 140 Nick's third quarter money line. Put me in 1 unit.
Bada bang.
Let's go.
UNC Clemson, though, tied at 70s. 4 minutes to go in the second half. We got him at halftime. Even money, plus 100. They've pulled it back. It would be a hope dream, but 6.5. Let's win by 7, North Carolina. Let's win by 7 and get this job done.
Did they cover the other night against Duke a few games back? Forgot about that game.
Yeah, they smoked Duke, and after they cover against them, a Duke team, they're 17-0 against the spread. So
There you go.
and straight up 17-0 against the spread and straight up. So
Grizzlies are making a push to that pregame team total under. If you haven't already, you already know. So
Sure, we're buddies, but we might become less of buddies. It's kind of scared how infatuated you are with me. I mean, it's just kind of strange. You want to feed me chicken nuggets, and you're asking me if I have a water bed
on your satin sheet watered bed.
First of all, water beds I don't think are good for fat guys. So no, I have a nice big regular bed, and satin sheets are horrible. I mean, horribly uncomfortable. I think they're like weird to be on. I need just a normal cotton sheet because I sweat like a fucking bear.
probably stinks a little bit
Oh
too.
shit!
No, I'm a very, very clean person. I just sweat a lot.
Well, we don't have an official
Change the sheets all the time.
thing for my guy, but I know he likes ass and titties, so let's bring them on.
ass and titties.
Wait, I got a question. What's up with the Asian anime chick in there?
What?
Oh,
Titties.
Dylan.
You don't like it?
Dylan made it he tried his hardest to be as PC as he could making that. There is
We-
that.
I
we
like
run that
Asian.
back
I
again?
like
The
the Asian
rainbow
girl.
right
She's
there,
my
bro.
favorite.
Wait, can we run back the I kind of want to see the intro
Yeah.
again. 'Cause that-
Yeah,
Dylan, we're missing one. Dylan, we're
missing
missing one.
two.
Dylan,
I don't know where
Dylan,
it went.
you're
I
in
really
trouble.
don't.
We're missing two.
Honestly,
Oh,
like bottom
I
left.
actually have no
So
idea
we're
where
gonna
it
go
went.
with the first one. You're missing.
Oh,
Oh.
well.
Oh, there it is.
Now that's an intro, boys. That's how you
That's
get
for
an
the
intro. Right
Nazis,
there.
okay? You know,
I feel like we
That's
know
the
what
one.
kind of chicks Dylan likes, but you're missing.
No, that
Ginger.
was
It,
that was
it is
that
Black
was,
History Month, man. You
Yeah,
ain't
you're
got
you're
the black
definitely
girl.
missing the
that
dark
DJ
history.
made that one on
What?
the fly. DJ made that one on the fly.
No.
Black History Month. You ain't got no black girls on there, man.
Shame,
That's
But
shame.
we do
check back,
have.
check back next week. Check back next week. Check back.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to text DJ Big Boss, be like, damn man, I didn't think
Here you
on your
go.
channel you wouldn't have any black jollies on there.
Yeah,
I try to even it out now.
I'm an EOE, boys. I am EOE.
Man, we fucking left money on the table.
That actually makes it worse.
Oh, it's funny though.
Yeah, it's all good.
Billy, let's go. We got
Billy,
ourselves
we-
some cards tonight.
Billy, we got caught up so much in some booty, we forgot to ask. You got any plays you're sweating right now, or anything coming up here? You have any action still for the peoples tonight?
Fucking
No,
balls.
as of right now, I'm getting schmacked, so I'm a little bit nervous about giving anything.
Hey, it's
else.
all good. You
I
don't.
got smacked on the GW play. They were up by like 15. Now they're down by 15. So now
Yeah.
we're really loading up here. I'm not gonna lie, I did just double down on Utah State.
We're about a minute and a half from cashing that VCU play for Dave.
Yeah,
We
they're
are away.
strength
North Carolina
all over Fordham.
for Pimp. 2 minutes remaining. We are in intermission still for the Canucks 2-0. Third period is about to be underway in the Penguins game. You're about to get a 4.5, so we're in the money right now for that 5.5.
Oh, Jimmy, I got the Jazz, man. I got the Jazz. Little
Yeah,
Utah.
yeah.
Let's go, baby. Me, you, and Pip are fighting Razor, and who else took it? Wine time. On the other
It's
side.
Razors do damage.
bad
Bob.
spot.
This is a big battle. This is a
That's what I'm
battle.
It's a
saying.
bad spot for him, though. Like it's just one of those spots. Like
This is
Yeah. I
a
mean,
game.
it's just, it's cool. We can't always be on the same fucking train all the time, So with Razors on the other side,
Flyers
it's
scored
definitely,
again.
who?
Flyers up 2-1, boys.
if I was on the other side of Razor in like a different sport, I would be concerned. But I'm gonna trust my cat when it comes to ball.
Right. And I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine with my cap either way.
If it's baseball, yeah, I might cash out. Like, but or NFL, I might be looking at my numbers twice. But NBA or NCAA, I'm just gonna stick with the cap.
Half of my
I
half
trust
of my sweats, half of my stash of sweats have come from winning bets against Razor.
Oh yeah.
My stash of sweats.
Yeah.
Come on, Knicks.
It's going to be one of those though, where if you're on the
Oh,
Jets,
Let's go
not
Knuckleheads.
first quarter, first half, it is definitely a full game spot, not a first quarter, first half spot. Like Razor might get 2 out of the 3.
Yeah.
No, but he nails those more than I've ever seen anyone do that trifecta play that's become a thing now. I mean, he nails all
Well,
of
it
them.
makes sense though.
It does make sense.
I mean, it's basically like betting wire to wire, and you don't need you can lose the lead eventually. Like, how many times do you see a team win the first quarter, first half, and then lose the third quarter? Team comes back, then they kind of take over in the fourth. Win it. Like that's like the NBA.
Yeah, an exact fucking example of that is the Rockets and Pacers.
Yeah, that's literally what, yeah.
Well, the good reason why that bet's so good too is the third quarter when they're coming out with, you don't know if they're gonna. A lot of times they'll dump all their bench players in the beginning of the third quarter and let them play to the end, and that's when teams kind of come back. That third quarter doesn't mean anything to that bet, really. To tell you the truth.
So Memphis is starting to slow down.
But the wire to wire, you're going to need the third quarter.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Exactly. You need everyone. Yeah.
It's interesting though because I didn't talk about this with Pimp, but this Tyrese Halliburton fucking minutes limit is like throwing me off. Like Carlisle, the first time he said he was going to be on a minutes limit, he just played him regularly, and then he just sat the whole entire fourth quarter for like 2 games, and then I guess he got yelled at because he stopped doing that, and now they got smacked in the beginning of this game, but now they're coming back because Halliburton. Like, they got to figure out this Halliburton shit. I get it. You want him to get the max contract, but, I mean, let the kid play basketball. God damn it. 25 minutes. Fuck
Right.
that.
Man, Clemson
Either
is
let
just
him play or fucking keep him off the bench for fucking one more game. Like, what do you got to do, man?
Yeah, when you played him 25 minutes for, like,
Pacers are good enough to run without him.
A rhythm.
Not for long term, but you've seen him run a little bit of fucking games without him. So shit.
Yeah, you got TJ back there. Like, shit, let TJ run the second unit. Play
Right.
Halliburton his regular minutes, and then let TJ slub in there. But
He did a good job when Halliburton first went down. for
right.
sure.
And Benedict Mather, man, that's another piece, man. They need to get I don't know what's up with him, but they need to get him back and going because he's been hooping for the fucking Pacers.
Right.
All right. Hit the button. The fucking VCU sprayed cream, 15 points. Beat them, double digits. Let's go.
Fucking go.
No.
Oh yeah, Dylan's out. I'm gonna play that shit for us. I'm gonna play all the booty videos because I don't know which ones you want. Where the fuck's the other booty video? Dylan must have put it in his private folder. What the fuck? Well, fucking cash that shit. Fucking.
Oh, good. We don't have to play another one.
Shout out to the Nerd Nation.
Yep. And nothing gets us more fucking smiling than a little bit of it.
Cash that shit. Lego.
Oh,
Lego!
Lego.
let's fucking go, man. This is a good, profitable night. Let's keep it fucking going. Keep it
Did
fucking
that other
going.
game start? Utah State. I gotta put this game on my TV now. It's on the Mountain West Network. What the fuck? How do I even do this? How do I even
Jazz Thunder game. Is that about a tip off soon, or was that a 6:30 start?
Billy, were
Not
we
yet.
talking about we were talking about some team or some shit that some channel that only had one team or a couple teams on, and we weren't going to buy it?
Denver and the Longhorn Network.
Like, that with Longhorn Network is the one that's killing me right now. Fuck
Bro,
that.
the Longhorn Network, like, what is this? Why would I pay $12.99 a month to watch fucking Longhorns baseball and basketball? What the fuck?
So I asked with the question, how much content do you have to run a channel all the time? And Pimp Slap goes, the 2005 fucking Rose Bowl where they beat the national championship. They just play that over and over and over.
Bro, you'll be surprised, bro. I watched the BYU. I'll never forget this. The last time I bet on BYU, they have a pregame show with fucking 4 analysts on there talking about only BYU basketball. It's the wildest. And then a post game. It is the wildest.
On that one, they did the Joseph Smith fucking and Brigham Young fucking documentaries, you know?
Bro, I just think that's a little absurd, man. I get it. These schools are trying.
You
got muted somehow.
I hit it by accident. If you just don't throw that show on ESPN Plus and just get that money, man, like the fuck are we? What are we paying $12.99 a month for fucking Longhorn?
Archie Manning, that's what you're paying for.
Yeah, right.
What, to watch him sit on the bench?
Yes, get that score, baby. Fuck yeah.
Well, something happened.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's a joke, and I boycott. This is my public announcement. I'm coming out publicly, and I am publicly shaming. And what's the word I'm looking for? Anyways, what doesn't matter. Fuck the Longhorn Network.
Sounds pretty worthless. Fuck Valleys too. How about that?
Yeah, this is it's a big game. Iowa State, Texas. That should be on ESPN. That shouldn't. DePaul shouldn't fucking be on ESPN. What the fuck are we doing?
JT Miller.
They're only on television because of Patino.
Okay, well, fine. I mean, what would you rather watch? A Texas Tech Baylor. That's a good one to be on ESPN. ESPN2. Charlotte versus South Florida. What the fuck? Like,
whoa there, Dave. Don't disrespect.
We want to watch that game.
Don't disrespect.
By the way,
Charlotte versus that is ranking as a top 5 game to watch tonight. It is the number 1 versus number 2 seed in the fucking AAC, where fucking Houston just left and everybody penciled in fucking Penny Hardaway and the Memphis Pussies as the fucking AAC fucking winners, and they're not. They're at the bottom. You know why? Because Charlotte and fucking USF, aka fucking what's that school called? It was like Kennesaw State. It's basically that team fucking reincarnated. They got the 3 scorers.
Yeah, I disagree. Two, one ranked and one outside the ranked. Big 12s a game, or Charlotte versus South Florida.
Who wants to watch the Texas Longhorn Pussies? So the Iowa can do horns down and watch them get mad. I'll just watch the highlights on Twitter.
Hey Dave, did you sign my shirt? Huh? Why does my mom have to wear a paper?
AAC, man. You're gonna be real fun when one of those teams blow up your fucking bracket this year because you didn't want to watch them play.
No. Don't get me wrong. I want to watch them play. Put them on CBSSN or one of those networks, which I get instead of ESPN2. You know, ESPNU maybe.
I'm telling you, man, a combination of the AAC, the Mountain West, and the Southern Conference. all three of those teams are going to have a team that's going to be in the second weekend of March Madness.
Okay, I'm down with that.
Yeah, I just took Knicks plus 2.5 minus 102 third quarter.
There you go.
Wait until we get that nice, coveted, nice little juicy line plus 8.5 on one of fucking Furman or UNGC or fucking Western
Come on,
Carolina
let's go,
or
Knicks.
Stanford, and we're gonna be eating, Dave. We're gonna be eating.
I'll be betting them, and I'll be
I
watching
mean,
them.
how
now.
much money did Furman make you last year when they won that conference tournament? And then they beat Virginia. No, everybody's like Virginia, the ACC could never lose to the Southern Conference, and then they got smoked.
I had Virginia. I bet Virginia.
That was one of my biggest bets of March Madness.
The only two more I smoked. My bracket didn't do so well, but I adjusted with my betting. There was only two teams really that I didn't. Every other team that I took to win after the first week, like UConn, Miami,
UCLA fucked me, man. That injury fucked me.
Big Scott,
San Diego State.
real quick, sorry to cut you guys off. Answer his question.
Go ahead.
Big Scott, I took it when it was 240. My book lets me take it to 2. Go ahead.
Furman and FAU were the ones I got wrong. Everyone else I rode into the sunset and made fucking thousands of dollars.
I didn't think that Keontae Johnson was really that nice. Motherfucker ended up having a crazy March Madness and went straight to pro. He went from undrafted on the draft prospects. Fucking Kansas State ends up going to the fucking Final Four, and Marquise Noel, a 5'8" point guard, gets drafted in the first round, and so does Keontae Johnson get drafted in the lottery. Like, hasn't even sniffed the lineup for the Thunder this year. Like that team was stacked, man. FAU though, that's one team that I will not shy away from fading in March. They might get the first game or two, but I don't think they're going to make that deep of a run as they did last year. That team is they're not shocking people like they were last year.
Well, there's a reason why they shocked them, but you know what happened in that team is every guy came back. Every good guy came back.
Yeah, and everybody keeps on betting them. They keep on losing, bro.
Because they're overvalued. They're overvalued. That's what it is right now.
And they're going to be – you're telling me FAU plays like somebody from the MAC in the first round. They're just going to be like double-digit favorites. Like that's
no. I mean, they're a Sweet 16 team, probably, or maybe even Elite 8 team.
They're not a Sweet 16 team this year.
I might do a little stake bet with you on that. I think they're good enough to make the Sweet 16.
Bracketology season.
I need to see what the bracket is, obviously, but I think their team makeup is good enough to get to the Sweet 16.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, with that team, man, you just got to have some athleticism and size, and you can compete with them.
That's exactly what they have. They got that fucking dude down south, and
Vladimir who can't stop fucking.
Let's go, Nick.
Yeah, but he's a present. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think they win. I don't think they go anywhere near as far as they did, obviously. But
the one I'm fading is UNC, bro. I don't think they're that good. I've been saying this all year, bro. Armando Baycock's like fucking 20. He's the same exact age as Tyrese Maxey. Cormac McRyan's like a 6-year fucking senior from Notre Dame. This kid's been in college basketball as long as I've been in fucking college. Like the kid's like 25 years old, still playing college basketball. Get the fuck out of here.
All right, guys. I moved on the Brooklyn Nets plus 8.5 right now.
Oh man, I was thinking about it when it was at 12.5. I was looking at this fucking.
Yeah, I was watching the numbers
matter.
too, and I'm on it though.
I need these Knicks to fucking come through, and then we can pivot.
Great Knicks play, bro. That was a great play, man. I don't know why I was scared of the line. Like everything told me.
Well, you know how I said, Billy, this is just a special situation. We never get this shit. The fact that this is basically like a fucking college or a G League team trying to fucking play professional, you know?
I'm not fading the Grizzlies at home, though. I'm not fading them.
They missed one. Let's go.
They've hit all three race to 30s. So right now when Grizzlies don't have – oh, fuck. Come on. It's within one. Come on.
I know. Come on, Knicks.
Hold your own, Knicks.
Knickerbockers.
Just get a 2 here. Let's get comfortable.
I'll give the Rockets credit, bro. They might not have Fred VanVleet out there, but they look better without that motherfucker on the floor, man. They've been running a lot faster. Jimmy, you're muted.
He said, boom.
Still muted.
Fuck,
No
my
way.
bad. Damn.
There's no way. Not right at the end. Fuck.
Wow. Fuck.
Couldn't get one at the end, you fucking dickheads.
Your
So
mom's Russia, boom, roasted. Russian chicks are hot.
No, he was trying. I said he's not
Wow.
Russian. He's Russia. Anyways, read up and you'll see what I mean. Anyways, fucking Cheshire.
Son of a
ruined.
bitch.
You don't like Russian chicks?
we lost that third quarter money line, and fucking I was able to
Holy,
split
read
with
up.
that 2.5 last fucking second, but fuck. I know that's not
Cheshire
working.
Cat said, if you're Ukraine, Dave is Russia. He's basically saying like I'm the opposite. And then I said his mom was Russia. Boom, roasted. Not Russian.
But I'm asking you.
Of course, I like all sorts of. I mean, every.
Well, I wouldn't agree with that. You throw some Asian pussy in front of me, I'd probably deny it.
Well, I like more than others, but Russian's fine with me. Russian, yeah, of course, I'll take a Russian.
Latinas, you might smash it. I think you're gonna marry it the next night.
Yeah, sure.
Shit.
Or get murked.
And then you have their fucking you got their
Yeah.
fucking brother Jose knocking at your door saying, "Did you fuck my sister?" And you're like, "No, I don't even know who you are." Fuck the Latino chicks.
Got a 7-point game with
Fun
a
to
minute 33 left. So there's some sweating going on if you back the Pacers.
There is some sweating going on if you back the Pacers. 1 minute and 13 seconds left. And like, this is what I mean, bro. The Rockets just look better with the younger guys out there. Amon Thompson was the best player in OTE last year. It's one of the leagues that are like on the upcoming. They be playing on Overtime Elite, and it's basically just a bunch of high school kids playing in like a league. Like, it's pretty dope. They got a lot of different draft picks coming out of there. Billy's a cocksucker for the big cock, Kobe Cockerson. Yeah, I fuck Kobe Cockerson. It's not like it was a weekend. It was a main event. Fuck it. We got some heat this weekend, man. You know what this weekend is? Get zippered up. Get the funeral barrel ready. Body Bags is back. South Jersey's finest. South Jersey's best fighter is back under the headlines. And my greasy narrative theory is Dana White paid for his housing after he won his Contender Series contract. So the year of 2023, he paid for his housing for a year in Philadelphia. And Dana said, well, you're back on your feet now, so I'm not paying for your house anymore. Here's a main event slot against a veteran jobber. You can get this knockout. People are betting the submission. God bless you. It was 1,700 the last time we made money on it. He's knocking this dude the fuck out. You know what's going to happen. Jack Hermansson's going to try to do one of the takedowns. He's going to go like that. Joey's going to go like this. Bang! And smack the shit out of him. Jack Hermansson's going to go down. Body Bags is going to be like, Dana, thank you for all what you done for me. This is the best I could repay you by a main event in the Apex and giving you a fucking finish in the main event that hasn't happened in a fucking month. And Body Bags is going to make us some money. Dill, do you agree with the sentiments, or are you on the dog?
Yeah, I think he smashes, honestly. The KO at plus 130 definitely has my attention.
I was thinking about parlaying with Timofeo Lopez, but I didn't know that the boxing fight was on a fucking Thursday night. What the fuck are you doing, boxing? This my boxing sucks.
Hey, real quick,
watching a boxing
real
fight.
quick, I ended up taking a unit on Nets plus 15.5. My thought process behind it is that they haven't won a quarter yet. Vegas never wants, or they usually would pay out fat if one team wins all fucking 4 quarters. Usually when a favorite that's winning and they want you to buy more into them, they would show maybe like Mavs minus 10, right? So you can think that you can have it the other way. But right now it's flip-flop the other way, saying that Mavs are going to reach 15 and you're getting like a 3-point discount from the Nets. So I initially had capped the Nets in the third, fourth quarter. Obviously it was a push in the third quarter. We waited. There was a plus 10 initially. Now we got a plus 15. The original spread was plus 4. I'm looking to get something like how we saw in the Rockets-Pacers game where they ended up covering the spread. They don't have to cover the original spread, but I mean, we're getting 10 extra points from the original line. So I'm taking it.
Yo, bro, the Rockets really just hit another three, bro. This is a 3-point game.
Yeah, that shit's wild, man.
To be honest with you, man, I don't know what the fuck the Pacers are doing, bro. You have Tyrese Halliburton and fucking Pascal Siakam. Just throw them in a pick and roll until somebody gets open. What is Carlisle doing? We're gonna dribble the ball. We're gonna set a back screen. This dude's gonna come up, catch it, and swing it. Like, bro, just give the ball to Tyrese Halliburton. Just let him go score. Stop fucking making it more complicated. That's Doc Rivers' problem.
Right.
Like, that's some Doc Rivers shit, bro. Just
Come on,
over.
Pacers, just fucking-
Doc Rivers needs to go sell oranges by the freeway. He's done. Why the fuck is he still a coach?
That's some Cali shit to say. Go sell
Yeah,
oranges.
and he's not even Mexican too, which would be the other thing that people would say. You know, like,
Bro,
Yeah,
is
no,
he-
now
I-
people just
I'm
stand there.
shocked he got a fucking head coaching job after.
well, to California
Give me
because
some
you can't
money.
stand out in negative 10-degree weather like other parts of the
People
country.
do.
Well, I could have said selling roses or selling
Whoa,
fucking.
Dave, I didn't know it was even the West Coast where it's so sunny all the time. Maybe
When it's
us
sunny now,
East
it's
Coasters like
right now. It's fucking raining like a motherfucker.
maybe us East Coasters like the cold.
That's
Listen,
We'll
wrong.
tell you what, I do get
Aaron.
down with a fucking mango with tahini on it out of one of those little fucking things. Or the guy with the shave ice, he gets the blocks of ice and he shaves it down and he sprays it with fucking
Cream.
strawberry sauce. Oh no, there is cream too. You can get cream. There's vanilla cream. And they also have elotes, if you know what that is. Oh my god. If you've never had elotes, you haven't lived.
Fuck is Lotus?
It's a corn on the cob with
Delicious.
mayonnaise,
You know what we
cheese,
call
and
that?
tahini.
You know what we call that on the East Coast?
What?
Street corn.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
elote is corn, I think, in Spanish.
Yeah.
It's street corn, right? They sell that
Yeah.
John on
Yeah.
There's a guy in a cart.
Street
Yeah.
corn, yep.
Yeah,
you be
but
having
over here,
that shit in foil. You be looking like you don't want to eat it, but then you actually eat it, and it's good.
It's so good. It's so fucking good.
They be having that shit in New York.
what's up, director?
What's up, dude?
You know how New York has fucking food trucks on every fucking corner, open 24/7.
Yeah.
You know what I always thought about? If you have to take a piss, where do you go if you're working at a food truck? Do you
That's
just
a good
piss
point.
behind
I
the
don't think there's a
food truck
bathroom in there. Yeah.
and just
In your
squirt
piss bottle?
sanitizer and just touch everybody's food after?
Yeah.
No, they usually work in a syndicate of like 6 or 7 different corners, and one guy that runs the whole channel relieves them all at some point for 10, 15 minutes to go get it done. I know that for a
So,
fact.
right.
I know that
Wow,
'cause a buddy
you
of
knew-
mine
You
does.
don't.
It's funny.
You don't. I love you, Billy, but I hate your UFC looks. You should have told me last week, motherfucker. We're printing left and right,
You won the fucking contest, didn't you?
bro. Smack plus 600 on fucking. When's the last time you tailed somebody's parlay on a UFC fight and both of those motherfuckers got first round finishes and you had the prop on both of them at plus 600? Molly McCann, first career submission plus 650. We're tapped in with Molly Meatballs. And then Randy Rude Boy Brown with the plus 600 knockout. And you know me, bro. I'm not a big, like, hey, this is the prop I'm betting for the weekend. Tail it. Like, I'm more of, like, in the moment. Like, those were, like, Cheshire, if you had a bad week last week, you must have been on the other side of me because we're fucking printing. That was by far my best UFC card all year, and probably the best one since the Patty Pimlet pay-per-view thing, the last pay-per-view of the year with Kobe Covington on the card. Had a great weekend.
The Heat are spraying cream all over the Magic. Absolute fuckery.
The Magic are frauds.
Well, this is what I tell you: when a home team, when a plus over 500 home team comes off of a game where they score less than 100 points and are under their field goals and their threes, they spray cream. That's what's happening.
Well, also when your best shooter on the team doesn't fucking show up at the
That too.
arena and say that he has a headache, maybe that will help too. Tyler Hero goes Sunday prime time. I got a headache. I'm sitting this one out, coach. Like, what? A headache though? Like not even
Got
a
a
migraine, a headache?
Pacers
I got a
survive.
headache. I can't make it.
I agree.
Migraine, I get. Like, you really can't do anything with that. That's a lighting thing. Like a headache with like the lighting in the arena would probably throw you off. But like saying you just have a regular plain headache, like bro, you didn't take aspirin 3 hours ago.
Right.
I don't know. Michael Jordan played a game where he was puking out and shitting out his small intestine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
And
flu game.
yes, I mean,
Food poisoning is not that bad, bro.
you saw it wasn't a flu; it was food poisoning. It was the
They-
pizza. You saw
They
it.
gassing that story up. Michael Jordan's the greatest of all time. He had a flu.
Is he
game.
not?
He just had food poisoning. He just had runny diarrhea. Get the fuck out of here. He's fine.
Yeah.
You
He
try.
just had runny diarrhea.
I'm gonna tell
Yeah.
you what. If you have stomach problems and have runny diarrhea and you're juking and shaking and all, I mean, I'm gonna tell you what.
Imagine
that-
driving to the lane, you just
I know.
jump, and then your shit just comes. Yeah, that don't feel like it's.
You know how many times I
He
played
fucking John Stockton's trying to guard him, and he just fucking
John
sprays
Stockton,
diarrhea all
bro.
over him.
Man, Jordan wasn't. Man, don't even get me started on this. Jordan's a great basketball player, the
Shut up,
greatest
Billy.
franchise
Shut your whore
basketball
mouth.
player to ever play. I'll give you that. There's nothing
Yes.
more than you want out of draft pick than drafting a guy like Michael Jordan, and he does all that he does for your franchise. But from an NBA perspective, bro, stop it, bro. The NBA, if he played in today's NBA, he'll still be great, but he won't be as good as he was.
He would score 80 points a game if he played in this NBA. The number one reason why Jordan is the best, I'm not even going with all the other stuff, 2 words, hand check. He got raped and double teamed every game, and he's still the best of all time. You can't do
Dave.
that anymore.
Great, Dave. Back in the day, there would only be 2 people that could shoot the fucking basketball. Nowadays, there's fucking 5, Dave. They're
So
telling
maybe he would
you
win. He would score
the
80 points a
final
game.
scores of those games are fucking half times of these games nowadays, bro. Stop it.
I'm telling you, maybe the winning wouldn't be the other
If
teams. Can
Dennis
score.
Rodman played in today's NBA, he'd be nothing less than Jeremy Shohan.
Who?
Jeremy Shohan. Just
No,
grab him.
who was the
rebound,
first person
playing
you said?
defense.
He said Rodman.
Okay, there's another thing. There's no one that could read the ball angle off of the iron like Rodman. How can you be an undersized power forward
Stop
and
it, bro.
he's the best rebounder of all time?
All right, I hit it one
Tell you
more
what,
time.
boys,
Fine.
it's not correlated here to anything you guys have to say, but I happened to wake up the other day and I think it was Showtime on or something, HBO, one of them. And they had the Jeremy Lin interviews on there where they were talking about Jeremy Lin doing what he did.
Yeah.
What a fucking great little documentary that was, dude. It got me
That
fired
is
up
a
out
great
there. I
documentary.
remember what he did, but they were talking about like his process where he was sleeping on dude's couch and he was like, I got called up from the G League and his agent
Wasn't
calls
it-
him up and he's like, I'm not going to lie to you. If you don't go out there and light it up tonight, you're not going to be playing in the NBA anymore. And it goes 5 games deep where he's playing in Toronto and he goes out there and he splashes on everybody and the fucking Toronto crowd's cheering for him. It was a good documentary to watch. It was entertaining.
I'm
You know
into
the
that
part I
story.
didn't like about Jeremy Lin though?
What's that?
The hype after, like my man went to the Lakers and played with Steve Nash and Kobe Bryant. They didn't even make the playoffs, bro. That's wild.
Yeah.
No, it was suspect, and he definitely had his moment, but they captured the moment nicely. It was an entertaining. It was hour and a half ish. It was
Did they do
entertaining
any
to
of
watch.
those,
They had
Rockets when he played for the Rockets a little bit because that was like the last time.
they
Jeremy
brought the
Lin was
Rockets
good.
factor into there when he got traded to the Rockets. It was good. He got his money. He got paid. It was entertaining. It's worth
God
watching.
bless him. I think he might be the best Asian guard that's ever played in the NBA.
They were saying
many
that they had
Asian
some Asian
guards have
comedian talking about how he was the ambassador of Asian people. It was good.
Right? That's not a crazy statement. Who's a better Asian guard that played in the NBA than
I
Jeremy Lin?
couldn't name an Asian guard that played in the NBA besides Jeremy Lin.
Jeremy Lin. That's the only one I can name.
Like the only time they
It was
ever
good.
put the Asian guys in there is when they're fucking Yao Ming.
My
staying.
point is, it's worth a watch if you guys are.
Is
if you're looking for something.
Hachimura?
He doesn't count. He doesn't.
Does
count.
Kobe Bryant count? Wasn't he born in Japan?
The only good basketball player I can think that wasn't a guard was that dude that got drafted to the Nets about a decade ago. His name was like Yi Jianlian. He was
No,
on
Yao
the-
Ming was the
No,
best.
Dude,
Asian
they
player.
showed the Kobe game against the Lakers where he's
Dude,
waving
so-
everybody off, saying he's not passing it, and he goes out there and he drops one in from fun. It's worth watching. Kobe's out there with Kobe's jaw open. It was good. It was good.
I heard Kobe was pissed when they got rid of Steve Blake and they Told him we'll help you out, and they got Jeremy Lin a couple years later, and he was just like, all right, this is not it.
Lakers always have that one fucking
Don't
white
remind me of those years with Smush Parker and all them fuckers. That
Bro,
shit's-
because Steve Blake was like the perfect Kobe fit, man. Perfect Kobe fit.
was probably mad more that fucking
catch rebound.
Brad Madshaw, whatever the hell his name was, fucking the big dude, big white guy.
dude. You know what? Shout out to the Lakers for perennially or almost perennially having that one semi goofy ass looking white dude that can ball. I mean, just think about it.
They gave Austin Reeves a career.
And Alex Caruso was. I mean, this it's a thing. It's a fucking thing.
I'll go 1,000% even more, Dave. How is Nikolai Jokic supposed to be the coveted MVP? This motherfucker ain't even got no signature shoe. Fucking Austin Reeves got one though. Like that's what you get for playing for the Lakers.
Signature shoe. Okay.
Bro, it's the year 2024. Everybody has a signature shoe.
Yeah, Rambus. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. They always got that one guy.
What you guys have cooking for the college late games? I'm on Utah State, but I think that game started already.
Boise State. Boise State.
There you go. You heard it. I do not
Let's
dare.
go Nets. You guys gonna do the improbable and take a W? What? Nah.
Nets are about to take a W?
Hey, it's a long ways from there, but the Mavs look like they're slowing down. And
What's the
that's
score?
picking pace. 98-105. 7. They're down 7, 6:08 remaining.
Okay, Nets.
Definitely doable. And remember, the pregame line was plus 3.5, plus 4. So you're still.
What's up with Dallas with that though? That's something I've been noticing with them this last month. They be up by like 20 points in games and be losing that shit outright.
I just feel like, just like a lot of these basketball games, we heard a good little thing with Ian. He had some guy talking hockey shit, but basically it correlates to basketball. Guys come in, play a soft ass team. They don't think they need to be ready for the game, and then they fucking push a little bit, and then they're kind of just, I don't want to say tired, but there's just not really like
they're going through the motions.
Going through the motions and score a bucket here and there, and then eventually you get a fucking 21-10 run, because Nets is a bunch of young bucks. They're still trying to make names for them. They don't give a fuck, Especially if you go out there and beat Kyrie, they already know. You beat Kyrie in New York, like
whoa.
used to play for the Nets, like
respect on a 3-time All-Star, 2-time All-Defensive Team, fucking former #1 overall draft pick Ben Simmons. He been looking good out there.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck. It only took him fucking 2 years to get his jump shot right. Fuck.
I mean, I didn't say he could shoot, but he's been out here hooping for him.
He does everything else other than shoot. Pretty good.
Yeah, just don't ask him to shoot. I mean, it's not. At least he's telling you straight up, like, I just don't throw me under the basket.
He's the
almost got a
version of Dennis Rodman. The absolute softest version of Dennis Rodman.
He's got 9 points, 9 rebounds, and 7 assists in 20 minutes. He basically has a triple-double in 20 minutes, bro. That's wild.
Right.
And where are you guys saying?
Good. He just can't shoot. And he kind of like
bust those numbers. That seems like he should be on the floor a little bit more.
Joker's the fastest one to ever record a triple-double. I think I heard it. He did it in like 18 and something minutes. I was like, God
I'm
damn.
just saying, man. We were talking about how
wild.
bad Ben Simmons was. I mean, dude played 20 minutes, got 9 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists. That gets you plus in 2K.
You know who's been sneaky, and I myself haven't been hitting on it, but I'll give you guys a little nugget. Is look at Sabonis. Sabonis for the Kings. I believe he has 15 triple doubles, the same as Jokic already, and nobody talks about him. So there's probably a lot of value with Sabonis.
I think he's double-doubled.
I had Sabonis triple-double yesterday. Dude had it in the third quarter, and the way he had it was amazing. He had like 17 rebounds, 12 assists, and like 14 points or something like that. That was one of the most amazing triple-double stat lines I've seen against it. It was fucking fantastic.
Yeah, and I haven't been playing it, but I came across my radar. I need to start paying attention and get on that shit.
Jalen Brunson just walked back to the locker room. I don't think he's going to be returning. I might have to watch that next game.
Yeah, but how about them Cavs though? Ooh, winners of like 24 of the last 26.
They're fucking.
You know what I did like
Quiet.
about
they're on
the
fire.
last year?
Balling.
I thought that they were going to beat the Knicks, and how they played against the Knicks made me just not have hope for that franchise.
Well, it's not the franchise. It might just be this group. He's just the franchise
Flyers-
is doomed
Flyers-
forever.
Flyers have
You'll never be good again.
bunch of fucking scumbags.
Damn you to hell, Cleveland.
Hey, real quick, run that shit. Canucks fucking over 3-2, and then also, no, we're still a minute and a half from that Penguins team total under, but that's about a cash too. So
I'm gonna put this Texas game on and see if I can't get a little positive juju on this one here. Plus
Do you guys
sad.
believe in that too?
They put
What's that?
they're
I said, do you guys believe in that theory of like if you watch the game, you're either jinxing it or you're
I
helping?
do. I do. I'm
Well, I
not-
think if you're not there's layers to it, Billy. So it's a great question. If you're not watching it when it starts and they're losing, you can watch it. If you're watching it and they're winning and you can't turn it. So there's big factors that go into it. I was just watching that Flyers game that had nothing to do with any money I was on. So I'm gonna ride it back.
But Pimp, how do you like
Real quick,
measure
real
it?
quick.
Like-
Jimmy did cash. So we
We'll
gotta
measure
hit
it by
the
my
button
bank
for him.
account.
For no Uzi and show up, make them the shot toss.
Billy, I'll tell you right
let's
now what I
fucking
do.
go. We're 9 seconds away from running that shit back with this Penguins 3-0 under 5.5 plus 105 about a cash as well.
Hell yeah.
Good look.
All right,
I didn't
it's
like
done.
that Winnipeg
Win that
game.
shit.
I thought
Do it again.
Pittsburgh was in a spot where they had to score. They had to win this game.
Give me Ix's shit. Let go.
I got you. Got you. Bada bing.
Cash that shit. Let go.
That's the sound of the fly zipping up.
Oh yeah, that's after a good DJ
After
right
pissing all over the bookies.
Cash that shit. Let go.
We just need these Nets to play ball. Come on now, stay in the fucking game, boys.
Stay in the game.
Man, I can't tell you, man. It said early spring, and man, I am tired of this cold shit, dude. Holy shit, is it cold out here?
I'll tell you what, I was driving around today. I said early spring. There's no fuck. We might have had 2 inches of snow all year. It was glorious. I was actually a little disappointed.
Damn.
I got a snowblower. I got all the utensils for snow.
Fuck
was
snow.
right.
Snow is the worst. When we got those, I don't know. I thought we got like 4 inches, like literally like 2.5, 3 weeks ago, and that shit was trash, bro. I haven't shoveled snow in fucking years.
I try to do the thing where we do the igloo outside. Use the recycle bin, make some blocks of snow, try to build an igloo out of the thing, and then have a little spot to go out there and hang out for a couple weeks in the snow. Fucking nice little, but I've only done it once. Hasn't been enough snow to get the job done in recent years because of global warming. But
Oh my
Hold on.
god, I think it was like 4 or 5 years ago. It snowed so fucking bad. It was bad. I forget what storm it was, but it was wild, dude. I'll never forget that shit. It was like literally I was a sophomore in
Was it a
college.
nor'easter?
That's what I'm trying to think of the year, because if I bring up the year for Mike, I gotta think about it. Where did I graduate?
In 1945.
cash that
Maybe
We had a nor'easter and the Great Depression in one day.
maybe 2018, Mike?
All of
2018,
1930.
2019, one of those years. It was like a really bad storm. It was like Some of the most snow we've gotten in like a decade.
I remember in Philly, it was probably 2022 that they got whacked on this time of year, President's Day weekend. They got like 2.5 feet of snow overnight, and I remember they were calling for it. So I had just moved to Philadelphia at the time, and up in New York, there, they're not so cavalier about calling in snow days and shit, and they were saying it on the news. They were like, "Oh, we're canceling," like every school in the Montgomery County area got canceled, Bucks County area, everything was canceled. And I looked outside and I was like, it's fucking green everywhere. Green grass, green leaves the needles on the trees, everything was green. I was texting my brother and my mom back home. I was like, this is weird. Like it's fucking nice out. It was like 50 degrees. Sure enough, overnight they got whacked with 2.5 feet of snow. Everything was shut down for like 2 weeks too. They didn't have the proper snow clearance equipment. And I went to work that next day. I was digging my car out. I didn't have a shovel. I had just moved to Philly. So I was using my hockey stick and my hockey stick in a recycle bin to get my car cleared out. Cause in New York, there's no excuse. You can't, there's snow. You're not going to go to work. It's the way it is up here. And so I was ready to go. And I remember I got to the office. It was slow. I got there. Supposed to be there at 8. I got there at 8:30. I'm sitting in the parking lot. There's fucking nobody there. So I text my boss. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? He's like, what do you mean? I was like, where the fuck is everybody? I can't get in the office. He's like, oh, we're out, dude. I was like, there's no snow tree? He's like, what the fuck is a snow tree? Like a snow tree is where you can't make it in. This guy calls the next guy, calls the next guy, calls the next guy. There was nothing about that process. So I fucking drove through apparently treacherous conditions that nobody in Philadelphia was willing to go through, just to get there 30 minutes late, thinking I'm fucking late. It's a big deal. Bunch of bullshit. They were a bunch of pussies.
I can't believe nobody called you, hit you up or anything like that. But that's
no,
how
I
it is.
said to my boss, I was like, I didn't get a single fucking call. He's like, well, why would we call you? You should have just known. I'm like, it's 2.5 feet of snow. It's not like we just got an avalanche. It's not that big a deal. He's like, yeah, everything's shut down. I'm like, well, I see that now.
I hate this.
But no, fairness, one of my buddies lived over outside of Mania, and a lot of narrow one-way streets and stuff like that. So, because they didn't plow the tertiary roads at the beginning, after a week, this dude didn't show up to work for a week. And I know he's my boy. I knew what he was doing. He was partying, he was hanging out, he's getting fucked up. And,
he was pulling the DeAndre Ayton.
He was maximizing this fucking snow effect. So after a week, they called him up and they were like, dude, what's going on? And he was like, they haven't plowed my side streets yet. And they were like, well, if you don't show up to work tomorrow, you're out. And so he showed up. The next day, they miraculously plowed his side streets. But I believe it, though. That was when they had to bring the rollaways in there, the big fucking monster rollaway trucks with the jet engines on them to melt the snow into the river. And they melted it into the Schuylkill so much so that it was over flooding everybody. They were like, we can't melt any more snow because it's flooding out the side streets.
Yep.
That is crazy, though. It's a weird world we live in. Shouts to the chat. Cheshire trying to grind me up. I'm not in the garage. I'm actually in a shed. Upgrade.
You got a heater in there or what?
No, it's just more convenient. If I smoked in my basement, it would just smell so bad throughout the whole entire house.
Barney, that's
Plus,
what I said. I didn't know.
Heat stains walls, bro. People don't think that shit's
anybody. I was pissed. I showed up to work. I was like, man, I got fucked up last night. I could have used it easy. You go outside when it's snowing like that. It's not a big deal with a couple of cocktails in you to move some snow, but there was enough snow. Anyhow, I'm going to want some Asian titties in my face here. We just cashed this Montreal Canadiens game. Big winner, plus 145 spot there. I don't care if it's Dylan or Dixie.
Anime girls.
One of you guys better get it. And then follow it up. No, you don't have to follow this one up. I'll do it myself. Cast that shit. Lego.
Love
it. Funny boys.
Yeah,
How about this one?
mean, I like it, but it was
America.
the Montreal Canadiens that won. So
It's all good.
Oh,
We're
proud
good
of
for
you.
America.
Wait, Dill, how do you sing the? I hate to be that guy, but how do you sing the national anthem for Canada? Isn't it like a song? Like,
Isn't it a song?
It's oh, cash that shit.
Oh, cash that shit. Yeah, that's the real Canadian anthem.
Oh, I love that bass in there, Dylan.
Ravens lost. All right, Chesh. For all the losses, I'm gonna start bringing them. I'm gonna start circling them. Let me get my notebook, rip out a piece of paper out of it, put Cheshire Cat, and I'm just gonna put your losses and start dating them.
Oh Lord.
Football season's over.
Oh,
Fuck
Lord.
the Super Bowl. The football season's over.
You know, Cheshire likes to fuck with people when
The
it's
funniest,
Kobe is
best
mad
part
to me.
about the Super Bowl, to me, honestly, is really researching the fucking novelty props, bro. The novelty props are way more interesting than betting some fucking anytime touchdown prop. Like the Usher halftime odds, bro. I'm telling you, if you start digging into it and you start seeing how much plus monies are on that board, you're like, damn, man, I might have a shot. Like, I know Usher shit. Like, it ain't gonna be like it's one
We
of the
do
most
that shit
interesting
as
ones
a group,
because-
like whoever's
Bro,
watching.
Bro,
But it's
don't
a
worry
couple
about
bucks,
it.
You know, like we will all pick some shit like that. And
Bro,
have a
bro.
little fun halftime game, but yeah, that's for
Nah,
beer
man,
money.
I'm telling you, bro. I am telling you, you can make a lot of money on the novelty props because it's not markets that people have like exposed. Like,
Yeah, but they're also silly.
Polls
They're
are
like
up.
sucker bets. But here's like you and your next pitch. What's the next pitch? A strike or a ball is fucking out of this world crazy. But I'm going to defend Billy because Cheshire Cat talking about the Ravens. Cheshire Cat has a bigger erection for Patrick Mahomes than his wife does. He absolutely loves that fucking guy.
Patty Mahomes is nice, man, but
He's
like,
very nice, but
shit,
like
man,
all
at least
Cheshire
I
Cat,
bet him against the
Cheshire
fucking Bills.
Cheshire
Didn't-
Cat can't cap
didn't-
football unless it's a Chiefs game. Here's Cheshire Cat's only NFL cap: Chiefs.
I didn't get
Chiefs.
burnt twice, is what I gotta say. Like, fuck it. I bet the Chiefs at plus money against the Bills like a shark.
They're gonna
And then-
win on Sunday, probably.
I
That's
was
why
like, you know, they ain't gonna give me plus money again. Like, yo, let me switch it up a little bit. Like, how the way the Chiefs went, it felt like it was handed to us. The dude kicked the fucking field goal and he missed it at the end of the game. It was like they had no shot at winning that game. Like, I thought, you know, next weekend the Ravens, Lamar, Black History Month. All right, let's get it going. But you know, the Ravens are gonna Ravens and run the ball 6 times in a fucking NFL football game. Like,
I think
it's
the one
fucking
I gave out today
Fumbled at
was
the goal line.
the one I gave out today. Billy Brisno's Travis Kelce over a half a rushing yard plus 650.
They do that
think
little.
that's-
they do that shovel pass, but that's a pass though, so it's got to be a pitch backwards.
Yeah, behind. Yeah.
Nope. Travis Kelce has one already 4th down conversion this year where he's got the first down with 5 yards on the rush.
What
And,
was
he
it? Was he
had
lined up
one-
in the backfield?
I'm not sure where he was lined
I
up. I
think,
just know it's a
Mike,
rush.
I was saying this last night. I think this is a good week for the octopus. I was doing
I
a
like
little bit of research, and CMC and Patty Mahomes both have gotten it before, and it happened last year in the Super Bowl with Jalen Hurts. I think I'm gonna throw a little bit on that. Like, I mean, it's plus 1150 on Bet Rivers. Like, that's wild.
The
Can you
octopus.
explain a little bit of what
You know, you could do like 4 props for $25 each and still get.
What do you
yourself a
think it
couple
is, Jimmy? Just out of guessing what it is, can you infer? Maybe it's kind of hard, but not really.
I have no fucking idea, man. The only thing that I think of when there's octopus in sports is fucking people
The
throwing
Detroit
octopus
Red Wings.
in
Yeah,
hockey. Yeah,
That's
the
what I thought it was at first. But that's what I thought
Yeah.
it was at first, Timmy. The player gets a touchdown and then gets the 2-point conversion in the same drive.
6 plus
So
2.
8.
Oh, shit. That's
Much to do with
fucking-
the.
I don't think is it the same drive or is it the game?
Yeah,
It's got to be
Like
the
a
same
basic
play. It's got to be the
back-to-back
same
play.
play. Like the guy scores the touchdown, and then he gets the 2-point conversion right after.
Yeah.
So last year, Jalen Hurts, he ran it in for a touchdown, and then he did the butt shovel thing that got the 2-point conversion. and that's how he got the octopus, and they tied the game up 35.
Butt shovel.
Boys, we got another one. Bring them Asian
Thanks.
movies back up there. We got this Dallas under 6.5. Oh, cash that shit.
Let go.
Cash that shit. Let go.
I prefer to.
Hey,
do
Mike,
that.
those
Always look
the
much
cow, the
love
cow
to our
fuckers are
Canadian
making this
friends
game
as
right
well.
now.
Yes, they are, Dave. Plus 750.
They're making this
We're not
a
there yet,
game.
though. We still got time. We still got time.
Oh, there's plenty of time left. Plenty of time left.
Time.
1 point victory is all we need.
That's what we need. Watch them not
Oklahoma's
watch them cover. Watch them fucking watch Iowa State not cover too. Oh yeah.
No, I think we got the cover. I just think at this point, Texas is still alive, though. I mean, we got plus 750. They went all the way up to plus 2,200. I was watching it. They're down 5, 3:37 to go.
It's all right. The Heat still sprayed cream all over Orlando. The whole city is fucking from Miami, just fucking pointed it in the air and just all over fucking Disney World and everything.
The Grizzlies put up 39 points in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Suckers.
Cocksuckers is right.
Take a team.
Well,
take a
that's
home
something
team.
Took that L there.
I told you Brunson moved out.
Oh,
And then I took a split. I took a split with the Nets. We cashed the plus 15, and we fucking didn't cash the plus 9. So back to work.
Boys, not too late to take the over in the San Jose State Fresno State game. It starts here in 12 minutes. The same spot. Which game was it? The same spot that this Boise, Colorado game is the same spot that this San Jose over spot is here. Didn't write it down. Doesn't matter. Just trust my word on it. There's two spots, and it was a good 65% win advantage for the over. Now, trust me or not, it's plus 102 for the over 140, but the average line is 140, and they're getting to 150. And we look at this Boise, Colorado game. They're at 142.5 live right now, and it's only because Colorado State's down. I'm sorry, Colorado State's up 6 points to Boise State. We need Colorado State to get to minus 5.5. We need this Boise State team to push a little bit, but the San Jose State over is very much in play. That being said, we have Air Force. It was plus 10.5. It went to plus 10. It's now plus 9.5. The shittiest team with the shit bag offense in a shit bag situation against a bunch of shit bags here, plus 10.5. You guys remember that breakdown? I'm paraphrasing it. It remembers it.
I think it's actually
that's
verbatim.
It was plus 10.5 at that point. It got to 10, and now it's 9.5. We're rolling, boys. Why the fuck is Air Force catching any steam against the San Diego State team? There's no way. There's no way, no reason they should be getting that steam.
You sprinkle a little bit on the money, or nah, you get too jippy jumpy.
4 points, Dave. 4 points.
Yeah, they're shooting free throws right now.
Who is Iowa State?
Yeah.
Fuck Iowa State. Dave.
All right, guys. For me, I don't have any action. We're waiting on that fucking
No problem with Iowa State.
Golden Knights game to drop in about 10 minutes. And obviously, we do have action on this Jazz. Plus, what was it? Plus 3.5.
Their jerseys are fire. The purple.
I have
ones.
action on the under 6.5 in the Vegas Golden Knights game. Under 6.5 for me.
Suns Bucks. What are we doing?
Suns money line spot.
What?
Bucks.
Money line's got to be
Bucks.
way juiced.
I know it's
Bucks
juice,
spot.
but I'm just telling you that's
We're
what
just
I
gonna
got.
have to
I didn't cap it enough to get to the spread, but it's an
plug your
11.
nose and take.
I mean, the number has
no,
moved
man.
significantly towards them, so there's very much
Yeah,
merit
it's minus
on it.
225 now, Jimmy.
However, I have been on record as saying, what's the hardest place to play after a 5-game road trip? Your first game home. If you want to quantify it, and you're a medium home favorite, and you're off either a 5-game road trip or a 5-game home trip, you're 0-23 against the spread if you just covered a win the last game. So,
And we were
hardest
just
place to
talking about
play.
this. Go ahead.
No, I'm done. Hardest place to play.
Well,
Coming
the
back
Suns
home
have been a
after-
horrible home team covering ATS. Horrible. So I don't know. I'm off it.
To be honest with you, I think the Bucks eventually are going to win a game with Doc Rivers, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's against the fucking Suns.
Can
It's
you
not like the
imagine?
Suns are not incapable of fucking blowing a game like they do all the time. Like, they're really nice, but Giannis is still the best player on the court. No Damian Lillard. Well, maybe the defense will look fucking better because Damian Lillard doesn't play a lick of fucking defense.
No, I mean, I think the caveat to that trend there, if there's any team that could bucket, it's now the Suns coming back with the big three, right? Booker, Beal, and KD. I like KD's over 2.5 3-pointers as well. Plus 125. He's got 4 or more 3-pointers in his last 3 home games. So I'm not against that. I do think it's a tricky spot, and this line has moved, but I think this line has moved as an overreaction. So I'm on the
I would take
Bucks.
the
I got
points
him
with the
6. I
Bucks.
dropped them back to 5.5. I took them again with 5.5 off my recent win.
You know what? You took the Bucks. You said.
No, I would. I mean, I have Bucks on my
I'm thinking about it too. I mean,
Well-
we read. Go ahead.
I'll tell you what,
Holy
though. In all fairness, Billy
Back,
skated
Avs
away,
came
and Jimmy's
back.
on the other
It's
side. So.
3-3.
Bro, I think Giannis is about to go off, man. Like, Damian Lillard being off the court, granted, you lose some offense, but bro, he does not play
The
defense.
Suns are 6-14-1 ATS at home. That is fucking dog shit awful.
and they're laying 6 points. Like,
And
Yeah,
it's the
fuck
first
it.
home
I'm
game
worse
back
they
after
are
a 5-game
than
road
the
trip.
Bucks.
I'm with it. I'm
Hardest
on
place
the
to
fucking Bucks.
play after a 5-game road trip is your first game back home.
5.5 minus 108. Fuck the Bucks.
I'm just saying, like, how much worse are they against? Like, it's the same exact spot it was prior to. Like, granted, bro, Damian Lillard being out sucks, but fuck it, point Giannis. I'd rather have point Giannis. Throw it back, old school style. Let's go.
So
All
some
right.
updates in the NBA. The Timberwolves are up 97-93. 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. The Bulls were plus 5.5. Got them Bulls. We got the Jazz tied 52-52 in the second quarter with 4 minutes to go. And that Suns game's about to tip off, boys. Lots of fun to be had in the NBA, the association tonight. Director 97 says, let's go Avalanche.
Avs tied it up, baby. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
That's
You know that when you came in here and you gave that the last 7 off of back-to-back they've won, I gave that. That
Yep.
was the reason why I was on that game too. That's absolutely. And they got embarrassed. You know, it was kind of an embarrassing loss. Not embarrassing, but I think they should be beating VGK personally. That's what I think.
Let's go.
So that'll be for a
26
3-0
points.
for me in the hockey today.
Atta
I'm trying to
boy.
get a
Yeah,
5-game sweep going into the after the All-Star break.
Let's go.
They got point Giannis out here. This Bucks starting lineup tonight is Giannis, Beasley, Connaughton, Middleton, and Robin Lopez, who's probably going to get subbed out 5 minutes into the game again.
So I'm gonna
All
say
right, boys. I
You
gotta
got it?
run. I appreciate
Heck!
every one of y'all. Everyone
Heck!
Egg.
in the chat as always.
Egg.
We will be back next Tuesday. Have fun cashing with the rest of the crew tonight. Much love to everybody. Can't wait to hang out. Let's get it.
Have a good one.
Lego!
Lego! I love Big Snizzle, man.
I'm not fucking up my voice screaming.
And then there was 5.
Then
The
there
fearsome
were 5.
all right. One more time. You got to look at this spot. When a team that's over 500, a winning team, is a home favorite, and they're coming off of a game where they scored under 100 points and significantly under their season total for field goal percentage and 3 percentage. They spray cream. The Heat won by 26 fucking points. 26 points. Sprayed cream everywhere. Sticky. Fucking get the black light, bitches. It's everywhere.
Do we run a video for that yet?
No, you don't have to run a video. It's fine.
I'll be back, boys.
Are you sure?
We need a cream spraying video. I'll make one.
Spraying video.
Yeah,
Team
just
Wolves
like
gonna choke? Do we press Bulls? did you guys cap this game? I know I had initially liked the +3.5, but fuck.
Oh, I'm trying to find something to hit right now. Get some of that fucking Knicks money back. Jesus Christ.
Get some of that cream on your face.
That's right. Just like that Nazi fucking war criminal says in Inglourious Bastards, don't forget the cream.
The creme.
Yeah.
It's creme.
Well, it was in French, so you had to translate it. But you know what I'm talking about. He's sitting there with that little French hottie hot that owned the cinema. And she's eating the streusel or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Badass movie. Love that movie.
Yeah, I love movies with that type of subtitle stuff. The Godzilla one was similar to that. It was like, all subtitles, but they did a fucking damn good job. Godzilla didn't look like that cool until the end. But the fucking movie was pretty dope.
You mean the Godzilla from way back in like the way back, or the Godzilla in the 90s?
No, they just made a new Godzilla movie called Godzilla 1. It came out in November.
Oh,
it was
Godzilla -1.
Or -1, yeah.
It kind of looks like the classic Godzilla, but yeah, then at the end when he gets angry and powers up, he looks pretty fucking cool.
Never got into Godzilla, but I can appreciate it.
Let's go, director. Let's get this Avalanche money line. We need it right now.
I'm the only one on the panel not on the Avs, huh? So I'm gonna fucking put some money. Make sure it's a panel win.
You're probably gonna win because everyone's on the other side. That's what I would think.
Well, I don't have any money in the game, so I'm trying to join fucking the party.
Join the party.
Get on board. I know this is a good Avs spot because of their rest situation and that 7-0 in the back-to-back. Everyone thinks the second leg of a back-to-back, it's a bad spot for the NHL, but it's not. They got 20 dudes on the roster. They can work 4 lineups. They can figure it out.
Yeah, I thought it was good that they already had one game too, where New Jersey's just coming back.
That was their advantage. That New Jersey's just coming back off the All-Star break, and New Jersey's got that situation going with Hughes. I said it earlier. Like Hughes is coming back. That's a fuck-up spot for a lot of guys.
And they're not tired. They're not tired. They just had a break. One game. They're not fucking tired. Give me a break.
Oh, no, they're just getting heated up.
The only problem is this goalie that they started for the Avs has five total starts in 3 years in the NHL. But fuck it, who cares?
Yeah,
fade the third string goalie hype or opposite of hype, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it.
Doesn't matter.
NHL. Yeah. NHL player. Come on.
Dave, what do we got going on? Oh, it looks like Iowa State scored a free throw, 69-65. It looks like you're going to get that one. I'm going to get the Oklahoma one.
Yep. Looks
1-1 marginal cream in that one.
Yeah, that's all right. Yep, game over. Looks like Iowa possession.
Cream. Go
Cream everywhere. Cream. Yes.
Come on.
We got the Bulls. The Bulls at plus 5.5, I think. The Bulls are down 103-197, 7.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. We got the Jazz plus 3. They're down 3 points at halftime. Razor got his first leg of the do damage spot, 33-28. And we're about to tip off in them Suns. Let's go. If Colorado wins, I'm going to look for a 3-0 tonight after a 2-0 last night in the NHL. We got the under in the Sabres. We got the Habs at nice plus money. I'll take this Colorado spot -110. Let's go. Somebody spray a little cream.
Oh, there's a penalty. That's why. That's why. Shit. Don't like that very much.
Spray some cream, boys.
I agree. I need a little bit more cream from the Timberwolves and Bulls to get this over. I think they'll get there at 217.5. It's 234 now.
Need some shit to end. I got a ton of money in play right now. Michigan State's up 32-27 at halftime. Minnesota is plus 5.5. I had him at 3.5. I love him at 5.5. Big spot for Minnesota. Michigan State's got Illinois on deck, so a good opportunity for them to start to look ahead and let Minnesota come back and get the job done. I took Utah State at minus 5.5, but I don't like it. I didn't like it. I don't know why I took it. I just fell victim of public proposition there. The line wasn't moving in the right direction. We do have the over in the Baylor game. Baylor, Texas Tech over 144.5 is now 147.5 at halftime. I like Colorado State to put the boots to ass on Boise State. They are up 7 at halftime. Charlotte, South Florida. I know our boy Billy Briz was on South Florida. Here you can get the South Florida. They're only down 5 in the first half still, plus 130. I'm jumping on that over 140 for San Jose. And I jumped on Air Force at plus 10.5. It's down to 9.5. I still like it at 9.5. That's going to bring us right to the bench here. 11 p.m. I'd take Pacific over St. Mary's. 20 points is a lot of fucking points. A lot of points. And last but not least, I'm on the Bucks. Plus 6. I got them just a little bit ago. They're down to 5.5. I still like it. Doesn't matter.
The Bucks. They like it.
They are the Bucks, and they like the Bucks.
Fuck, what movie is that from? Can't remember. My name's Buck, and I came to fuck. Kill Bill?
Quentin Tarantino movie. Tarantino
Kill Bill. That was
there.
it.
Kill Bill. Yeah.
And then she steals his truck.
Yeah, the pussy wagon. It's the pussy wagon.
Come on, let's go Colorado.
Colorado.
Survived the penalty. That's good.
We're right back. I need some cream.
All right. Let's see.
They are now minus 140, Colorado.
Yeah, as soon as that power, they were plus 100. Now the power plays over and it's right back up. Big Scott says this is a Giannis triple-double spot. Russia says Suns first half. Don't mind that. And they got my favorite spot in that game is the Suns in the third quarter. They're 8-2 and 5-0 in the last 5, where the Bucks are 3-7, 2-3. So see if we can catch them in the third. Maybe if Bucks do start winning, Suns can push in the third. That's the only one that really stands out to me. The rest are pretty close.
Let me hit the head and see what we got with this Colorado game. I'll be right back, boys.
All right.
And then there was 2.
And then there were 2.
So we're still sweating the Thunder Jazz. Thunder's up by 7. We broke that off in 2 different places with the plus 3.5 and the over 238. The over is looking okay. Jazz needs to come back in. T-Wolves, Bulls, I think the original line was like, what, 4.5, 4? I think
it was 4.5, yeah.
I think I might take that 5.5, man.
Considering that too. Yeah, it was 4. Oh, that's the wrong game.
They're up by
5.5, actually. So it's back to what it was pre-game.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait on it. Maybe we can get.
But I mean, yeah, they're up 7 right now, so I don't like that.
Yeah.
So Minnesota did just get a foul, so Chicago's up for some free throws. So
Suns Jazz game just tipped off right now. Did you see anything for that first quarter? If not,
for the first, not really a huge advantage. I think it should be the Suns, honestly, but it's kind of a price right now, so I don't like it.
Okay. Let me just look up some other numbers real quick. Like I said, we did cap this game in whole in regards to hitting the Suns. Just these quarter bets. I personally didn't look at it. So let me see right now. Had a lot of action fucking today, so I really wasn't. This is kind of where the limit was. Bucks make the first 3-pointer. Let's see. Let us know what you guys are still sweating on. Any questions, any thoughts, sports related, capping related. Just let us know.
Let us know.
I appreciate you guys hanging in here every fucking week with us. I know you guys have an option to do whatever you guys want on this fucking Tuesday. This is like week 5 on a Tuesday. And we're fucking getting the scope right. So far we're what are we? We are 9-3, I think. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're 6-3. 6-3. Let's keep trying to fucking push a couple more and try to see if we can get above 66% for the night. Oh, let's see on these live actions.
Let's see. Edmonton Oilers starting up here too.
Ooh, I'm ready for that game, baby. Yeah, did that line move at all, or was it still at minus 150?
Markets are suspended, but I didn't see a lot of movements.
No, it didn't. It retraced 5 cents to minus 145. So
scary stuff.
Good. But remember, the line opened up at like 135 or 130 something. Perky said, not sure if my messages will come through, but I'm listening, watching in flight with my cousin and brother. Let's cash these late nighters. Hell yeah, baby. That's what we've been doing. I don't know if you just got on the flight, been able to get on, but we still got about 3 more hours of action. Just so you know, if you're just barely stepping up with us, we do have, Dylan and I do have Oilers money line in our pocket. I know it's a little bit juiced. So I do have it with the parlay. So if you want, maybe we will look to try to see if the Golden Knights go up 1-0, and then we can go ahead and attack the Oilers at probably a minus 101, minus 105. If the books, if the books still favor Oilers to win, they should still have near to even line after the first goal. And then when it comes to basketball, we're
a same game parlay there actually too with Zach Hyman to get a goal and the Oilers to win at plus 175. And then Mike mentioned the under, so I added that into another same game parlay at plus 450 with the under 6.5 in that game. So that's what it is. Let's hope we can get that.
Here it is. The fucking cream sprayer, Perky Bumps. What's up?
He said he's on the flight right now watching us. Shit.
Nice, dude.
That Utah State's down by 9. What'd you guys take on the Utah? Was it plus money?
Utah what?
Utah State.
I didn't play that. He did.
Okay.
I did. I played Boise.
God damn it.
I got the Bucks.
Fuck.
What? The Avs just
New Jersey scored.
Yep, I figured that's what happened. That's all right.
2 minutes.
Yeah, I need more action, but I just don't like a lot of the shit that's coming up, to be honest with you. Fuck.
Oh yeah, Oilers are minus 180 now. Jesus.
I mean, I like Mike's perspective. Mike, did you take the points with there? If you took the points with, it's been going down. So that's the problem, is the line's been going against the index. And I don't like it when that happens, because the index is saying San Diego should be 14-point favorites. Which makes me kind of want to take it, but
we sweating this Avs.
Hell yeah.
Let's see, Suns.
Let's look at one more thing. Let's see when San Diego State's been a double-digit dog, double-digit fave, what they've done. Ooh. All right, here we go.
Suns 3-2.
They didn't cover by 1 point. They didn't cover by a lot. They covered, so 1 and 2, 1 and 3, 1 and 4, 1 and 5, 2 and 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, San Diego State does not cover as big favorites. That is why the line is moving down.
I might take the Suns in this first quarter. I just need to look at one more thing. Let's see. Let's see if it matches.
I think we'll look at this game next. Look at St. Mary's and what they do as big favorites.
Phoenix 28. Milwaukee 28.
St. Mary Gayholes.
Okay, as soon as we can get some sort of plus 1.5, plus 2.5 for the Suns, I may take it. Everything does correlate for them to win this first quarter, minus the home and away splits. It's even. So I don't want to take a money line. I'd rather see if we can get in the number. You guys seeing when we take this late action, maybe 3 minutes left to go, 4 minutes left to go is when you'll get the best value. But I don't like to do that all the time because sometimes you get burnt. But yeah, that's what I'm looking at for Suns so far. Let me look at the second quarter. Second quarter, where are you bitches?
You know what? I'm going to take let me look at one more thing before I say anything. Shut up, Dave. Look at this. Oh, yeah, I'm going to take them. I'm going to take Pacific plus 20. They
all over plus 20.
Yeah, and here's why. They at home. This is a bad team, and they're over 20 point. They're double digit dogs almost every game, but they've only lost at home by more than 21 time this season, and it's happened a lot where they were big dogs at home. So and they covered. They only lost by 9 to Gonzaga at home, and that's an equal team to St. Mary's, I think, or at least close. So I'm on it. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Buck in the index. The index has it says that they should be 25-point favorites. Fuck St. Mary's.
That game's kicked off or no?
No, it's an hour, 45
Okay.
minutes. You got a bunch of time.
All right.
And the line's been coming down. I like it. I love
Should
it.
Should I put it in now or wait?
Well, here's the deal.
Line's coming in.
It's plus 20 at minus 115. It could bounce back down to 19.5 or to 19.5, but
Oh my god.
either way.
New Jersey scored again with 2 seconds left. What the fuck?
Oh man.
Empty netter.
Okay, I'm gonna tell that
Fans.
Dave with you plus 20. Since you say the line's going down, I don't want to
Love it. Love that.
Go ahead,
20.
Mike.
No, I was already talking about it earlier. I like it. I'm with
Yeah.
you boys. I'm just grabbing something to eat here real quick.
Oh, cool. Yeah, do your thing.
Hell yeah, Damon, come through, bro. You already know. Even if you're just chilling. And
Yeah.
that goes for anybody. Perky, you on the airplane? Shit, I don't know how good that Wi-Fi is there, but fucking hop in too.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you about Perky, and I'm gonna keep saying it because I want him to come on, and I know he wants anonymity, but he asked for the link. I gave it to him because he hit some big stuff. And at the bottom, I see that it pops in at the bottom, and you can see them. There's this guy in this blaze orange ski mask, and he's jumping around with like cash and like booze and stuff. And I'm like, nah. I personally, this is just me. I want everyone on stream to show their face. That's a big thing with me. But if you want to be anonymous, I respect it. And he shook his head and backed out. And Perky and I are boys, so it had nothing to do with that. But know that if he comes on stream, he might be in a fucking ski mask.
Oh, it's all good. We'll do that. We'll cut out the face of of somebody and just put him through an Arnold Schwarzenegger pick, with his face. Hey, we can do that for you.
Connor McDavid gets a goal.
Who?
Connor McDavid.
Let's go, baby. That'll fucking brighten our mood. We finished with that. I did end up taking that plus fucking 5.5. I didn't want to give it out in chat because I just fucking want to do it. That's not something that I technically capped or tracked. So, but it's all in there. I'm not gonna count it for fucking the show if it wins, but Jazz, man, they need to fucking make a push.
They say hi.
Hi. What's up,
Lady,
puppy?
say hi.
Hi, doggy.
Hear them? Say hi.
Hi, doggy. What's the dog's name?
Lady.
Hi, lady. Lady, I got a treat. Nah, you tell her treat. She's like, oh my god.
She knows her name. People, other people, not just me saying it. She knows her name. The smartest fucking dog I've ever had. But I've trained her without really knowing how to train. I mean, she can play like I'll throw something like 50 yards away. If I could throw it 50 feet away, she comes and gets it. She comes and sits and stays and doesn't move. I'll put like a piece of food in front of her and tell her to stay, and she won't eat it until I tell her to go. She's amazing.
Did you have to train her yourself, or she came trained, or
no? She didn't. She's a half French Brittany, half lab mix, but it came from hunting dogs, a hunting breed. And I was going to train her to be a bird dog, but then she's such a loving dog, I didn't want to put her through 6 months of outside living. So
yeah.
Doesn't piss or shit in the house at all after I trained her. She'll hold it for a day if I don't take her out.
Damn, that's still impressive though. Other
Yeah.
dogs just fucking don't give a fuck. They'll just find a spot. Like, hey, you ain't taking me out. I'll figure it out.
No, she's great. No, she's showing off. Yeah, I see you.
Damn, Kentucky put a fucking 100 spot on Vandy. That's crazy. You never see 100 in college. Or at least I don't. I don't fucking pay attention enough to fucking see it.
It happens. I mean, Furman did it earlier this year, I remember. Arizona does it all the
Bulls
time.
took the lead, and that fucking line
Let's go, Bulls. We got him.
plus 133 to fucking minus 172. Damn.
No, I didn't, Cheshire. I didn't kick you out of anything.
Wow.
You know what happens? I'm going to be honest with you. So in a Twitter group, and there is someone in our group that doesn't get along with you. If a guy blocks you on Twitter and you're in a group with him, it kicks you out of the group. So maybe that happened, but I'll add you back.
That's weird. I didn't know that happened.
Yep. Oh, that he was out of it? Yeah, I haven't seen him in there. I'll put you back.
Just that it kicks somebody out if you block them on Twitter and you're in a group with them.
It does. And I got in a thing.
I had to do that real quick for DJ.
It makes sense. Yeah. Because, I mean, you said you didn't want to fucking communicate.
What up, big boss?
We need a little bit of this.
What up,
Come on through and bring your lady friends.
Put you back in, Cheshire. You're back in. I didn't kick you out though.
Free extra whipped cream with the old McBoss burgers.
Oh, that's not. I mean,
ooh,
that girl just wants to have.
That grandma got skills, my boy.
She wants to have a good time.
No, it's not. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. I was in a group with Terry Edelman. We got in a fight. Not a fight, but I was making fun of the Wild, and he didn't like it. He got sensitive, so he kicked me. And the guy in the group watches a show and licks his nuts and wouldn't let me back in. Not because I did anything wrong. He's like, well, if I have to pick sides, I'm picking him. And I didn't even know the guy. And I'm like, well, wow. If you're the leader of a group, aren't you supposed to be impartial? If you don't know, if you're not part of it, what a fucking what's the word I'm looking for? Not tyrannical. Anyway, shithead. That guy's around. He's even in PSR chats. Fuck that. Fuck you. You know who you are.
Man, I kind of want to take this Jazz third quarter spot, see if they get some regression coming in. They lost the first and second quarter. Fuck, they got to win one, right? This would be the bounce back.
I didn't get in an argument with them. I kept coming into chats and saying that to take the green trash bags off the wall. Here's a bunch of Wild jerseys on the wall. And then the Calgary Flames, I bet them. Yep. And the Calgary Flames were on, and I was messaging him about how they were going to beat him, and they beat him, and he got pissed. He's just a sensitive fan, you know. Terry and I are friends now. Terry and I did shows before I knew any of you guys. Terry and I were doing his show and Capper Collective. See, Damon, you know what I mean. We're talking about him. He's a sensitive snowflake sometimes.
Tifimo Lopez. I've heard that before. I'm his cousin.
Yeah, Damon, it's that guy. That fucking idiot.
Tiafimo? People told you looked like him before?
Nah, I was just fucking with him.
I'm going to say it's not really that close.
All right, I'm taking a shot. Jazz -2.5, -130 is in my pocket. It's not based off of the cap. I do have the Thunder on my notes here. I do have a slight lean to the Thunder, but like I said, this is basically off of a live cap. We should see some regression here in the third quarter, and then we'll see where it fucking comes out in the fourth. So
let's go.
All right, boys, I'm going to enjoy this smoke with you while I finish my cocktail, and then I got to get up early for Jimmy's college basketball show, so I gotta be ready to rock.
Oh, you're good, man. Handle your scandal, Just say what you got to say. Give out any last picks. Appreciate you being here. And fucking, we'll see you next Tuesday.
Fuck yeah, man. I love hanging out with you guys, dude. We all get that. I love this in general. Everyone's trying to get the same thing. Beat the books. And
right.
Some days we do it better than others, but I always enjoy hanging out, getting it done. Like I said, I had the early dinner. Just took myself a little snacky snack and finish this cocktail. Fire down this butt. See where it gets me here. But I got a bunch of basketball to look at for tomorrow. So I'm not going to look tonight, contrary to anybody's opinion. I will not be looking tonight, but I will be getting some rest. And I will be getting up at about 5 a.m. to start capping away.
Beautiful.
You know why, Jimmy?
Because there's money to be made tomorrow and the day after.
The brain needs time to rest. The brain can know. It's a scientific fact, Jimmy. You cannot look at games all day and all night and the brain still make the same assessments and decisions. It needs time to rest because at some point the brain starts thinking fight or flight. And it does not make the same decisions after that. So you get to a break-even point, time to shut it down, get a couple hours, not look at it, and then fucking fire it back up.
Hey, that makes sense. I've been going at it for fucking about, about 19 hours now. So I'm damn near towards the end.
And therein lies the challenge, right? So at this point, your brain is mush. No. I mean, I'm not picking anything about your brain. It's just as a general. There we go. Damon Santori says the brain's a muscle. You can only work out so many hours before you need to give it a little rest so it can build the atrophy back up and go back out there and get it done.
Right. No, and that's why I rely so much on trying to build the spreadsheet for the daily games myself. So then if I do get fatigue, I can just fall back on my notes and I don't need to try to think actionable info. If I'm going to still be here, I'm just going to go with what I got and not try to fucking turn some magic,
A lot of guys fight me on it.
No, it makes total sense.
Let's go.
You can only look so much.
Down by 5, Damon. They're coming back for you. Bulls and T-Wolves tied. I don't know if it's fouls. There's 2 seconds left. Maybe
just
an
a
OT
timeout.
play.
Go to fouls. Fuck them. I just need the 5.
Yeah, but the overtime is when it can get fucking.
Yeah, that's where my dogs go to die. I don't want to have to put a bullet in this dog. I want to take this dog home with me. Give me this Bulls dog.
The only thing I could say is that the Bulls have been slowing down second half, and the Bulls have been picking up pace. So, I mean, overtime, I would imagine favors Chicago. So,
not my long story of having a dog going into overtime.
And they were a short dog. They were very, very, very short dog.
Yeah, I mean it's fair. I'm not sure who they have back on deck either, so that's a big factor. Sometimes they have somebody else on deck, and
I got that over 217.5 though.
Oh boy.
Finally got one.
Nice
Oh
job.
my god. Feels like forever.
well, Dylan's getting W's.
The Knicks fucked me really bad tonight.
That was a good non-con spot there. I was talking about those before the game started. There's a bunch of reasons it said over. It looks like it's going to overtime.
It is.
And Smoke Amir says, I need some of this fire. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that's going to help me tonight. I got to get up early.
Come on,
You're getting
guys.
to 5 to cap? What the fuck?
Yeah, I shut
Crazy.
it down for 6 hours, get back up, and go after it.
I don't start capping. Go ahead.
I was going to say that way the brain's not looking at games.
Yeah.
We all know there's some guys that look at them all day, all night, and then they make their plays that night for the next day, and then they're stuck. Their feet are glued to the pedals that whole next day based on tired brain making decisions for them, and then they don't come out the way they want to. And you need a little bit of break. There has to be a few hours. It doesn't matter what you do for those few hours. You just need something where the brain's not processing numbers the entire time.
Well, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. So I'm a guy that posts his bets for over 2 years publicly, and I've posted over 3,000 bets, and I've absolutely smashed it. But my thing is this: if I can avoid it, if I don't have stuff in the morning, I don't start capping until an hour or two before I do shows. So my break is not only sleeping, I don't even start capping till 1 or 2 in the afternoon. It's already been. It's either been.
I got 11 a.m. for me. I need,
Yeah.
There's a full game I have to look at. There's a full slate. I like to get it all done, and then
Yep.
especially on Wednesdays and Thursdays for me, when I get up early, I try to knock it all out, and then I just after I look and see what I like, I try to go back and narrow it down based on the movement and everything else that goes into it, and so it's a multi-hour process. But by the time 2:00 rolls around, catch myself a nap, catch an hour nap, start doing some bullshit, spend 2-3 hours fucking around, then boom, it's time for the show.
Yep. I agree. I don't do it all day every day. I definitely don't sit in bed. And I'll tell you what, when I shut it off at night after I do the index and the picks, I'm watching, like last night I watched fucking the Avengers. Like I totally disengage completely.
Damon Santori, I didn't say anybody specifically.
Jerk off. You know.
Come on, Jazz, make a push, guys.
We need that Jazz. Let's go.
It'd be
That
nice.
sound,
Jazz.
boys.
Take this third quarter. Bulls finish this game out.
What do
Suns-
you do? What do you do when you have to go on Jimmy's show and he wants his picks before you go to bed?
I don't have to put him in before I go to bed.
You just wake up and give him early? Yeah.
Yeah, I got to get him to him by like 9 a.m. That's why the 5 a.m. window works for me. So I give him to him.
Yeah.
I'm not one of those guys that wants to say, "Oh, I missed it by a point." Like, I'll look at it and I'll use the morning to see what the numbers are. And usually, generally speaking, the spots that I'm looking at aren't going to a point's not going to vary for me. I'm looking for the spots that are going to win by 2 or 3 or 4 points, if not more.
That's me too,
So
but
it's not
that's why
that
it doesn't matter doing it the night before. It's the same argument. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but
I
I don't get to them when the show starts and be like, I can't. This one I gave I was -3 and now it's -5. I'm not going to give it out anymore. I give it
I
out.
don't do that.
The number can move for me. I don't give a fuck. It's fine.
Yeah. Jimmy's the one that has brought it up a couple times this season that I give him what my lines are at night, and then it moves, and then he notices, oh, that happens. But if I'll tell him, there has been a couple games where, and by the way, to be completely honest, I care about my money in my pocket and the bets that I give out to people to the people that are buying them. I don't care if the line moves and I win and my show pick loses. That's a show. It's not. Whatever. But I'm betting my way. But I've told him in the morning when things have moved too much, Like one move, 5 points. I just said scratch that play. I'll add another one. You know what I mean? Like I'm not going to talk about it.
Yeah, I just don't scratch them. I'll take them to the fuck. I'll take them to the grave. You know what? Because I got a few others. You know, everybody's different, but I got a few others. So
you
it's
wouldn't
like,
even
I mean,
be taking it as my point is that on a 5-point move, I guarantee you if it happened, if you were considering it at night, you wouldn't be considering in the morning. It's not even something you consider.
no, not on a 5-point move. That I don't see that happen very often. But no, I'm with you. I mean,
it's not. Yeah, it doesn't happen often. You're right. Yeah,
it's like the twos. Like you see a lot of guys will do like, oh, I got it -3, but it's -4.5 now, and I can't give it out at that number. The fuck, you missed the boat, dude. There's plenty of other games. If a
that's
point
the
and a half,
point. You get another bet. Yeah.
You looked at the wrong game to begin with. That's why I like the mid majors, because the mid majors don't move like that. So, you know, there's smaller bets, there's smaller percentiles. You can still cap it with the same effort you put into a major game, and you find a mid major spot where the books aren't reacting as quickly because they don't have the bigger tickets associated with it. So you get a longevity of the number being where it is to find a way to get that cash. So, you know.
And another thing too, Mike, is something that I do overnight is I rarely put out, unless I have other edges, I'm rarely putting out any pick, specifically in college basketball, that has less than 3 points of edge. So it can move. I leave a little buffer in there. And if something moves 3 points, which is a big move, you should be considering not taking that anyways, is the point. So, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if you're that concerned about the volatility and the movement, you're way too tight a spot, and you got to factor in there's going to be some movement, and that's where the cash flow and the line movement does make difference. So if you're trying to take if you're trying to, this is where I disagree with the everybody does it differently. So I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but you want to put your bets in tonight for my show tomorrow. I'd rather not have you tomorrow, specifically because it negates the benefit of having people come on my show and give their picks. So you're going to come out there and it's moved 2 points and you're trying to beat the line movement because, with all due respect, you see the cash flow on the side and it hasn't moved yet. You know it's going to move. Now you're going to come on my show and you're going to say, well, it's moved 2 points, so I can't give it out anymore. What? I mean, that's not what we're doing there. We're trying to look at.
We're not. You're saying that people say that. A, I don't say that, and B, I don't know it. I just don't talk about it. Yeah.
In general, people like to play that game, and it's like, you know what? Give everybody a spot, because even at 6 o'clock, some of these games don't start till 8 or 9 o'clock. So people are listening after the fact. It's not fair to them to be able to. It was so sharp that it was going to move. You caught I got the better number because it's moved 2 points since then. And CLV is not something I talk about. So CLV, because you bet the number 12 hours in advance and you knew it was going to move anyways. Like, now nobody can play it, but you got the better number. So we're supposed to celebrate your over. No, I'm not saying you, Dave. I'm just saying.
No. I know. I'm 100.
We're supposed to celebrate some asshole's overnight move when everybody was sleeping so that they can go out there and get the job done. Like,
God. The worst part about it is, like I said, I don't even I'll do one of two things. And by the way, the bets that I have are posted somewhere. So I'm posting them for the people that I'm giving the early edge to, or the people that, you know what I'm saying by that. But the people that are going on a show that's for free, that are looking for free picks, I have other picks that I could give out. But if they want to talk about, I won't bring it up. But if they talk about a game, I'll be like, I bet this game, but I don't advise betting it now because it's moved there. That's what I'll say.
Yeah, that's different. That's different than going on the show and giving out your pick and saying,
or posting a play and saying, this is what I got it at. I don't give a fuck. I'm with you. I don't give a fuck what you got it at, because I couldn't got it. I'm with you.
Give me something I can bet. How many times have we seen that? Like, I remember way back in the day when I used to follow some dudes and they were giving out plays and they were giving out. You can always, in my opinion, you can always tell the kiss of death if you follow somebody on Twitter. This isn't an LBL, but you follow somebody on Twitter and they give out a +10 and the line's been at +8.5 for an hour and a half. That fucker's not moving. What they're doing is they're giving out the number before the line move, thinking they're going to get everybody saying, I got the best number. But I watch those numbers. So you're going to tell me that it's not plus 10 anymore. It's plus 8.5. And those are automatic fade spot. I don't even think twice about it. I tend to not follow those people, but if that does happen to make my timeline, I automatically fade those fucking guys. Cause I'm like, you're just trying to play the game and it's not a game. It's real money.
Yeah.
So
well, the other
give
thing
me the
too
best
is
opportunity to get that cash.
We're talking about guys that only have like 2 plays a day. Come up with a different play then. If you're going on a show, you can't come up. We talk about this all the time. You can't come up with 2 or 3 plays like that weren't what you originally came up with. Like you're not a handicapper then. Like, I mean, give me a fucking break.
Yeah, I'll fire off a 10-pack at you. All plays you can get, all within the numbers, and we'll win. We'll at least be positive units. Now, do we go 9-1 or whatever like I did last Wednesday? I don't know, maybe. But you're still going to be away. You're still going to walk away plus money. I think I was 18-6 or something like that last week. I don't know. We'll see tomorrow, but nonetheless, like that's a lot of fucking units to be up without the factor of the line moving against us and all this other shit that goes into it. It's good business. That's just a situation where there's people that can get those numbers, and I want everybody to get those numbers. So for me, especially in the replays for 7 o'clock and 8 o'clock games, when I go on my show, I don't give out the same plays I give out on Jimmy's show, because here's the plays I like now. Go get them. I want to give you a fresh batch based on what happens to be all this line movement now. I'm not just looking at trends and everything else, but now add in line movement and let's see where we're at. Let's see what numbers we get now. And I won't go against a play, generally speaking. I won't disassociate from a play. It's just a matter of saying, hey, this number's changed on these games, and now these ones are in principle for what we're doing. So nonetheless, I'm going to shut it down. It's time for me to shut it down, boys. It's 10:40 Eastern. It's only Tuesday. And we're going to be doing this all week. So can't wait tomorrow. Go find me tomorrow. I'll be out there with Jimmy the Bag at 11 a.m. Well, I'll probably be on around noon, something like that. And all you boys here, Dylon, Jimmy Gomez, picks from Dave, Nizzle. The crew was rocking tonight. Billy Briz, of course, my Tuesday co-host on Last Call. Gonna have some fun, boys. We're gonna get a week in us here. We got plays out there. We're still waiting for them Bucks to get this plus 4.5 or plus 5.5. I think was the final number. We need the Jazz plus 3.5. The Bulls plus 5.5. They are up 127, 122 at halftime. And the Oilers spot under 6.5. We got college basketball games rolling still. We've got this Baylor game over 144.5, I believe. We're down to 143.5. We're looking at this San Jose game to go over 140.5. That one's tight. But the big coup de grace,
What a
Air
shot.
Force plus 10 and Pacific plus 20. That's going to do it for me, boys. I'll see you guys soon.
Have a good night, buddy.
Hell yeah, Mike. Thanks for stopping by.
Thanks for stopping by.
Dylon, can you play me the 5 Dylons real quick before I go?
Hell
And then some Asian
yeah.
kitties.
Dylon, and Dylon. Because I spit hot fire.
My homies, boys. I will see you guys again soon. If not sooner than next Tuesday for the live sweat and bet, boys. Say bye to Jimmy for me. I'll see you guys all later on this week.
Hell yeah. Have a good one.
Jimmy, what are you doing?
Jimmy,
I'm here. I'm just sweating this Jazz for I don't even want to talk about it. I may throw up if you don't.
All right. Sweating it for a lot of money. I've never done that.
Phoenix off to a good start.
So Jazz, yeah, fucking 8-point lead. Oh my God. If I fucking hit this shit,
He's about to flip out. You didn't take the Suns, did you? Here,
No, I took a third quarter Jazz spot. I took them at -2.5. I took it at -1.5, and then I fucking took it at +2.5, and I took it at +1.5.
Jesus.
Yeah, but you know, I only gave out to the chat -2.5 and -1.5. But you know, fuck. Let's just get there.
Let's just get there.
Let's get it.
Dylan, I was asking you. Did you take the Suns
The Suns have them in a parlay, yeah.
for to win?
The money line, yeah, not the spread.
We can do that. That's
Yeah,
fine.
same here. Well, I already told you, Dave. Suns money line only.
Yeah,
It's like a
we can,
six-legger. The only thing we need is the Suns and the Oilers. It's like plus 3,500, so let's get there.
It's awesome.
Oh
Yeah,
shit, that one's still alive, Dylan? Fuck yeah.
Yeah, we just need the Oilers and the Suns.
So basically, you
Force
just need
for
3 hours to pass by.
Shit.
Air Force. I didn't bet that game, but they are bad.
Oh, what? It said Vegas scored. Oh, yeah, okay. Just refreshed, of course. Got my hopes up. The stream just lagged. VGK has huge fire. They didn't put out the fire when fucking Edmonton scored.
Can somebody in the chat just confirm that I did give 2 plays for Jazz? I don't want to just say I did 2 and I didn't do 2. I know I for sure said I was going to get Jazz 2.5. So I just want to make sure because it fucking cashed. It won by 11. I put fucking 8 bills on that motherfucker. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. The fuck?
That a boy. He just won later.
Jazz third quarter.
That regression spot. Fuck yeah, baby.
That a boy. That a boy. Had an assin boy.
I'm gonna fucking play my own little booty in my face. Where is it?
I was just gonna click it, but you go ahead.
Yeah, man. This is just normally I let you do it, but I gotta
do it. Do it.
I'm gonna do this one, man, for fucking Toby Keith and Mr. Red, White, and Blue.
Hell yeah.
R.I.P. Toby Keith, stomach cancer. I don't even know.
All right. Since
Can't
nobody
tell you.
Since
Go ahead.
nobody confirmed with me what I took or not, I know I for sure gave it out one time, so I'm just going to count it as a 1 for the record tonight.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was once or twice.
But the
Uzi was
most
just
important
going,
thing you guys already
3 or
know
4
is
times.
fucking what's on the commas, right? what's on the fucking what's in your fucking actual book. So
That
yes,
is
sir,
true.
rest in peace.
I feel like I don't have enough action right now.
Smoking mirrors, sweating.
What do I have left? Pacific, Milwaukee, and Boise State, which Boise State's not looking good. So we need more action. God damn it.
Yeah. Let's see if this Jazz can continue. That do damage spot may be ending, Razor.
Did he get the first 2?
Well, he got the first 2. Yeah, he got the first quarter, first half. So hopefully he'll be happy with going 2-1, and we'll finish up our end. I feel like I'm the ghost of NBA. Yeah, man. I'm fucking the Mexican Nick Van Exel, bro. You know, a little bit of hype.
Let's go.
Jive.
Bulls. Let's go, Bulls.
Let's go, Bulls.
I need a comeback from the Bucks here in the second quarter. Thought I waited long enough to get a 4.5, but the Suns are on a 7-0 run here in the second quarter.
Well, fuck them.
Buck 'em.
Where's my drink? There it is.
So 20 more seconds till this Bulls game is done. That's another one I'm not celebrating with the panel, but I got fucking bread on it. So too greasy.
End of the first 1-1.
Still get a good number though on the Oilers. 132 better than the fucking 145. If you're still thinking that Oilers are going to win, which I still do. Suns. We're gonna have to after I get this money back from the Bulls. I'm gonna shut up for a little bit, and we'll cap the third and fourth quarter, so we'll be ready for fucking the second half.
Yeah, Dave needs action. God damn it.
I got you, brother. Let me fucking.
I mean, Mike is talking about time management and all that, and I mean he's got a big old fucking brain that can do things. I don't think my brain is small. I think my brain's pretty big too, but I can't get into. I kind of wait for a lot of these late games. If something doesn't jump off for me when I do my capping earlier or the night before, I kind of wait until I either get on with you guys or even right before the game, because I've already capped hundreds of other games. It's like, what if I don't have a strong feel on it for my initial cap? I can still bet it, but I don't dive into it. Is my whole thing. So
Yeah.
like
And
I
it
don't
makes
go
sense.
into the quarters and the shit like you do, because I kept too many sports. Like it's
Yeah,
just,
no, I was just gonna say that, Dave. You fucking look at 60 fucking games a day. It doesn't. It's not feasible for you to fucking break down every single thing. You know, as soon as you see fucking gold, start digging there. I get it.
Yep.
You know.
I have indicators for people say, well, Dave, how do you cap 150 basketball games? They're thinking you go through each one. I don't. I chose the way that I cap is I have an indicator and I use the index, and that's not my only indicator. Other indicators are other trends that I have, or maybe a favorite that should be a dog, that type of thing. But you have to weed stuff out. You can't, and you might miss bets that way, but so fucking what? I mean,
Yeah. No, because if you fucking do your shit like we talked about earlier, Dave. If you do your shit one fucking way and then the next day you try to cap a little bit differently, then fucking you'll never be consistent. And one day the shit might work that the next day it doesn't, you know? So it's like no matter how you cap, you gotta fucking do it the same way.
I go off of off of the successes and things that work and things that don't. I stop, but I've had this system for these sports going back to 2015, but I've documenting my record in the public eye for 2 years. It's worked. Been a winning capper, near 7% ROI, about 55%. That's what works for me. Could I be a quarter of a percent better by having some more time? Sure, but I'm fine with what I got.
Yeah,
I haven't had to reload the bankroll, like all these things. It's working, and when it doesn't work, you can adjust. But there's other ways that people do things. Mike doesn't do early stuff; he does late stuff, and Mike's a winning capper too. We're all, and I know Sean Higgs talk about not wanting to be early. Sean Higgs puts in football NFL bets the minute the lines come out the week before. He puts in college bets weeks ahead of time, and he's had one of the most successful NFL seasons of anyone I run with this year.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. That's impressive because we already talked about how hard fucking NFL is fucking for a whole season.
It is. Which, by the way, what do you guys? Well, do either of you have any bets for the Super Bowl yet?
For the Super Bowl, no.
I'm not. I already told you. I'm rooting for the Niners. I haven't done any capping. If I do anything, I'd like to do a CMC Travis Kelce 2-team parlay, touchdowns each, and that's it. And just maybe cash a plus 100 with that and just enjoy the fucking game.
So I went on I've been all season long. I've gone on PubHub half the games, but I have 4 plays and none of them are a full game side or total. None of them.
Well, what do you got? Let's hear it. I don't have any action.
I've got San Francisco first half team total over. I got it at 10.5. It's at 11.5 and 12.5 other places. I would only take it at 10.5 max, but I like it. And it's kind of the game script. Shanahan cannot play from behind. He knows he does not want to. He needs to play from the lead against fucking Mahomes. It's just the way it has to go. I think they come out there. I'm also, by the way, KC, the way to get to them, if there is a way, is their rush defense. They're mediocre. They're 17th in the league. So I'm on CMC's over 91.5 rushing yards. And then I wanted to get on his touchdown prop, but it's juiced. I found a way on FanDuel, and it's the first TD method. You can choose receiving, rushing, or no TD at all. And I chose rushing TD at plus 100. So I basically got a rushing prop, and I found a way to get the odds down.
That's just for the one team or both teams?
For the running back for the Niners.
Okay.
Dave, is that only for Super Bowl, or can you actually pick like choice of touchdown, first touchdown in normal games?
No, I've only ever seen it for the Super Bowl. This bet is there's two bets that are here that I've never seen before, and I took two of them. There's another one, not my next one, but the last one. I'm also taking Brock Purdy over rushing yards 12.5. This is a team that has the number 4th best defensive back crew in Kansas City, and as far as completion percentage, which means if you have an opponent's completion percentage, if you're really good at it, if it's a really low number, that means that your guys are on him, and he's going to be scrambling the quarterback. The other thing is they're number 1 in sack percentage. So he's going to be scrambling. Scrambling means rushing yards for the quarterback. 12.5 is not that much. He just had 40 something. And then the last bet, which this is the most unique bet I think I've ever taken in my life. It's a team's total combined players to get a carry, rushing carry. 4.5 over San Francisco. That seems like a lot. It's plus 132. But if Purdy gets a carry, CMC gets a carry, Elijah Mitchell gets a carry, Debo's going to get one. All we need is Juszczyk to get one, the fullback.
Yeah, he'll definitely get one. They fucking love using him.
So that's plus 135 for that bet. That's the most, and I've never seen that bet before. That's on FanDuel.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Team total combined 4.5.
It's total combined players to get a rushing carry. 4.5's the number, and you can only choose an over, and it's plus 132.
Have a carry. Yeah, I've never fucking heard that shit. That's
crazy. Yeah.
Well, thanks, Dave. I appreciate that. I don't fucking have any play, so I definitely want to.
And I might later in the week get a wild fan hair up my ass and throw a unit on the Niners to win. I don't want to. It's going to be a fan bet. I don't do fan bets that often because I want to root for them. I want to have rooting interest. But I honestly feel that they might not. I honestly feel that if I had a gun to my head, I'd bet the Chiefs.
Yeah,
that's kind of how I feel.
I know that's how I feel too. You know, you against Mahomes and What happened, Dylan?
You said, "Whoa."
Oh, I thought something happened. Yeah, you can't bet against Mahomes, and honestly, like we don't know yet. The steps that Purdy is doing is fucking not ever been done by anybody. You know, coming from being the last pick to the Super Bowl in 2 years and things like that. You know, obviously he's not fucking. You know, the best quarterback accuracy and strength, everything wise, but the guy's fucking here too, dude. And he has like, I don't know, 6 or 7 out of the 11 guys on fucking the offensive side are at least a 90 plus rated. If you were to look at Madden, you know, so he has elite fucking offense, you know, the best fucking fullback, the best fucking running back, not the best wide receiver, but you know, damn top fucking 5 offensive line. You know, I mean,
I don't know if you had to take 2 receivers and a tight end and compare them to the rest of the league, they're top 3. Ayuk, Debo, and Kittle. I don't know. I mean, there are other better ones, but even I mean, there's Kelsey, but then what are the 2 fucking douchebags on Kansas City? Here's the deal: it's
Andrews is good for tight end. He's not top 3.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that the Ravens. Zay Flower is Zay Flower. Yeah, he's really good. But Debo and Ayuk just by themselves 1-2 are top 5.
I'm so happy for Ayuk, man, because he was not getting any shy because of Debo and this and that. But he's really a fucking good ass fucking receiver, man. He's really a good receiver. All right, Bulls cash.
Yeah, damn, that's what I'm saying. That they're
finally it took forever.
Good job, guys.
That overtime drug out.
Jazz is still up by 5. Over is still looking pretty good. It's at 248. Initial pregame over was 238.
And the thing is too is I had a mantra that I never bet against Brady in the Super Bowl. Mahomes is kind of that way. It kind of doesn't matter who he has around him. He's going to make them. And the reason why they weren't doing so well early in the season is they were dropping passes. It wasn't because of him.
Yeah, they had didn't have like some receivers hurt or something like that, and then they had what's the name of that O-line, something Davis, whatever, that big fucking tackle guy that they paid a shitload of money like 5-6 games in. That dude's an animal, dude.
I'm with you, damn it. If Miami had a top tight end, they would be it for sure. With Waddle and fucking what's his face. Can't remember his name. He was on the Chiefs. God damn
I don't remember his name, but he gives you that when he fucking dips on you.
Yeah. What's the fucking guy's name? He was
Cheeto.
He was no Chiefs. He was the Chiefs. He was
The
Mahomes. Is
cheetah.
yeah, the fastest guy in the fucking. Actually, Waddle is probably faster than he is. Actually, Mostert might be faster than he is. Hill. Fuck, dude. Tyreek.
Let's go.
Tyreek Hill. There you go. The cheetah. Let's fucking go, man. This is going good. Let's see what we
This
have
is good.
remaining. Let's see what we have remaining.
I'm going to be jumping onto the Suns' third quarter again. This game
Beware.
is
The
so
Bucks
far
are winning
winning.
out, aren't they? They were.
So far, yeah, they're up by 5, 39-34.
Yeah,
We
let's.
might middle that. What
All right,
took you
guys.
off?
I'm gonna go on mute for like 5 minutes. I'm gonna cap this second half.
Oh, the under in the game. The reason why is that these are both teams that are scoring, and if you look at so here's the deal. So like, obviously the Chiefs have the fire. Well, Chiefs have the quarterback to drive the ball down the field through the air. The Niners are known for just cramming the ball right down your fucking throat, and basically completing a drive in the same running the ball as some teams do just throwing the ball. That's the way they do. I could see, what if CMC has 2 touchdowns? What if there's another receiving touchdown, and what if there's a field goal or 2 from San Francisco? You think that's enough right there? What is that? 1, 2, 21, 24 points. 24 points is where the team total is for the full game is. If the Niners get to 24 points and we're scared about the Chiefs beating them, then it goes over, right? Because the Chiefs, when they win by 25 or 26, that's not a number that it hits. It's 27, 28, 30, something like that. So I see many, many ways of this game getting over, even though I've been almost blindly taking the unders. I think this is this gave me, reason for pause. So I'm not on the under in the game. A lot of people are. A lot of people I respect are. I think the bag is. I think was Razor on it. I don't know. A lot of people I respect are. I'm just not on the total. Couldn't do it. And I've been on so many Super Bowl unders. It's disgusting. Not this
Yeah,
time.
I don't want to be cheering for an under in the Super Bowl. I don't even want to bet that.
Oh, I've done. That's another way I'm kind of looking at it too. Is the funny thing is an under. A lot of games I pick unders in our teams that I don't care about. My team is playing.
Yeah,
and that didn't go into the cap. I realistically can see this game going over 50 points.
take the over. That's something you want to cheer for at the party. You don't want to be sitting there at the party and be like, no, don't score anybody.
Yeah.
Just cheer
Well,
for
I'll probably be on
game.
stream to tell you the truth. I'm probably not going to. My grandpa might have a Super Bowl party, but if they do a stream, I'll be on stream. PSR.
I'm gonna come up with some degenerate bets. I'll be betting on the thing I do every year, the Gatorade dump taking red this year, and then
Sean Higgs bet on the coin flip. He bet
the
tails.
coin flip. Yeah, that's the other one too.
Sean Higgs bet on it.
It's
No.
fun.
No, it wasn't. Was it Higgs or was it? No, it was Big Ragu, I think.
Yeah, I'm taking tails on the coin flip also.
There you go. Boise's down
Take
by
it every
13.
year.
We don't want to hear that, director. Director, we don't want to hear that. I want to hear Boise's. It's okay. We can take.
Oh, here we go. Specials. Oh no, this is player specials. Novelty props. Yeah, minus 105 pick 'em on heads and tails.
Fleet. So obviously you're gonna get all. I'm gonna post all my play. I've already given them out, but I'll post my plays. I'll tell you that the things you can just root for if you want that aren't novelty stuff is the Niners first half team total over. If you can get 10.5, take it, or just take either CMC or Brock Purdy's rushing yards over, and then you can root for them to do that. I think it's so hard, and I might throw my money on the Niners just because it's going to be a fanboy thing. But this game was so hard on the side; it's just.
Here's the one: the length of the national anthem. That's the novelty prop. 90 seconds over under.
For what?
The length of the national anthem being sung.
Oh, I've heard of that one. Yeah,
that one's
the
ridiculous.
other one is I don't know who the halftime fucker is this year, but it's always what song are they going to play first is another one.
Yeah, I think it's Usher's in there.
Oh God, please no.
Yeah,
I
they got
liked
some
the
Usher
one in
songs.
LA. It had all the fucking
Yeah, they're doing Usher this year. Wait, they're gonna
Oh
start it
God.
with Little John. Come on.
Lil Jon and Ush. Oh, because you know what they're gonna play then.
They're playing that song for sure. It's
Yep.
song number 3 on the list.
Yep. Actually, that could be the last song too. That could be the build-up song. That's got to be his most famous song, right? I mean, it's got to be, even though it's just kind of
Maybe the most popular like club one, but You Got a Bad, You Remind Me, Burn, Confessions, You Make Me Wanna, all hits.
Gotta Let
My
It Burn.
Way, I don't know that one. I don't know.
But that made him like I remember all of Usher's shit until
Do you remember My Way?
No, I don't.
I don't remember that
I
song
heard it
either.
maybe.
I don't know it either. Then Oh My God, that's the number 1 and number 2 picks. I don't know either of those songs.
Well, Usher's shit up until the shit with Lil Jon was like totally not that. It was R&B, it was lover music, that was his deal. And then he did, and that's why everyone liked it, because it got radio play and they played it in the club and like that. I don't know.
Yeah, it's still a good song. Got Ludacris in there too.
Do 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 do. When that comes on, everyone who doesn't know that song, like the first second of the fucking what do you want to call it? It's not a riff. It's
the verse.
Nah, there's a word
instrumental.
Anyway, that sound, yeah. You know what it is.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see. Bucks take it. Let's go. Getting back on track here.
I liked when fucking didn't Paul McCartney do one? He did one. I like that one. The Prince one was, I don't know. They're just, the music sucks now. That's why they're getting all these people that back in the day. What are you gonna have? Like, who's that fat bitch that's famous now?
Lizzo.
They're not gonna have her do it.
Doja
Or like
Cat.
Cardi B. I'd watch Cardi B do it, but she's not refined enough for that. I don't think she doesn't have like, I guess she could do it.
Let's go. Yeah, Phoenix Suns in the third quarter is -3.5 now. I think they make a comeback. It's the way it looked on the numbers. Suns in the first, and then the Bucks, and then the Suns again, and then the Bucks again. So I'm going to see if that holds true here. And they're making a comeback at the end of the second here, only down 3.
Isn't that game showing on here? Yeah, Boise State got boo food. That's all right. We went 3-2 today on Primo.
Suns came
Not a bad
almost all the
day.
way back.
Did they? We just need them to win by less than 5 or less than 6. We'll be okay.
All right, boys, I'm back. Little kids came home. Trying to make sure they're good.
Yeah, I think they'll keep it there.
Face only a mother can love.
Back off in the second period here.
Oh, wow. Thunder took the lead.
In Vegas.
As long as they stay within that +3.5 and they hit the over 238, I'll be fine.
Yeah, that 239's getting sweaty now. They're not doing fuck all, but they should get there still. Still at 244.5 live. 5 minutes left to do it.
Air Force is +11.5 right now. I'm gonna wait a little bit. I might tap the button for a little bit
Air
there.
Force?
Yeah, Air Force is +11.5 now. It was plus. It actually closed at 9.5. Mike got it at 10. Oh.
All right. Bucks get that first half for anybody who had first half money line.
Kind of want to take the Oilers, but I kind of don't.
Yeah, it scares me today, man. I was nervous about it.
About the Oilers?
Yeah, just because VGK, the history there, the playoff history. We got a big rivalry with them.
Charlotte. So Florida. He's almost done.
We got the Bucks plus 4.5 in the second quarter, so let's go.
Nice.
Finally getting some more. Finally getting some.
Oh yeah, let's run it for Dylon.
Dylon, and Dylon. Because I spit hot fire.
Oh, yeah. That's the Knicks. I did not spit hot fire on. They were so close, but so far.
I know. I couldn't believe that. Oh man.
And my dumbass pressed the money line when I wanted to go with the spread.
I'm glad I got a wild hair and was just like, I'm just gonna do the 2.5. Also,
Dylon spit hot fire, and I spit hot cream.
Hot cream.
On, let's
third
go.
quarter Suns. It looks like Dylan already said he's gonna get on it.
Yeah.
The Phoenix Suns have covered the spread the last 5 games at home. However, Milwaukee has covered 2 out of the last 3. It doesn't correlate all the way because of the home splits are even, but everything else says that Phoenix should smack this quarter. It should be like a 5 to 7 point quarter spot. So,
Director, just so you know, I gave out all my primos. I went 3 and 2. I gave them all out on the show pre-flop. So if you pick and choose which ones you tail and who you I know you've tailed me a couple times and we've lost. Those have been the ones I've lost. But if you pick and choose, buyer beware. If you we put out
that's a dangerous game to play.
We put out a portfolio of work. So if you get upset at someone because you tail one of their 5 bets and that's the one that loses and they win the day, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I mean? Don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I agree.
It's hard. That's why it's important to try to get in the show early. Just because obviously we all cap and we're all trying our best, but then some nights maybe one's a little bit more spot on and one's maybe not as or maybe we're waiting for a different time. So by all means,
Jimmy, Dylan, and I. Oh, I know Dylan doesn't always every day, but Jimmy and I, there is a way to get our plays before they all start earlier than the show starts. So
there's the way.
If you really, really want to tail and you don't want to show up to the show and you want to win money, there's a way. And to tell you the truth, I won't even get into it. Basically, if you win 2 bets with an average size unit size, it pays for the whole month. 2 bets.
Right.
If you're a $50 capper. So I don't, he's not complaining, but I've had people complain that they tell people DM me, I can't believe you chose 1 bet, dude. You chose 1 fucking bet out of all of them and it lost.
It's not a menu, it's a program,
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah,
or don't say anything.
That's the bad part about the single day things. It's like, oh man, it's like, dude, you got to run for at least a couple months. It's not even I'm not even saying a month, right? You got to at least give a couple months.
Oh no, bro. I say to me, when I was tailing, what I would do is I'd buy packages for people years ago that sports I didn't know, and then I'd learn how to cap them. I didn't need it anymore. But I stayed with it and I took all their bets and my unit size was way smaller, but that's just the way it is. We all know, you guys in the chat know this. It's if you're a recreational, and I'm not saying director is this way or anyone's this way, but if you're a recreational gambler and you pick once or twice, but if you're doing it as an investment, which it is, and I know it kind of sounds funny investing in sports betting, but I talked to Dylan. If all the picks that I gave out last year was 7% ROI, go to the bank and try to get a CD for that. You can't get a CD for 7%. It's playing the stock market. Same thing. Oh, I got you, Director. You just struck a nerve with me, not you, because I've had people recently do that, and I'm like, fuck off. Come on, give me a break.
Oilers Ducks on Friday.
And shit, I'll admit, and all of us will admit when we have bad days. Like the days that I feel, but the things that I feel bad about are streaks. I went on a streak in December. I was like 2-19. 2-19 people paying for pay. I mean, and a lot of them left. But there's other times, where you go 19-2.
Yeah. I agree with director here. I was up yesterday and got killed today. Same thing. Yeah, I did really well yesterday. And then gave most of it back today, but got to turn it around again.
Unit size. I know you do. Your unit is plenty good. Keeping her happy. Wait, that's why you can fucking have your little herb garden you have. Your big or your fucking greenhouse. Dr. Green Thumb.
Let's go, Jazz.
Want to put more money. Want to put more money out, but I'm not going to. Bucks to win are plus 150, which is they're granted they were that makes sense. Bucks Suns third quarters minus 2.5 at 110, but it's juiced minus 120.
I took it pregame; it was minus 0.5, so I'm gonna see if you can get a better price live on that. I don't like a 2.5.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, I don't like the 2.5 either. That's why I'm waiting.
I actually liked it's worse odds at minus 120. I kind of like the Bucks at 2.5.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I don't want to press it. I already have Bucks money for the full. I don't need to lose.
Yeah, or middle, all that work and fucking just
I took the third quarter earlier, so I'm not going to press it now.
Yeah, I'm not either. What's up with this Thunder Jazz? What's going on with that? Jazz took the lead again.
Are winning. Yep, they're up by 4.
Wow.
And it slowed down significantly. Well, maybe we can still get there. It's 2:30. The original line was 2:38. We got 127 left, 129 left to go. So that's going to be a sweat to total, but the plus 3.5 is looking okay.
All right, the Pacific. Wow, you couldn't watch the Iowa State Texas game on ESPN, but you sure can watch the St. Mary's Pacific game. What is that?
The one in the church gym? No,
Let's go.
Well, it's at Pacific, so I don't. It's probably in a high school gymnasium. They were doing a tournament earlier in the season at J. Sarah. All the big schools. They were one of the tournaments. The early season tournaments for college basketball was at J. Sarah High School, Sarah League.
I mean, I'm sure they got nice facilities either there or Bosco or
Well, it's the other way around. I mean, this is the thing. Some of these, like I was watching a game at a school called Lamar, which is in Texas. They literally play like in a high school gymnasium that was like mine.
Damn, that must suck.
And that does. They'll play. They'll have tournaments, especially for like the girls' tournaments. They'll have tournaments at like convention centers, not in the main place, but it'll be like a big conference room, and they'll just lay out wood and line the side with chairs and put up hoops.
Is Lamar D1 or D2?
D1.
They are D1. Okay.
Yeah, for basketball. Yeah, they're in Texas. I think it's Beaumont, Texas, but anyway. Yeah, it is a learning game. That's for sure, director. That's for sure. I like Boise State. They're coming on the road. They're not a great team. And also Colorado State hasn't been – I think they've been kind of overvalued personally. But, it wasn't my favorite play of the day. It was enough to make my list. Actually, I didn't have a favorite play of the day. I like
Boise State. What time does that start? 8:30 Pacific?
Boise State's already happened.
What the fuck? Why isn't it not on my live?
Yeah, we lost. We lost.
Oh, we lost?
Yeah, we lost. That's what he's talking about.
Oh, okay.
We lost it.
Fuck. You know what? I didn't even see it on the box score at all. It's weird.
What?
Like when you could do the live betting or whatever, it never popped
on Bet Online, they've been doing this, and I don't know why they've been omitting games. I have to watch and bet it on FanDuel, but you can't do. Bovada might be the place.
Yeah, because that's what I'm working with. So
that
makes sense.
Yeah. So we got
Let's go, Jazz up.
All right, they're at 239. We're about to fucking hit the over and the fucking Jazz. They're at 239. The over was 238.5. Or if you got it early, it's at 240, and they just tied it up right now at 240.
It's good. Jazz has some free throws.
Let's go, baby.
240. Let's
Going
go.
from that, and then we'll fucking look how we're gonna attack the Suns. Still money to be made, even though we have, Suns money line. Dave has the spread. We can all win here.
Sure can.
1-1 still, and this Oilers, Golden
Let's
Knights,
go.
Oilers must be on a power play or something because the line just moved up to minus 143.
Yeah, it sure did.
Yeah.
Air Force plus 19.5. I'm gonna keep waiting. I'll get them. I'll get Air Force plus 25. Let's go.
Man, where's Gerardo when you need him? You got Rio Esteli FC soccer. They're up 2-1, 2-0. I wonder what he would do.
In the CONCACAF Champions League.
Yeah, it's
We got
basically
some ATP Bernie 2 Australia men's singles.
Oh, shit.
I don't know none of these names.
I don't know. I'm not fucking around with that.
Yeah.
Not tonight. I haven't drank enough.
Good. Sometimes we don't drink all the time in stream. You guys already know
I'm drinking. I'm
working-
drinking. I'm just not drinking. Like
Yeah. I'm doing a little dry spell my damn self. It's been about I had a little blip, but it's been about a week. I had a drink or two, but it's been a lot better than what it is. And I will tell you that it's been helping me I'm not going to say I do anything better, but I have been doing shit a lot faster, so.
I feel you.
Director said, does San Jose over 140 have a shot?
It does.
Cheshire, Caps, motherfucking Nate. The best thing about winning and losing in sports is learning every time. You're right. Even when you lose, you got to, if you fucking lost your money, hard work, you got to figure out why. Where was the loss? What did you do? You can't, a couple of years ago, I would lose and be like, fuck it, and then just move on. Really, you shouldn't spend too much time, but at least try to disseminate. It's like when we used to come from our patrols, it could be like a basic patrol just with nothing coming back. You would still have to come back and do what's called an after action report, AAR, which you would summarize everything that encompass on that day, your mission, any, notes, intelligence, anything like that. You should be treating this shit just like that. If you're spending your hard-earned money, I know for some of us, it's just like a hobby or just to, have some action while you're at the bar. But for me, for Dave, for Dylon, it's personal, it's serious. So we try to take this, this is my job.
We got the Jazz. They won by 7. They also won the fourth quarter by 3.
And they got
Let's go. That spread on the fourth quarter hits.
And they got the over. Let's go, baby.
Cash that shit. Let go.
Yes.
Love it.
We're finally building it back.
What's Nick been doing tonight?
I don't know. I don't know. He did the index. I can see them. He's done the numbers. I need to do them, but he has class.
Oh, he has class?
Yeah, he has. I think he has class Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at night, and he also he's got a lady friend now.
Oh yeah, so he's really taken up.
Yeah,
I know how that goes.
He's been for the past month or two. He's been not, and also there was the holidays and stuff, but he's been a little less fervent as he was. But I understand. I don't,
Zach Hyman in front of the net, cherry picking like he always does. Let's go.
Nick might not have class tonight. I know for a fact he has either tomorrow or Thursday, one of the two. Tomorrow, I think he definitely does because he's always late to the show.
Hey, I don't blame him. He's a young man, Go out there and do your thing.
Yeah, I have no problem with it. But
Bouchard shoots a bomb that dings the post.
dang.
A
Oh
little bit of money
man.
coming in on the Suns. It's now minus 15, minus 115 both ways for that third quarter, but we're still waiting. Locked up in the Oilers Golden Knights game.
Jeez. Bouchard has 72 shots at 90 miles an hour plus, most in the NHL. Kid
Are
has
you
a
watching the game,
bomb.
Dylan? Or are you just following it?
What?
Are you watching the game? Are you
Yeah,
streaming
I'm
it? Or are you
watching it
following
live right now.
What happened? The box is lined up. I don't know if you can see that or not.
2 minutes for holding.
On Golden Knights or Oilers?
Let's see here. On Vegas.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, the Oilers grabbed the stick. It's on the Oilers.
fuck.
What?
All
You
right,
clearly
I'm betting
grabbed
the Oilers.
jersey right in front of you.
I'm betting the Oilers minus 116. It's perfect time.
Yeah, you got
Get
a
'em.
good number.
Buy low spot.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Put
do
a-
it. I'm gonna do it just because I already have it, but we might as well get some action for the live sweat.
Yeah, I put a little teeny weeny bet on it.
Yeah, me too. A little bit. A little bit. Everything's pretty much coming to fruition thus far that we capped, and this is the last NHL
Let's go,
leg that
boys.
we had left. So
I'm in.
Suns started with the first bucket in the third quarter. Let's see if we get any kickback from the Bucks, or if the Suns start running out to like a 5-0 lead, maybe we'll see like a minus 3.5. I might touch it. So either way, we're trying to see something.
Let's go. Grabbed it as fast as we could at minus 120. It's already minus 140. 30 seconds into the power play.
Damn, your shit jumped up fast. I'm still at minus 122.
Tell you, they try to snake me, man.
Unless your book is faster than me and they already killed the penalty. I got 10:26 on my book. What's your book showing?
Yeah, 26 seconds left.
Oh, interesting. It's that the Canadian for hockey plays. They give you guys extra juice, just like how they give us the sometimes fucking juice plays for football. They know that fucking we can't stay away.
Looks like they're going to get through this one. Let's go.
Line bounce right back up. Good call, Dave. Two. In the Bucks Suns game. Let's fucking go. Right now is when we turn on that candlelight. I know for some people it's already midnight, so I appreciate y'all being here. It's been 4 long, strong hours. A couple of us been cashing. A couple of us been kind of staying in the middle. I myself, so far, I'm on a 10-3 live run. We're going to try to keep trying to push more, 11, 12-3, hopefully keep fucking making some more money and start taking care of that trip for fucking Texas here in the month of February.
Let's go.
Suns shoot a 3-pointer, 5-2. Let me pull up that box score real quick.
My dingling. Want you to play with my dingling. It's in The Simpsons, but I think it's a Marvin Gaye song. But anyways,
I was thinking it was like what's the name of the kids with alfalfa? Little Rascals.
Little Rascals.
Doesn't one of them sing it?
No, that's Figaro. Yeah, Dingling was by Chuck Berry, not by Marvin Gaye, but it's
okay, guys. I'm taking the Suns minus 4.5, minus 110. I know it's a little bit higher than what the original number is. Like I said, in 3 out of the 4 numbers that we were looking at, it did have the Suns winning this quarter by 5 to 7 points. I just wanted to see which way we were going to push. The Bucks were going to push, or Suns were going to be lethargic, and I think it's fine. So just put me in for that.
We are in direct competition. It has to land on 5 for us to both win.
Oh, fuck.
It's all right.
You took the plus 5.5?
Pre-flop, yeah.
Yeah. Damn, you got a 5.5 pre-flop. Oh, pre-game pre-flop. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, that's a good number.
Yeah. Well, I would like this. I'm not watching the game and I don't have it up, but if I pull up the game cast, I'm just going to guess that all of the Buck shitbags are in right now. Just going to guess. No, Giannis is in. And Lopez was not supposed to be, or is it a different? No, he's in. Oh, this is Robin Lopez. Is that the other one?
Yeah, that's the other one. It ain't Brooke. Brooke's the one that can, he can shoot.
This is a Carrot Top guy. Yeah, Robin. That's why I said he is a shitbag on their team. Yeah, they got the shitbags in. Crowder, he's a shitbag. Not a shitbag, but he's a bench. I'm talking about their bench players. Yeah. Connaughton, if that's you say his name. I don't know how to say his name, but yeah, they've got three of their 5 guys that are in are non-starters. Is Beasley a starter on their team? I think he is on their team, but Giannis is in.
Yeah, Beasley says it's his starter. Robin Lopez is a starter.
Well, he probably started because his brother is out. He's not usually a starter, Robin Lopez.
Yeah, no, they're shuffling around today, I think. You're right.
Yeah, and the Suns have Durant, Nurkic, Beal, Booker, and Allen, like all their fucking dudes. So, yeah. All their dudes.
Let's see.
Get this game off the. I don't care about South Florida, Charlotte. Sorry, Billy. Didn't have a bet in it. I don't care. You're high on these teams to what get to the second round of the fucking tournament. Who cares? This upset doesn't matter until you get to the Sweet 16.
Is it time to take the Air Force yet?
Okay.
At 20.5.
No, I want more. I'm waiting till halftime. To tell you the truth.
21.5.
If I see I need the half to close out because there could be this momentum. There's this weird momentum thing at the end of the first half in college basketball where the teams just like fucking fall flat in their face. I kind of want it then down to 19.5. I kind of want to take them coming out of the locker room too. Being a service academy, their coach is going to go in there like it's never say die for them. They're never going to give up. So they'll go into the locker room and the coach will talk them up. Looks like South Florida won. Put the St. Mary's game on. I don't care about this game. Get out. Shoot.
Let's go, Suns. Keep running. We got an 8-2 run, 8:59 remaining. Keep pushing.
8-2 run. Fuck a duck.
Let's go.
They score 4. I don't know.
San Diego.
Director, I think there's going to have to be a tie. They're going to have to go to overtime in this Fresno game, which can happen. It's a close game. Close game. What we got for tomorrow? I'm not going to do college basketball quite yet. What we got in the NBA tomorrow? Let's take a look. See if anything meets the fucking criteria without diving in too hard. Hornets, nope. Cleveland Wizards at the criteria tomorrow. Let me see. Oh, shit. The Hawks meet the criteria tomorrow for a different trade. So I'm looking at the Hawks. I'm looking at the Wizards. I'm looking at – you notice how ESPN, when you go to a team in the NBA, they used to put their game – all of their next games. They didn't put all their next games. It was just their next game. This one, they put all of their games remaining Not all of them, but they put a bunch of them. You got to scroll down.
Just to make it cluttered. Yeah, I've noticed that ever since the gambling has been pushing more and more. Like even like the mainstream sites are starting to get like it's not as simple to find the information.
Sixers tomorrow is a maybe look. Definitely definitely the Hawks and the Wizards are looks. Heat are not a look. Clippers are not a look.
Yeah, I don't know yet. Just eyeballing it. This is no cap, no nothing. But I don't know. Toronto hasn't really been a trusted team. They're favored. Hornets fight plus 6.5 may sound like too many points. And I feel like when it comes to that Detroit Sacramento Kings game, Detroit has been pretty good, if I recall, in the first quarter, and Kings have not been good at the second quarter. So those two things combined, I may look at a Detroit Pistons first half plus 6.5 or whatever it is. That's something that may be on my radar. Just looking at it, just quick glance. Everything else I have to, dig into.
So the Wizards are double-digit home dogs, which I always look at, so they're a look. And then the Hawks are playing the Celtics. The Celtics are double-digit home favorites, and what I look for with that is how their last game went. And if they're double-digit home favorites and they blew out a team by 15 points or more the game before, it's very hard for a team to blow out teams back-to-back games by double digits. It happens, but it happens way more infrequently than it happens. And they beat the Grizzlies by 40 points. Those are things that I'm looking at, just trends I have, and then the Sixers almost fall into that home team with a winning record that played bad before. They scored 102 points and kind of shot at average, but they're dogs at home. So we'll be looking at the Sixers tomorrow. I don't mind that Detroit. I am kind of the problem is the Kings just got blown the fuck out, so they might go on the warpath against the Pistons, but I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, they got smacked and take that smack into them. Yeah, because normally they wouldn't really be up to playing like a shit team, but maybe they just gotta lay it down. Yeah, you're right. I could see that. Yeah. Still got to do a little bit more capping and figure that shit out. So
Bucks are outside of the number for the first time in the game. Could see a blowout here. Could see a blowout.
Shit, we'll see. We're still giving plus 5.5.
Yeah, it's right where it's supposed to be.
6.5.
Little update here, Dylon. Air Force, 19 seconds left going into the second half, are plus 25.5. We might get there.
On what? Sorry?
The Air Force, they're 19 seconds left going into the half. 25.5 is the line.
Oh.
I knew we'd get there.
24. Okay.
I don't know. I'm gonna ponder it. I don't think Air Force is gonna is like a comeback team, but I think that maybe San Diego State might take their foot off the pedal a little bit. They might do it. Today I mark it up as a learning day. Tomorrow, yep, today is a learning day. Charlotte lost. They did. That is true.
Fuck, Charlotte loses. Fucking Cox said smoke and mirrors.
He called them cucks. Would you guys do Stifler's mom now? Would you do her? She's in the commercials. She's in Legally
Currently?
Blonde. Would you do her? I think I would still. Not because I think she's super. I mean, she's fine enough, but just because of that movie, Stifler's mom.
Right.
I'd do her.
Legendary.
Yeah. I mean, I would.
I'll be back. I'm gonna check on my board.
All right, I know Dylan would. We both would. You want to tag team with Dylan? Me and you.
There's Air Force at plus 25.5.
Yep. We said it. We might as well do it. Halftime, 25.5. Juiced a little bit, but I'll put a little bit on it. Let's do it.
Come on, do something here, Oilers.
Are we gonna? What other bets do we have out there? Let's look at that. We'll play with some house
good.
money. Play with some house money here. We got Pacific out there for a full unit. The Bucks for a half. The Oilers for a quarter. Quarter unit. You know what? I kind of like this. Let's do it. So that's going to be. We get the Bucks or the Oilers. Yeah, let's do it. We're going to go a half unit for this Air Force. And we talked about it. I'm going to feel bad if we don't get it. Actually, the line dropped a little bit. Went down to 118. That means some money's coming in on the 25 and a half. Air Force. Live bet.
Let's do it.
St. Mary's is pulling away a little bit from Pacific. 18-9. Oh, I didn't get the bet in. Why not? It froze. It went down to 24.5. That's why. We'll still take it. We said it. We were dicking around with it, and then it went down. So 24.5. Let's get this in right now. Get this in right now. It was juiced to the other side, and it went down. Maybe someone's bet. I don't know. Take it. Take it. Take it. It didn't take it. Back up to 25.5. What is it doing? But it usually takes a lower number. Okay, let's do this. Don't fuck with me now. Don't fuck with me. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Dead money. Dead money. Take it. Stop spinning. It took it. 25.5. You know what's funny is it's not a game that's probably has a lot of live bet on it, but someone's probably trying to slam both sides of it because it was jumping back and forth, which is kind of funny. Cheshire, stop calling people gay, man. It's all you do that too much. I know you come from the generation that was different, but stop doing it. Don't you do that. Don't be bad cat. Put you in your cage. Make you feel all our rage.
Come on, Oilers get one here in the second. Preferably Zach Hyman.
Oh, your family's watching us? Shout out to Perky Bumps fucking family. Your uncle and your little brother.
Oh,
hey, if they by the way, I got no shame in advertising. We're trying to grow. Hey uncle, hey little brother, if you have a YouTube account, go subscribe to Who-Bangin Sports. Go subscribe. Hit the like button on the show. If you have a YouTube account, go over to Picks from Dave and go over there and
tell them all to subscribe.
Yeah, I'm no shame. Hey, put this on the plane. Hey, plane. Picks from Dave.
The whole entire plane.
YouTube. The fuck? We're winning money. Hand over fist like we do. 7% ROI investment for 2 years. 7%. Stop putting your money in CDs like Dylan.
Invest it all in gambling.
Invest in cashing out.
Get yourself a high yield Dave account.
Go to Who-Bangin. Hit the like button. Get some cool Who-Bangin gear. Get the murder merch. The black on black. The black on black.
Like that, man. I'm jealous, Dave. I still don't have that shit. The black on black.
It is fucking the white guy gets it. The bearded white guy gets the murder gear.
Intermission.
Come on now, Pacifics. You do this, and he's gonna drain a 3. Yeah. They look like they were going to keep it close in the beginning. They just need to not shit the bed. St. Mary's isn't a team that keeps a foot in the pedal, though. They are kind of like San Diego State that takes their foot off. They're not in Arizona. So we got these big numbers. 20 points with Pacific, 25.5 points for Air Force. We're going to hit at least one of them. We might hit this Oilers game. We might hit this. We still might hit this Bucks bet. Bucks are down 8 points, maybe not.
10.
Man. What?
Oh, no, wait. I thought you meant in the quarter.
No, I'm just talking. I'm just
Still at
rambling.
7.5 live.
I'm not hitting it. I'm not double tapping that one. That one's going to stay where it is. I have a feeling. I just have a feeling, especially with having a player like Giannis, like they're going to bring it back in. They're going to rein it back in, I think.
Yeah, I think Bucks come back in the fourth too.
That's what I'm thinking about. You see this so much. You see this so much with teams, and I want to find an angle on it. Jillian. We came up with your Brangelina name. Wow, what a Freudian slip. Dylan and Jimmy. I want to come up with the reason why. You see these third quarter, the biggest discrepancies you see, and people talk about going in the locker room, and remember the Golden State Warriors thing. You see these teams that come out and cover the third quarter spread by margin. I want to find out what that is, and I don't. Someone would have found it out already, but we see it so often that the third quarter is the one that they come and they win by 15 points.
Yeah,
because like I said, it's like a revert to the mean type of thing, you know. Like especially I like it, especially if the better team or the team that's supposed to win has won the first and the second quarter, because it's like they're gonna make a stop. Your coach should make decisions, make changes, make some certain set plays off of what you see in the first half to at least try to capture that quarter. And if you can't do that, then you're fucked.
Yeah, I was so like we know about the breaks in places, and I always wondered why. So like we see in the second and the later part of the first quarter and the beginning part of the second quarter, we see a lot of the bench players come in. That's the time when they come in. I also and it's never all the same, because sometimes you see all the starters come out in the third quarter, but sometimes, and granted, the beggars can't be choosers because they have two of their studs out. But oftentimes you'll see teams in the third quarter come out and take it on the chin, like almost on purpose, like play their bench players and they're losing, and they're not subbing in. They just play them for 8 minutes. I want to dive into that. That's what I want to dive into. Of course, I've never been the nice guy ever. I was a nice guy when I was 16. That didn't get me anywhere, and I learned real quick. If you want to get laid and make money and do things in life, you got to have a little attitude. You know what I mean? Give me a break. Girls don't like the nice guy, and the girl that likes the nice guy is going to cheat on the nice guy.
Hook me up with your friend, nice guy.
Yeah. Nice. No, nice guys finish last. That's a saying for a reason. It's a Green Day song too. I'm not saying I'm a womanator. By the way, I want to show you guys this picture. My buddy sent me this picture from 2011. I was 27. You wouldn't even recognize me. I'm going to send it to you guys. He sent it to me to make fun of me because the girl that's in it with me, and they're in it too, was a girl that I was dating, in quotes. And she has like a kid now, and like he's like, oh, remember her? And he sent me this. Like, oh yeah, I remember her. Different person. 100 pounds skinnier, I think. About almost 100 pounds, 80 pounds.
What were you doing during those times? You were just still working out? There were 2 times when I quit what I'm doing to play cards for different reasons. One was in school. I dropped out of school and played, and I didn't lose. I just went back because I promised my grandpa I'd finish, and I did. And I wanted to finish school anyways. But there was a job that I had. I was selling HVAC contracts, what IC does, but I was a sales guy for it. And I hated my situation. I didn't like my boss. And so I was playing cards. And then the next job I took right after that was as a mobile showroom salesman. I drove a F-250 and a 28-foot show trailer around the country in Canada.
But one of the best jobs I've ever had. But that was what I was doing right in that time between those two. But what I just come off of is I had just finished. I had just did P90X. If you remember that.
Yeah.
You should see me. You should see me. When I
It
show you this, you're going to be like, this was my, when I was 27, people talk about their heydays. College was one of them, high school. 27 was my new recoming of, like in my 20s, I got debaucherous and out of shape and all that. Nowhere near where I'm at now. But this was high time. This was like the best. This year was like add like 15 notches to the fucking belt year. This was a slay year. Slayed it. I don't have many of those, so I can brag about them. So there you go. Now I'm a hermit. So
It's in there. You just got to take a shell, take a layer off. It's in there. You get back to it.
Hey, Perky, I'm a 1099 guy. I can sell whatever I want. I work. I sell oil and fuel. I did that for years, and I just left that company to work more on capping because I was making more money doing this. Not more money, but more than I was. And I work for 1099, and I have a couple customers. But I don't know what you sell, but I could sell a fucking snow cone to an Eskimo.
Hell yeah, that's a real salesman. I miss the sales job, but I don't miss the fucking grind. But I do miss the, there's some sweet parts about it,
Yeah. But Perky, I only work from home. I'm remote, and that's the whole reason I took this job too. I got to take care of my grandparents. They're getting old and they got dementia and shit. So you can't count on me for everything's got to be Zoom. All that's got to be that, and people don't like that. So I'm sorry. It's just the way it is.
Fucking cold.
They opened up the can of worms with letting everybody be remote, and then they want everybody.
Oh no, yeah, they're done. Yeah, they didn't like it. They tried to pull. You know what's funny is this: salespeople can do it because we would only come into the office once a week or whatever, anyways. But all the accounting people and all that, a lot of them left and said fuck it, and they found other jobs because they're like, I'm staying at home. I can watch the kids. I can get a fucking turkey sandwich when I want. Like what am I? Yeah, it's a different world. 29-13 Pacific. Come on, Pacific. You haven't scored in like 10 years. Don't fuck this up. Don't get outside the number in the first half. What are the Bucks at? Down 2. They're still going to win the third quarter. I didn't realize Campaign's on the Bucks. I thought he was on the didn't he get traded in that Durant trade to the Nets? Or that was Cam Johnson? I don't remember. Well, they fouled him before the shot, even though he drained it. That sucks.
Come on, Phoenix.
Well, oh, boys, I got to take a sip of that cream real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. And they missed the 3. Milwaukee gets possession, minute and a half left. Let's go Phoenix.
Tastes so good when I hit your lips. Sorry, I have to go off screen because I'm resting the laptop on my belly, so I got to reach over and grab the drink.
Oh, you're good, bro. You're good. I'm just glad that you're here. I'm glad that we're enjoying ourselves. It's been a great night. We've been fucking doing pretty good.
You've been fucking killing it on these live streams, dude.
Fucking thank you, sir.
And you've made irresponsible bets that you won. What could feel better than making tapping the button 15 times? And fucking, I know what that is.
Yeah, remember we did that a couple with what I told you backstage about that big play, not the one that went bad, the $1,000 one.
Yeah, no, I got you. Well, remember the Sharks game? Was last week? Wasn't it the Sharks that we just we kept tapping it? We won a calm on that one. That was a good day. Oh, yeah, it was totally irresponsible.
You fucking smack. You're like, I'm gonna hit it again. And then
I'm gonna do it again.
I'm gonna do it.
on a
Might be
plus
pretty
money
good.
bet.
And then you're like, oh shit, I think I got about a comma on it now. And I was
Yeah.
like, oh fuck, we really did this shit.
It's not good.
But I will say, I'm not the shark whisperer, and neither is Dylan. But every time that we have given out sharks as a play, as a like, pregame, it's hit every time. We've only done it 3 times on the show, and it's won every single time. So
Last year, the team, and it was on the other stream with Mike and Nick, but the team was the Blackhawks. But they were even bigger plus money. They were plus 400s. We had plus 300s this year, and it's on your stream and my stream and on PSR. Mike and I have hit the Sharks multiple times plus money. The Sharks are this year's team to win money on. You know, you only need to win like 3 out of 5 for it to matter. You know,
Yep.
or sorry, 2 out of 5.
Yeah, because every time they're at least plus 2 something.
Or 2 out of 6, yeah.
Or let them go down by 1 and you get plus 3 something. You know, the times that they've been, you know, supposed to win, they fucking been doing good. So
yeah, Gary knows. Man, my dog is farting. She's sleeping. Holy fucking shit, smells.
Phoenix is up by 7. They're gonna get this third quarter done. Let's go.
Wow, they were within 2.
I wanted a 5 so Dave and I could both fucking celebrate.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be close.
Still 6 now, going into the 4th.
I feel like the Bucks make it a closer though, even though they're outside the. I feel like it's not.
Yeah, I expect them to come back in the 4th quarter too. Honestly,
Yeah, so
it just feels that way.
Even though it goes against my fucking Suns money line bet, and it makes me nervous as fuck. I think that's how it goes.
Yeah. But the thing is do they score enough to get within the 7 points that they need? You know, that's the question.
Yeah.
So right now, plus the plus 5.5 is plus 130. That was my original bet, and I think they're going to bring it in. I got to tap that at plus money. I got to tap that.
While you're tapping that, I'm going to run this video for another casher. Let's
cash that shit. Let go.
Let go, baby. We 11-3 right now. Let's finish it up.
They're not giving me 6.5, but I don't care. They give plus 130. I'll take it. Do you like Davidson to beat Duquesne? Looks like a good spot. Beat them tomorrow. I have not finished. It's actually the Twins have finished their rows of the index. I have not done mine. I can't definitively have an opinion on that. But I can tell you those are 2 teams that I've both won money on this year, quite a bit actually.
I'm gonna grab a bite real quick, guys. I'll be back in 5.
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
I'll look at that right now, Pep. I'll look at just the trends. I don't start with trends usually, but I'll do that because I haven't done the spreadsheet.
Let's go.
While I'm doing this, I'm gonna have a different thing up. What's the spread? Fat. Tell me who's the favorite, and I'm gonna assume Duquesne would be. I think it depends where the game is, actually. Davidson.
Let's see.
Davidson is
big old long list. Here, that's at 5.5.
Duquesne's the favorite, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it'd be at home. That's why I said it matters. Davidson's lost their last 2 games. I was on them against Loyola Chicago now that I remember about it, and they got spanked. Let's look at the trends for away teams.
It says Davidson has won the last 4 out of the last 5 meetings. Davidson won 4.
And these teams matter because these aren't teams that have one and done guys, so that matters. Davidson's also had better teams though in the past. Let me see. As an away underdog, they're 3-3. As an underdog, they're 6-5. In conference, they're 2-6. They're not covering. After a loss, they're 4-4. Yeah, they're not a great. What are they overall on the 9-10? Yeah, they're just not covering this year, which is strange for Davidson because they usually do. Usually a good cover team because they get disrespected. Duquesne has covered the last 4 or 5. They've won the last 4 or 5. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of Davidson, but I have heard of Duquesne.
Davidson is where, if I'm not mistaken, chat, help me out. That's where Steph Curry went to college. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
If
really?
I remember correctly. I'm almost positive, actually. So as the home team, Duquesne is 4-7. As home favorite, they're 4-7. In conference, they're 4-4. After a win, they're 5. They're actually worse.
Sounds like you can take the dog to me.
Yeah, so now I'm doing this backwards because usually I have a number already. So let's look at their team stats. So Duquesne is slightly below average on offense, but way above average on defense. They're bad at shooting free throws. They are bad at defensive rebounding, but good at offensive rebounding. And they're kind of middle of the line with turnovers. Yeah, without having my index, I can't. I mean, this is too. It's. I guess a gun to my head, I'd be on the dog. Davidson does not score, but is good on defense. This might be an under, actually. That's probably without knowing any more. I'd already be thinking total in this just by looking. 2 defensive teams. Free throws not so great, which is also good for unders. Can't make free throws. Bad at rebounding. Davidson has a bad. They don't turn the ball over. That's the one thing Davidson's looks like they're good at. What's the fucking? Let's look at this now. Now we're into this. See, it's Fap. We're diving in. Davidson. So the line is all over the place. It opened at 5.5, but there's some 4.5s and there's some 6s. It's all over the place. They don't know what's going on. And then the total has already jumped a point up from it's 135 to 136.5. What I would do is I'd wait till tomorrow and wait for the total to go up more and bet the under. In fact, I might do that. The side in this without knowing my index, which by the way, Fap, if you're on Twitter, DM me and I'll send you my thoughts after I look at the index. But I think it's Davidson and the under. Those are the 2 leans. I probably won't bet on a side. I might bet this total after what I saw. So that's where it's at. Actually, before I say that, are they pulling away right now?
5-1.
That's not good. Oh yeah, they're up 10 points. Holy fuck! Let's look at the over/under.
Yeah, the Bucks have all the bums out there right now. Oh, never mind. Giannis is out there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 4 and 6 to the under, or to the over. 4 over, 6 unders for Davidson. Past 10. And then Duquesne. Let's look at that. Oh, Duquesne's been an under fucking machine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 and 8. Yeah. I'm liking Fap. I'm liking the under. I understand that it looks low. I'm liking the under. I don't care. But it's going up. People are betting. Something's happening. I still like the under. So let the under go up, and that's what I'm probably going to do tomorrow.
Bucks are hitting a few points now.
They would.
Down by 7. Yeah.
Giannis is going to Giannis kind of reminds me of.
I expect him to win this 4th quarter. In fact, I'd bet it.
Hey, I'm not going to talk too much. I'm going to watch this Oilers game and give you guys some updates. Since I'm not really doing nothing else.
You know what Giannis reminds me of, bro? Even though he's not like He reminds me of kind of the Incredible Hulk. I don't know why, because he's so cut or whatever, but something about him just when he decides to take over a game, no one can do anything to him. It's like Shaq, kind of in a weird way. He doesn't have that. He doesn't turn that switch on all the time, though. It's not all the time.
Starting to think he might be a bit of a diva. He does what he wants, you know.
Well, after what happened, this whole coach thing blows me away.
Just after hearing that, and then now thinking about it and seeing him sometimes, like when the Bucks
got
lose,
to his
you
head.
could totally
The fame
see
got
him
to
being
his
like,
head.
I don't want to play for you guys. Fuck you guys today, man. I'm not scoring all the points. You guys don't do shit.
Well, I'll tell you this. So it was about his brother. I don't think Giannis 3 or 4 years ago would have had the gall to be like, "Hey, look, you're dissing my brother." He LeBron'd him. He basically like said like, "Hey, I want this coach." And he did that in LeBron did that in Cleveland. But he doesn't. If Giannis had Mamba mentality,
Vegas scored. Fuck.
If Giannis had Mamba mentality, he might be one of the best players to ever play. He doesn't quite have it. If he is that freakish of an athlete.
God, come on, Oilers.
How much time's left?
Plenty of time.
Do we take him at plus 200?
I don't know.
I've already tapped it.
Does it end here?
Don't do it. Don't make me do it.
Does it end here? I mean, come on.
No, it's not going to end. I'm already too.
No, I mean the Oilers streak.
I doubt it. See, this is the last game of the night. Last game of the night typically goes to overtime. I'm not saying that's a real cap, but you know how it is, man.
I'm taking a shot, man.
All right.
If you need to, I feel, me personally, I've been pretty good.
The draw at plus 1,500.
I'm already 3 units in. You know, I'm not going to do it. But I'm going to root you wrong because I still need to get
All right, plus 240. We got it. We're in.
Oh, you fucking okay. You guys are making me
I'm tapping the draw for a small amount, plus 1,500.
All right. I guess I got to do it. Fuck. All right, plus 250.
Don't bet that much. Just bet a little. Just put a little sprinkle dinkle.
Yeah, I'll put a little bit.
Don't spray all the cream. Just
it's plus 1,500. You don't have to put a lot on it.
No. I wish I can get that tie. I can't even get those ties.
No, you can't get those there. But I didn't do the plus 240. Just a little. You know, just a teaspoon.
Yeah, I nibble. We still at the lake. You know, it's been good. Yeah. We've been catching plenty of fish.
All right. Well, what we got?
Suns
are pulling away. They're pulling away.
They're not letting go.
Pulling away.
I still got a lot of time though.
Tons of time.
Let's go Oilers.
Let's go Oilers.
This has been that game though, this Bucks-Suns game where the Bucks pull in, the Suns pull away. It's happened like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, they can't get their own little run going, huh? They're just like keeping pace.
Up 12 points. Are they at the free throw line? The ball's bouncing.
Yeah, they are. Kevin Durant hits it.
Yep, so they're up 13. Game's not on, is it? It's not. Is it on TNT? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. Why am I not watching it?
It is. Oh, yeah.
I was watching the Pacific game. Yeah, no, it's on.
Come on, Oilers.
It won't matter because you guys will be way fucking ahead.
I don't matter. I'm watching the Oilers game.
Ball, turn the ball over.
You let us know.
Ball, turn the ball over. And then Giannis and 10 whatever is scored. Manute Ball's son, who was, I think, the tallest player in NBA history, if I'm not mistaken. I think. And I think they just drained a 3-2.
Suns or Bucks drained 3.
No, they didn't. I was looking at something.
Oh, okay.
I was wrong. Back up 13. Tallest NBA player. Wasn't Ball? No, it was Oh, they both were 7'7". Jorge Murison and Manute Ball were 7'7". They pulled it in, and then they pulled it in with almost inside the number, and then they went outside again. What are you doing? Oh, I remember Murison. He played for the Bullets. You'd recognize his face, Jimmy. You're my age. He looks like one of those very,
What's the name?
It's really difficult to okay. So it's where
Who
was
did
he
play
from?
for?
He was Romanian. He played for the Bullets. His last name
Alright,
is
I'm looking
spelled
him
Muresan. His first name was George, but it's got H's and E's in it. It's weird. Mure.
Don't worry, Dave. I just Googled Bullets tall guy and
Yeah.
it brought it to me.
You recognize
George,
his face? I remember his face.
holy shit. Yeah, this picture, he's standing next to Tim Hardaway. He looks fucking like a giant. 7'7"? No.
From the 90s. Yeah, he has that look. He has that when giants have that weird facial look. Who's the guy in
7'7".
the goldfish commercials? Can I have a handful? That guy?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
But that facial thing that they have, that they look like they're giants. That's what.
Yeah, they look like walking giants, literally.
Well, their faces are deformed, kind of.
Followed by Sean Bradley, 7'6". Yao Ming, 7'6". Chuck Nivet, I don't know who that is.
No Oilers.
Be honest, it's trying to bring him back.
Making a little push. They're down by 11 now.
11, but I mean it's the same old. Where are we at with this Air Force game? Down 22.
You're right. They are making a push. They're up 19-16. They're still fighting. Maybe if the Suns get money comes in before the Oilers game, I might tap it one more time if it's like at plus 500 for sprinkle. Fuck it, right? This is DJ in action. This is no longer live plays that we're giving. We already gave Avalanche already as a 1-unit play. That's the only thing that I'm saying. Anything else is just kind of us. You guys want to tell? It's fucking DJ in hours right here.
That's right.
Got a shitload of European basketball passing right now. Right now is the time. I know not a lot of us mentioned that. Even myself, I'm not going to tell you that I'm a master, or I know these teams or whatever. But what I would like to do, if you guys want to like expand your cap with other teams at other leagues that are less, less level play, I would look at some of these Euro Cup, Euro League, and Champion League game, and even if you don't bet it, do yourself a favor, start taking some screenshots, kind of look at the box scores at the end. Try to get a good idea on who's good, who's not good. Do that for a couple of weeks, and you don't need to necessarily bet on them to try to figure out, get a mental memory of who's good and who's not. But I mean, there's a lot of disparity, not discrepancy. There's a lot of disparity between, two teams. Like for instance, there's a Euro League. There's a team called. No, this is not a good example. Let me pull up a different one. You got Champions League. You got a team called CB 1939 Canarias. They're playing a hard matchup tomorrow, so I'm not saying bet them tonight or tomorrow, but that's a good team that you should try to follow. This is in the Champions League. Another good team is that Dijon team. They're playing Telecom Bonn. That's a good team to try to track. That's pretty much it for right now.
Hell yeah. Well, we need the Oilers to come through.
Yes, sir. We need the Oilers to come through. That shit'll add the cherry on the fucking
Seriously.
ice cake, dude. We'll sweep the NHL board. Suns are gonna come through. We need the Oilers so Dialogue can hit his plus 35 fucking 100 he has built.
Zach Hyman gets the goal. Come on.
Oh yeah, and you need Hyman, right? Yeah,
Well, hit me those same game parlays.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, maybe I should have not been a pussy and pushed the Suns -3.5 when we seen it start to move up, right, Dylan? But whatever. I'm fine with that safe money.
In the fourth?
No, I'm saying when we were capping the game pre-game. And
Oh, yeah. Still a lot of time left. They could get within that fucking number.
let's see, what else do we
Jam it in there, Oilers.
$86.95, 635 remaining. Looks like we have Giannis leading all scores with 30 points, 10 rebounds. He has his double-double, followed by Cameron Payne and Malik Beasley are your number 2 and number 3 scores. That's why they're losing. Robin Lopez only has 6 points. Middleton only has 6 points. Bobby Portis Jr. only has 5 points. These guys should all be guys that should be.
I fucking would have thought the Bucks would be the ones to only score 100 points and not the Grizzlies, for fuck's sakes.
And then the big 3 for the Suns have a total combined 74 points between Durant, Beal, and Booker. So maybe they're back. Maybe that big 3 is back.
Just fouled Booker. Yeah, we're not getting this Bucks money. We're not
All right,
getting.
Oilers money. Come on, fucking.
Yeah, let's get Oilers money. Come on.
Oh yeah, well actually that would be nice. Very nice.
Yeah. Let's fucking go Oilers.
Specific
You need
shit.
to fucking get some record. And you need to avenge your fucking playoff loss from these fucking guys, man. Keep in mind, Oilers are shooting to tie the NHL record for consecutive wins at 16, right, Dylan? Or was it 17? I think it was 16 to tie, and then 17 to actually take the possession.
Yeah, Bucks have given up. They put Giannis on the bench with 6 minutes left.
With 6 minutes?
Yeah, basically what they're saying is, hey team, get us within, make up an 8-point deficit, and maybe Giannis will come back in. If not, you're out. But
right.
even watching Robin Lopez play, he looks like a Neanderthal. His brothers, and they're twins, by the way. And this is maybe we should have Nick and Tim do a foot race or something. I happen to think Tim would win, but because Tim has like a physical job and Nick eats cheese. It's like me all day. But Robin Lopez looks so much. He actually looks like he shouldn't be playing in the NBA. That's how bad he looks.
No, you're right. There was something that happened like 4 or 5 years ago when his brother started learning how to take 3-pointers and be.
Yeah, he's a 3-point guy now.
He didn't adjust.
Bro, remember when his threes were just to get a 3 and it was plus money and then we'd hit it? That was like the Ducks unders at 3.5, like last year, the year before, whatever it was. It was the books had it wrong for so long. Now they're putting Brook Lopez up at 1.5 every game.
Yeah, it's a big difference. I don't know what the fuck the other twin was doing. He should have been in the same trader.
He just wasn't. He was never as good. They both went to Stanford. They both started at Stanford. Like it was Stanford was dominant then. They had 2 7-footers that were men among boys, but when they went to the NBA, and they've been on the same team, I think twice. I don't know, but Brooke was always better than
Robin. Yeah,
Robin.
no, you're right. Yeah, I think they played together at Portland, didn't they?
I think they've been on the same team a bunch, which is, you know what it's funny is they probably have what they are is they're role players that don't make a ton of money, or at least I think actually Brooke has upped his value. Robbins stayed the same, but I think they probably have the same agent, and their agent was always trying to get them on the same. They would accept lower deals to get in the same team, type of thing. You know what I mean? Like,
right,
that's more important.
Together. Yeah, yeah.
Then again, we're talking about guys that I bet you Robin Lopez is making $5 million a year. I bet you anything. Robin Lopez. We'll do it this way. Bucks salary. We'll pull this. Brooke Lopez makes $25 million a year. That's how much he's upped his stake. He was never making that before.
No, he wasn't. He was a fucking minimum guy.
Damon and Giannis are both making 45. Brooke is making. Why is he not on this? Not Brooke, Robin.
Come on, Oilers.
Robin's not on that list. Hold on. Let me look at team payroll. Did you just get pulled up from like the G? Robin's only making $2 million a year.
Yeah, that must be the new league minimum.
You know what kind of makes me think like, I mean, I wouldn't do this. Well, it depends on how close they are. And granted, you're a different person, but if you're making that much more than your brother, do you think he's throwing him some bones? He might be.
I think so. When you're twins like that, that's like a next level. Like,
there is a weird thing between. I even see like Nick and Tim don't say it, but like they do everything together. It's just that's all they know in their head is to do everything together, and it's pre-programmed into you since you entered the world. So I'll be honest with you, like unless you hated your twin, which obviously they don't because they're playing on the same team. If I was making 10 times more than him, I'd be throwing him. That's what I'd be doing.
Oh yeah.
Or putting it in like a family pot, or like a trust for the family or some kind of thing like that. I don't know. That's what I'd be doing. Now my sister, who's a shithead, but granted she's still alive, thank God. She's only 10 months younger than me. She's almost my twin. Yeah. My mom and dad didn't waste any time.
I was just gonna say that's the best way. Get them back to back. That way you don't.
Well, my mom says that she was the Immaculate Conception because they didn't have intercourse during that time. But I think my mom's a liar. So there you go.
she had the Jesus inception.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't want to talk about. I'm talking about my mom having sex, but
I know. That's just funny though.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah.
Still to this day, she's like, nope.
Bucks are down 8. I think still got a chance. I don't know. I will say that the last half of last year was really tough for a lot of people with hard stuff going on. My grandmother passed. I don't mean my grandmother that's here. This is my grandpa's second wife, but they were together for 50 years. My mom's mom passed in October unexpectedly. She was old, but we didn't know was going to happen. And then my sister had a life-threatening thing happen. She's still getting over it. So she's there. And then I had on December 10th on my grandpa's birthday, at my grandpa's birthday dinner, we found out that one of our close family friends, I've talked about this, Kevin, was flying a plane, and he had engine failure. He crashed, and he survived the crash, but he didn't survive the helicopter ride to the hospital. So there was a lot of that, but it puts things in perspective, and you need to talk about it more because if you don't appreciate life. And so Jimmy and I were talking earlier, or Ick and I and Jimmy were talking last week. It's time for Dave to get back to his 27-year-old self again. That's what needs to happen because life's too short. And
Right.
I don't want to die before my mom and people do. You know what I mean?
Right. And especially, when you can control it, that's the biggest thing, It's
Yeah,
different, shit you can't control, right? You get hit by a train, whatever.
Yeah.
But fucking to just let your own shit go, like, you don't want that, man. Health as well,
Yeah.
You can fucking smack them up.
So you're on the stream first here, Dave. I'm not doing anything to Super Bowl. I'm going to be absolutely shitty because that's my team.
Right.
We're going back on the trip that we did during COVID, where we went on, Jesus Christ, a minute 3. We went on keto and did all that and lost 50 pounds. We're gonna go on a 50-pound challenge, and it's gonna happen in like 4 months because I do it quick. We're gonna do it though.
Hell yeah. The hardest thing is the fucking first week, just starting it. After that, you see the sizes, you see pants not fitting, you're like, oh goddamn, let me get back at it.
Yeah. It's not even that. It's just getting healthy for getting healthy. But it'll be tough streaming because there's boozers and all that stuff, but everyone will respect the decisions, you know what I mean? So no one's gonna have anything bad to say about it. And if they don't, on my shows, get fucked.
Exactly. Shit. That's more important than any of this shit,
No one will care. And I have just as much energy in my life than I do when I'm doing that. So anyway. Thanks, Perky. Appreciate it. Perky, you're a real one, even though you're nuts. You and Cheshire are nut cases, but I love you.
You still on the plane, Perky? Where are you flying to?
Come on.
I didn't want to dox him. I kind of have a feeling of where he was and he was going. He mentioned how long the flight was. I kind of have a guess because there's not many flights.
You don't want to say, don't.
Yeah. I'm gonna guess 3 places, but I'm gonna guess one specific.
Happy birthday, Perky! Belated.
Yeah. There, buddy. Last year at this time I was legit. Yeah, no. Are you at heart surgery? Yeah. So my dad. I'm not gonna go into this. It's time for Dave to get healthy. It's time for Dave to get back on track. And I want to show you guys. I'll show Dylan and Jimmy this fucking picture. I can't even believe this was me. It's just insane.
I think it's going to be a real live sweat, Dylan. We're going to end up cashing the Suns, and then there's going to be 2-3 minutes left in the Oilers, and we're going to pivot just a little bit more, and we'll see.
The Bucks came back in tight, but then they fouled and they shot a 3. Like the Suns just won't give up. Like they're
determined. Yeah,
they brought it in, and then Durant goes down and hits a 3, and then they foul him. Yeah, but Giannis is back in. I think I see him. Yeah.
You still got about 5:21 in the Oilers game.
I think Nurkic is a really good fit on the Suns team. I really do.
He is a good player. I mean, he balled out in Portland. I think he's a really good player, and it allows KD to stay out of the zone and work the perimeter rather than work inside out. That's not his game anyway. So I like him. He's a good. I don't know what his stats are, but I know he's a stat filler in terms of just he'll be there for you.
I wish the Lakers still had Vogel as their coach. I really do. I didn't like that he left. I mean, there's probably LeBron had something to do with it, but I liked him as a coach.
Damn, Perky, you stuck over here. You about 2 miles away from my house if you stuck in OC.
How did I know that was I thought it was from San Diego to Vegas. You said a 48-minute flight. There's only one 45-minute flight that I know of that I've taken. I've flown all over the place in the States. And you could have like a puddle hopper. I think there's some puddle hoppers from San Diego to LA and LA to Santa Barbara, stuff like that. And those are probably even less than 45. Giannis just missed a fucking free throw. But I knew it was John. I could tell it was John Wayne or San Diego to Vegas.
Nice. Well, good luck, man. Hopefully you enjoy. Obviously you're going to be there for Super
Bellagio. That a boy. That's nice. Yeah. Bellagio's never lowered their quality. There's all sorts of nice casinos and hotels that did. They never have. Bellagio's
go Oilers.
I'm a Aria type of guy. I'm not gonna lie. That's I love
Oh,
that.
I like Aria,
I
but
love
Bellagio was
Sterling.
Bellagio before Aria was there. I mean, that's fucking Booker shooting.
Perky, I'm from here, Orange County. I live over here by Santa Ana area. Not that city, but in that area. I'm a 55 freeway north, 2 miles from you. Yeah, basically, if you want to Google Maps, 2 miles north. Yeah, Aria do smell good. You know, they be pumping up that good air, probably with a little bit oxygenation. I can't even talk right now.
I can't even see it either.
Yeah.
Oxygenation, whatever.
So
They pump in the oxygen to keep you awake.
Yeah.
To keep you awake. That's what they do.
Yeah.
So you can gamble. But I'll tell you what, the Venetian has a good smell. All those nice places. Palazzo has a good smell. I don't stay in the Strip anymore because I get comped by the Nugget. There's a Nugget across the way, and I still have comps from. I haven't been there for a year, and I still have comps I can use.
Okay, that Suns game is not going to cash before this Oilers game is. So I just sprinkle just a little bit, like we said, just a little bit plus 550. Let's see if we can end up.
Let's go.
This is just me. This is not action. I'm telling you guys to do. This is just us degenning, and you guys just happen to be a part of it.
How did Jay Crowder just guard Durant? That makes no sense in life. That's ridiculous.
Come on. Hold a goalie, get 6 guys out there and score a goal.
Perky, I didn't know you were from the OC. That's where I was born and came back to and raised most of my life. Jimmy and I almost went to the same high school in a weird way.
Yep.
He missed the free throw. Why are you missing free throws? White guys don't miss free throws. What the fuck? That's all you're good for.
It's locked up in the Oilers game. Let's hope something good is happening. I'm not watching it, just the box score.
You fucking stupid bitch.
It could be locked up also because it's less than 2 minutes, so nothing could be going on.
That's still going.
That's probably what happened. You fucking motherfuckers.
They said it so much on the broadcast tonight, it was fucking making me nervous. They're like 16-game win streak, 16-game win streak. I was like, shut the fuck up.
Of course. Of course.
Oh, man.
Did they take a timeout?
I don't know.
The clock stopped. Hopefully they did. They can regroup and figure out a strategy.
Pacific is down 33. They just cannot score. That plus 20 was
say that shit again, bro.
Fucked. All right, well, we're fucked. It doesn't matter. Of course, Giannis is in his head with these things. The past 3 times the Bucks have been to the line, they've missed the first free throw, and him twice.
Yeah, they must be thinking about
he's in his
at
head.
the hotel. Yeah,
He's doing that stupid thing he used to do when he knows he's in his head. He's like, "Oh, he's 6 for 12 from the fucking charity stripe."
Try to meditate a little from the free throw.
No, that's just what he used to do. When he got in his head, and then he got good. Remember, they used to count it down 5, 4, 3. Remember that?
Come on, Edmonton, pull through. You guys are good at doing this. Come on now.
Let's get one or some of these. Did Crowder fouled him? We got to get. We got to at least get Air Force. Maybe we might get Phoenix. I don't. Or the Oilers, or that. Pacific is out. Pacific can get fucked.
In Cali, we just call this a Mexican mustache. I don't know about French.
Wow.
It didn't look like a foul to me, but that's okay. Just giving it to him.
Come on. Move some okie doke. We need NHL TV ratings. Get this shit into overtime.
Yeah.
Come on, Oilers, you cunts. 1 minute.
All right, y'all. Since these games are almost over, I don't want to wait to the very, very end. I'm going to pass it around to everybody. If there's anything you guys want to tap in terms of picks from Dave. Also, you got Dylan's show, UFC, Thursdays, 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. Make sure you get a lot of information. I know UFC 297 or 298 in Anaheim is coming pretty soon. Anybody in the local area? I'm not a UFC fan, but maybe if we go with like maybe 2 or 3 people from the chat or from pub or Who-Bangin, anybody in the area, let me know. We can try to figure something out. I'd love to go see UFC with a couple boys. So
It's in Anaheim? It's in Anaheim?
Yep, it's in Anaheim on the 16th.
The Honda Center. There you go.
Yep. Dylan, you want to go
1
first? Or?
minute. Sure. Yeah, just doing the Fight Lounge on Thursday. Breaking down the UFC Vegas card, another Apex card. This one's actually pretty good. We have Joe Pyfer in the main event with Jack Hermanson. Should be some really good fights on there. I'm actually excited for this one. The last one was kind of still okay fights, but this one I'm more excited for. Some high quality fighters on this card. So we'll break that down on Thursday. Yeah, that's it.
You're muted.
Yeah, I'm muted. Fuck. Myself, I'm going to pass it to Dave last. You guys already know. You can find me here every single Tuesday, live sweat. You want to get picks throughout the week, you go visit my website, www.smartmoneybets.com. Have packages there for the week or for the month. I do need to get some sort of subscription so all the people that are in here get at least a free trial. That's the least that I can do for you guys supporting me. So just kind of keep out. I'm going to try to get a coupon code built within here the next couple of weeks before February. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Still looking to attack. We got 7 games in NBA. I don't know how many in hockey. I haven't looked at it. Appreciate y'all being here, man. That's it. Dave, you got anything? You want me to put you on screen?
No, you have to. Thanks for having me. Picks from Dave, YouTube, Twitter, Nerd Talk on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, live betting show. We go,
fuck.
I don't like that. We know what happened. But
I feared that would happen.
Either way, I don't have anything. Picks from Dave, YouTube, Twitter. That's it. Thanks, guys. Shout out.
All right, beautiful. We'll let this Suns game wrap up, and that's about it. Me personally, I took an L in the Avs live spot, so I ended up I think 11-4 on the live bets, and then I think on the pregame bets, I think we went 2 and 3. I got to go back at it, see what we won and what we didn't. So, but make sure next week, tell the peoples come in early. 3:45. Let them know we're smacking them. This is a couple weeks in a row. We've been smacking them. We say we're trying to fucking zero in. We're not trying to shoot no more. Obviously people know me as the Uzi, shoot, fucking spray, pray. We used to try to take, 20 unit shots, and we'd still do okay. We'd go maybe like 11-7, but it would just be a lot of work for fucking minor gains. So. Instead, we put on the fucking ACOG, we put on the silencer, we're fucking trying to be accurate, and, that's how we're trying to move in 2024, so.
I'm still here. I'm just putting it out.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, Perky, let me know, bro.
Fuck, and then it comes to an end, just like that.
And just like that, fucking.
Edmonton's back in the shitter.
You're like, fuck this team. After 16 games they won, you're like, no, this is the one.
Fuck these guys. Throwing my jersey in the trash.
Shit. Hey, you never know. Maybe this will be more fire. This is, another preview here for playoffs. Hopefully they'll remember it. I know we will.
Fucking Vegas, too. These cunts.
Bucks are still trying to fight within that number. Down by 8, 109 remaining. As soon as that game's out, we're about to be out of here. Let us know what you guys are thinking about pushing possibly for next year. I'm always interested as well in the chat what you guys are looking at for tomorrow. It doesn't need to be basketball or hockey, whatever, college, tennis, esports, whatever's your flavor.
Esports. It's in the game.
No esports.
No esports for Dave. I'll take some though.
I know. I make fun of Tim, but you know,
he goes hard on that CS shit. Yeah, I know.
He does. Oh my god, he goes hard. He actually wins. He actually wins quite a bit, which is, I don't know. How do you? I don't even want to talk. I mean, no, done. Roses and rainbows and fucking green grass and blue skies. I talk about other things.
I know Counter-Strike brings me back to like my high school days and shit. I don't know.
My video game era stopped in the early 2000s. The last two games that I was a boss at was Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 and NCAA football 2002, and that was it. And then it got too complicated. I went to college the year Halo blew up in 2002. I went to college, and I can tell you that Halo caused more college school dropouts than anything in the history of anything, because all they did was play Halo. And that's when the controllers started shaking and moving, and back in the day, you know, vibrating, and that never happened. So I'm a Street Fighter guy. Super Nintendo nice. Street Fighter. On my phone, when I take a shit, I play Street Fighter. I'm either Balrog or M. Bison, and I fuck it up on the shitter. Oh, when he drained that, the game's over now. I can't. That 3 was ridiculous. Just give up. Just die.
Tekken is out too. Tekken 7. I don't know if you mess with that, but I remember
the old Tekken. Just die. How do you let
King, remember, he used to do all these combos. He used to never even get a hit. I was never that good, but I remember seeing motherfuckers, they do like smacking fools.
Yeah. The fuck's my fucking thing? There it is. Come here. All right. Well, tell you what, these live bets
great.
Got fucked. Pacific is fucked.
What a roller coaster.
40 points. I gave all my winnings back on live bets. And I guess nah.
Live to fight another day, Dave. You know how to go.
Oh no. I was just looking at something. I you know who I am. I do this all day long. I mean,
yeah.
That's what we do.
All right, 15 seconds. I don't think we need to wait to see who the winner is. You want to roll that tape, Dylan? Appreciate y'all being here.
11.
I love y'all. Have a good night. Good luck in your bets tomorrow.
Hell yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for being here. See you next time.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling. Cover up my scars.